dips her head in the water on the 3-ball. She's all right. Let's see that replay. Kaylee Frank. Through the entrance gates. Right there. There's the 1-ball. Back to the wake for the other half of the point.
All right, back on the water, leg number 1 is Amy Carr coming in.
They score this by quarter, half, 1. As you go around the ball, you get a quarter. As you turn back towards the wake, you get a half. And as you cross the wake, you get another half. Oh, and she's laid down on that 3-ball, didn't she? So she'll get 2.5. Right now, Kaylee Frank is at the top of the line. For a few minutes, she's got the first place. Way to go, Kaylee. We got her right here. We should interview her.
I did too.
Really?
I did. Was it your first national?
My second.
Okay. Cecilia Holden is our next
You didn't do great on the trick pass. And do you jump?
competitor. Let's see if we have a bio on Cecilia.
All right, from Slalom, Arkansas, Judy Whitmer on the water.
We'll do it again.
Coming out at 15 off, again at 28.6 miles per hour. Cecilia Holden. Cecilia Holden. We're getting a video from the boat. She's through the gates around the 1-ball. Oh, and a big crash around 2. It's very nerve-wracking to ski in nationals, and especially when you're a young girl. Whoa, that is some shallow water. Cecilia Holden is now in second place with 2 buoys, and Kaylee Frank is in first place with 2.5 buoys. Our next skier, Kelly Hill.
Okay, Kelly Hill coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Cuts out for the wide for the gates, through the entry gates, around the 1-ball, and 2, a little forward, 3. Ooh, got pulled out. Still skiing around 4, around 5. Ooh, got pulled a little forward. She looked like she ran a good pass there, with several bobbles. Good for her. Cecilia Holden. That was Kelly Hill. Kelly Hill. All right, so a good pass for Kelly Hill. Got pulled forward several times on that right side of the boat, but she still ran it. Good for her. That first pass is really important to run because you get credit for all the passes previous to that down to 15 miles an hour, so you get a whole bunch of points for running that first pass. If you don't run it, you get whatever you went around, 3, 4, 5 balls, whatever that is. So they'll bring Kelly Hill back at 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Through the gate, around 1. 2, looking good at 2, a little forward again. 3, laid on 4, and she's down in the water. Kelly Hill. 3.5, it looks like, at 22 off. All right, now we get to see the replay. Bounced through a little bit through the wake, got a little forward on the 1 ball. A little forward on the 2 ball. Broke at the waist. You want to really keep strong at the waist and not break forward on that, and then kind of just overturn that 4 ball because she was late. And just didn't have a lot of tight line to hold on to, and just went down in the water, but still 3.5 at 22 off for Kelly Hill. And our next skier is Mera. Mera. So Claire is going to start at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, Claire's through the gates, around the 1. 2. 3, off to a good start. 4, pulling into 5. A little bit of slack there, around 6. And out the gates. Nice opening pass for Claire Mera at 32-22. You can see her coming through the gates. Good shape at 1. Early to 2 there. See that? Still in good shape at 4. And 5. And into 6. That was 32-22. So they'll either increase the speed or shorten the rope. It's the skier's choice. I think this maximum speed in this division is 34 miles an hour. But they can stay at 32 if they want. So she may be staying at 32-28 off is the next line length. All right, she's pulling out wide. Claire Mera, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So it is 34. Ooh, she got a little bit bobble on 1. Still skiing at 2. There she is at 3. Got pulled up, and she's not going to get around 4 maybe. Looks like she got 3 balls there. So she comes through the gates, got forward, a little bit of slack. And then around 2, she was still in good shape. And then at 3, she got pulled up. And then she just couldn't really get around the 4 ball. But she made her opening pass and got 3, it looks like, coming back at 28 off. No, 34 miles an hour. That's what I saw. So that was 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So she stayed at the same rope length, but went to 34 miles an hour. And our next skier is Libby Jameson. (32.22). So she's going to also start at 32.22 off. Libby Jameson. All right, she's through the gates. Around the 1 ball. 2 ball. Around the 5 to the 6 and out the gate. You have to go through the starting gate and the ending gates. And now here's a replay. So a good opening pass for Libby Jameson at 32.22 off. Early to the 4 ball. Roanoke, Virginia is where she's from, I just heard. Roanoke, Virginia. So we got skiers from all over the United States here today, this whole week. Libby Jameson from Roanoke, Virginia. Makes her 32.22. Now she is going to go to 34.22. So like I said, you got the skier has the choice of either increasing the speed to the maximum, which will be 34 miles an hour in this girls' division, or they could stay at 32 miles an hour and go 28 off, but she has chosen to go to 34 and then go stay at 22 off, which is what the previous skier did.
All right, back on the water, pass number 2.
And it looks like this girls' 5 division. All right, she's around the 1 ball. I can see her out there around the 2 ball. 3 ball. This is around 4, 5. Oh, and lets go of the handle. Isn't going to get to 6 without letting go of the handle. She lets go of the handle to get around 5. So it looks like she got 5 coming back at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Libby Jameson. Okay, our next skier is Gabrielle Holm. Gabrielle Holm. She's from Vail, Colorado. That sounds like a snow skiing location. She's going to start at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So the skiers have the choice of their starting speed, but what you want to always make sure is you can make that opening pass every time, all the time. If you can't, you need to go a little slower, because that's really important to run that first pass, because you get credit for all the passes slower than that. So Gabrielle is around the 3, 4, early to 5, and around 6 and out the gates. So that was a good opening pass for Gabriella Holm at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Now she will not have the choice. She will next pass will be at the shorter line length, because she's at her maximum speed for her division. 34.15 is what she started at, so she'll now go 34.22 to come back. And the girls' 5 division is 15 to 17-year-old girls. And I'm here to tell you there are a lot of great skiers in the girls and boys divisions. It just amazes me how great of skiers there are and how many great skiers there are in those boys and girls divisions. And that's why they went from 3 boys and girls divisions to 5 this year. So the boys and girls 5 is 15 to 17 years old. So they made them smaller, shorter time length divisions, because at those ages, kids are growing up fast, and so it's hard to compete if you're more than a couple of years apart. Gabrielle Holm coming back at 34, 22 off. Around the one. A little bit stood up on one. Still skiing good at 2. 3. At 4. She's around 5. Really cranked that 5. Around 6. And out the gate at 34 miles an hour. Oh, I guess she didn't get around the 6 ball. Let's watch and see. Oh, no, he did say that she... I'm listening to the announcer up on top, and so she's coming back at 28 off, so she did make all 6. Sorry about that. I thought she got around all 6. And she's around 5. Yeah, got around 6. The announcer up on top maybe thought she didn't get around the 6. But it is unofficial until the judges agree. Whatever I say is not official. But now, okay, 28 off for Gabrielle Holm. 28 off, 34 miles an hour, which is the maximum speed for these girls 5 skiers. Gabrielle Holm, as I said, is from Vail, Colorado. Obviously a snow skier, I would assume. She's through the gate at 28 off. Around the 1. Around the 2. 3, a little later, she's still around 4. And she went down at 5 and splashed into the water. 4.5 at 28 off. So that puts her into the lead. The first one in girls 5 to get into 28 off, to run 22 off and get into 28 off. And she gets 4.5 at 28 off. She got pulled up a little bit on the 1 ball, still skiing at the 2 ball. Late at 3, pulled up again, so yeah. Oh no. Yeah, there you go. That's when she went down. So she was still in it at 5, even though she had a couple of bobbles going down. So she was still working hard to get that 28 off pass. And you could tell she wanted to get it. And she was at 5 ball, and she kind of put her hands into the water like, oh, I should have made that one. All right, our next skier is Samantha Stripfeld, 34 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, she's pulling out. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Samantha Stripfeld. Streetfeld. I thought it was Stripfeld. She's around the 4 ball. 5 into 6 and out the gates. They have to go through the starting gates, the ending gates, and around all 6 balls to get credit and go to the next difficulty, whether it's shorter line or faster speed. And she's already at the maximum speed for girls 5, so 34 miles an hour. So she will shorten the line now to 22 off. She's got to run 22 off and get to the 5 ball for the leader right now, who is Gabrielle Holm. All right, here comes Samantha Stripfeld back for pass number 2, 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Around the 1, 2, early to 3. She could have a sandwich. She's got a little bit pulled out at 4. She's still in it at 5. Looks like she got around 6 and through the gate at 22 off for Samantha Stripfeld. She is out of Tarzana, California. And here we go for the replay. So you can see, it's just really early around 1. Nice, early 2. And early 3, look how early she is at 3. Around 4, get pulled up a little bit on 4. Gets a good 5, digs in, just gets around 6 and out the gates. At 22 off for Samantha Stripfeld. So they will shorten the rope to 28 off and bring her back. And the leader currently, Gabrielle Holm, 4.5 at 28 off. So she's got to get past that to take the lead. And behind her is Libby Jameson with 5 at 22. No, she's, 5 at 22, 34 miles an hour. And Claire Mera with 3 at 34.22. And Kelly Hill, followed by Cecilia Holden and Kaylee Frank. Samantha Stripfeld making the turn. Tarzana, California, I heard. 28 off. She's got to pretty much get the 5-ball to take the lead here. She's around 1, and she really turned hard on the 1-ball and just digs her head in. So that gives her 1 at 28 off. So that'll put her in 2nd place.
Okay, our next girls 5 competitor in the 2020 National Water Ski Championships, sponsored by Goode Water Sports, is Sophia Janzig from Center City, Minnesota. So she's in the
Midwest.
Central region, I believe.
Midwest.
Sophia Janzig.
All right, back on the water. Jane Greenwood had come in hand pass here.
Sophia Janzig from Minnesota, Center City, Minnesota. Coming out at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Sophia Janzig is on the course, around the 1. Early to 2. Early to 3. Nice warm-up pass for Sophia. Little double pump on that one, but she gets the opening pass, no problem, and says yes. Give her a chance to catch her breath. This is like doing deadlifts, so right there you're doing a deadlift. Right there you're doing a deadlift. And then you have to reach out because you get make that turn. She crossed that wake. Now, you saw she stood up before the first wake and had to cut again to the 5-ball. But she was early enough that it didn't cause her to miss. So now they're going to shorten that rope, or they'll raise the speed to 34. Sophia Janzig coming in at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
22 off, 34 miles an hour.
There's the 2-ball. Early to 3. Early to 4. That's the key, staying early so you can finish your turn in front of the ball instead of past the ball. And a good second pass for Sophia. Okay, Sophia Janzig coming in at 28 off. She needs to get 5 in order to take the lead. She's on the course. There's the 1. Nice shape for 2. Early to 3. There's the 4. Oh, another late pump at 5, and that's gonna... Ooh, did she get back to the gate? You have to get back before the yellow ball to get the other half of a buoy. Let's see it again in slow-mo. Okay, there's one there, quarter half 1, quarter half 2, quarter half 3, quarter half 4, quarter half. And she only gets 4.5, so we're tied again at 4.5.
Ripping it up out there. Our number 4 seed, Miss Kimberly Pilcher, everybody.
All right, there's your leaders. Sophia Janzig and Gabrielle Holm are tied at 4.5 at 28 off. Followed by Samantha Stripfeld with 1 at 28 off, and Libby Jameson 5 at 22 off. Okay, up next in the girls' 5 slalom event is Brooke Boscus from Elkins, Arkansas. She's in the South Central region. She likes to mountain bike, kayak. She loves a cup of coffee. Her mentors are Mark Lane, Dylan Schaefer, and Corey Picos. She's a 2016 Pan Am bronze medalist in the overall silver division in slalom and jump. She loves basketball. Her top slalom performance is in a tournament is 3 at 32 off. So she's got a chance to take the lead here. She tricks 4,000 points and jumps 120 feet. This girl does it all. Brooke Boscus.
Please join us.
There's a lovely smile. It's funny how water sports bring out the smiles in us. Such a happy medium. On the water, Brooke Boscus, 32.3 miles an hour, coming in at 22 off. Brooke Boscus. She's on the course. There's the 1. Early to 2. Pulls through the wake for 3. There's 4. 5, and a good opening pass for Brooke. Let's watch her technique. Nice lean through the gates. A little forward on the 1. Nice 2-ball, right foot forward. That's her comfortable side. And a nice opening pass for Brooke. Okay, and Brooke Boscus on her second pass. There's the 2-ball. She's up to 34 miles an hour. There's the 5-ball. And 6. Let's watch that again in slow-mo. Look how early she is. See how she finishes her turn in front of the ball, not behind the ball. That's how you maintain your distance in the course so that you're early to the next ball. Look how early she is. She looks like she could eat a sandwich on her way waiting for that ball to come. Early to that 4-ball. Waiting for that 5-ball. There it comes, there it comes. And the 6. Okay, now we're coming back in at 28 off. 34 miles an hour. She needs to get all 5 to take the lead. But I think she's going to want, oh, no, a bobble on 1, late on 1. Did you catch up on 2? There's 3. Oh, and she does. She connects that pass all together. And that's your new leader, Brooke Boscus. Full pass at 28 off. How many buoys is that, Gary?
I think that's 84, 82. No, 80, 88. I don't know.
Brooke Boscus. Oh, I missed it. Here, we got the replay. Okay, we're at 32 off. Brooke Boscus. There's the one ball. Inside of two. So one. That's your leader, Brooke Boscus, with one buoy at 32 off. Coming up next is Kate White. Kate White coming out at 34 minus 28, 55K. 47 feet of rope hanging out of the back of that boat. There's the one ball. There's two. And three. And four. And five. And a good opening pass for Kate. She's only got to get around one ball to take the lead at 32 off, so that's a good start for this champion. Okay.
Back on.
All right, after seeing that, the replay on the...
Okay, right now in first place is Brooke Boscus with one at 32 off. In second and third is Sophia Janzig and Gabrielle Holm. But here comes Kate White to make her bid for the first place. All she needs to do is get around two to take the lead. She's on the course. There's the one. There's the two. There's your new leader. There's the three. She's not content with that. There's four. Oh, but is she going to get five? I think so. And she crashes going out the gate. Spectacular crash. We want to see that again. See what the judges give her. That would probably be 6 no continuance. And a 1. And a 2. 3. 4. 5. And she's late at 6. Does she get it? A lot of slack. Boom! Pulls her right out of her ski.
Okay, so we've gone through with women's 5 tricks. Now we're on to men's 4.
Stand-up pass on 2 skis. 2 skis half the points, but double the fun. Jump the wave.
4 trick in, that is Thomas Lawler.
I need a backboard.
You're gonna need a ball.
Safety, we need a backboard if you're copying.
It's not good.
Safety.
So unofficially, Kate White will be in first place with 6 buoys at 32 off. Oh, good. We got a bio for Sage Pot Becker. Sage Pot Becker from Morris, Connecticut. She's in the East region. She's a high school senior. She plans on being a nurse. We definitely admire that. Her mentors are Hutchin Quinn Haynes, Tom Hinman, and Dan Warner. She's a member of the Old Farms Skiers. She's Connecticut Girls 2 Slalom and overall champion. She likes swimming and lacrosse. Her best is 4 at 35 off. She tricks 1,400 points and jumps over 100 feet. 107 is her long jump. She skis on Goodman jumpers. So, we're looking forward to seeing her ski. She's got a 95 average, 95 buoy average. That's right up there. The rest of these skiers are all up around 100 buoys average. 97, 98, 99, 102. So we got Sage Pot Becker, followed by Alyssa Drake, Anmarie Rusi,
Looks like we're actually scratching a couple of competitors.
Hansen Kennedy,
Got Joseph Galante,
Kennedy Hansen, and Kristen Baldwin.
Our next competitor is Craig Tim. Now, for those of you that have watched the webcast of the Waterski broadcast,
And you're looking at Sage Pot Becker.
familiar with Craig Tim because he competed at the World Adaptive Waterski Championships representing the United States of America in Skarnes in Norway.
Sage Pot Becker coming out at 55 kilometers per hour, 34.2 miles per hour on a 22-foot line. That means that rope is 53 feet long from the back of the boat, or from the pylon in the boat out to the handle. The distance from the center of the course out to the turn balls is 37.5 feet, half the distance, half the width of the course. And she's on the water, Sage Pot Becker, for her opening pass. There's the gates. There's the one ball. Look at that nice, strong form through the wake. That's the thing, keeping that body nice and erect when you're going through the wake. Taking the pull from the boat, putting it down into your large muscle masses. Okay, let's watch that replay. Sage Pot Becker. See that nice reach? See that strong position? Maintains that all the way through the wake. She doesn't let up to cross the wake. She stays strong through the wake. Early to the ball and out the exit gates. As Alyssa Drake looks on, she'll be the next competitor after Sage Pot Becker, who's in the water. And let's get back to Sage because she is now at 28 off on the course, 55K. There's the 4-ball. And a good pass for Sage Pot Becker. Let's watch that again. Early to one. See how early she is? She's finishing that turn in front of the ball instead of past the ball. Every inch you go past the ball is an inch you don't get for the next ball. So the earlier you can finish that turn, the more time you have for the next ball, more space. And as Andy Mappel always used to say, the most important thing is to get spacing in front of the ball. Admire that man no end. Okay, Sage Pot Becker, 32 off. She's got to run this in order to take the lead. I think she will. There's the gate. Nice early one. See how early is to the 2? No braking as she goes through the wake. Early to the 5. And 6, Sage Pot Becker.
All right, so Sage setting the pace, running 32 off, coming back at 35.
Yes, looking good. That's that 32 off. So now we have 2 skiers in first place. Sage and Kate. Sage Pot Becker and Kate White are both sharing first place right now with the full pass at 32 off. Well, they're bringing her back in.
No, the previous girl.
Oh, okay. So we're at 35 off for Sage. There's the 2 ball. Inside of 3. Okay, so Sage Pot Becker's your new leader with 2 buoys at 35 off. And Kate White, they've adjusted her count to 5.5 buoys at 32 off. She's in second place. Followed by Brooke Boscus with 1 at 32 off. All right, Drake Alyssa's on the course. 22 off, 34. And 5. And 6. Good opening pass for Drake. She's an Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, in the Midwest Division. That's an Indian name if I ever heard one. So a good opening pass for Alyssa. She'll be coming back in at 28 off, 47-foot line. Alyssa Drake. Wow, that was 28 off. So Shanaz is at 32 off. There's 1. 2. Early to 3. Wow, she got off that 5 ball quickly. Really a good 32 pass. Let's watch the replay. Alyssa Drake into the course around the 1. Look how early she is, waiting for the ball. Look at that beautiful lean. What an exciting event we have. Thanks, TWBC. So that puts Alyssa into second place with a full pass at 32 off, but she's not content with that. She's going after the top leader, Sage Pot Becker, who's got 2 at 35. Alyssa Drake coming out now at 35 off, 55K, 34.2 miles an hour, and she's on a 40-foot line. There's the 1 ball. Early to 2. She's going to do it. There's 3. And 4. Looks like 3.5 because she didn't get back to the wake with the rope in her hands. 3.5 at 35 off. There's your new leader. Make some noise. Okay, we got up next Anmarie Rusi from Toledo, Ohio, in the Midwest region. She's her mentors are April Coble-Eller, Chris Eller, and Joel Howley. What an interesting guy Joel is. I've heard some very nice things about him and watched his driving tips, like that very much. Anmarie holds the Ohio State slalom record and the Midwest slalom record. Second place slalom in the 2020 Junior U.S. Open. She likes gymnastics, track, and field. Anmarie Rusi. She'll be coming out at probably 55K, 28 off. Yep. Anmarie, 34.28 off, 55 kilometers per hour, 34.2. She is on the course. Amazing girls. Yep, no slackers out there. Replay. There's the 1 ball. Look how early she is to that 2 ball. And 3. She's a right foot forward skier, so this is her supposedly easier side. And a good pass for Anmarie. Her top slalom performance for Anmarie is 3 at 38 off, so she's no stranger to this line length, 35. She tricks at 24.50 and jumps over 100 feet, 110. So Anmarie Rusi, 32 off. And a 1 ball. 2. And a good 32 off for Anmarie. Averaging 98 buoys. Anmarie, here's her replay. There's the 3. And the 6 and the exit gate. You have to enter through the entrance gate, go around all 6 buoys, and exit through the exit gate. Okay, Anmarie Rusi going out at 35 off. Right now the leader holds first place, Alyssa Drake, with 3.5 at 35. So let's see if Anmarie can run this pass. She does it quite frequently. She's on the course, around the 1. Early to 2, nice 2, but she overpulls the 2. She's not going to be happy with that. So Alyssa Drake holds on to first place with 3.5 at 35 off. Followed by Sage Pot Becker with 2 at 35 off. And Anmarie Rusi with 1.5 at 35 off. Your current 3 leaders are into the 35 off length. That's 40 feet of rope. The distance from the center of the course out to the turn balls is 37.5 feet. And there's Kennedy Hansen. She was over there practicing her tricks a second ago. So she must be a 3 eventer. So Kennedy Hansen, our next to the top seed, is from Milton, Florida. I've been to Milton. Skiing since she was 3 years old. Kennedy Hansen. So Kennedy is averaging 99 buoys, 99.5 buoys. So this is definitely a strong suit for her. 28 off, it should be nice warm up. Early to 2. Beautiful technique. Okay, here's the replay. That 28 off for Kennedy Hansen. Look how early she is in front of the ball. What a beautiful skier. What a beautiful skier. And there's your top seed. Oh, little posturing for the camera. But here we're coming in at 32 off. Kennedy Hansen around the 2 ball. She needs this pass and the next one. To put the pressure on Kristen. Looks like she does. All right, your current leaders with 3.5 at 35 off is Alyssa Drake. In second place with 2 at 35 off is Sage Pot Becker. In third place with 1.5 at 35 off is Anmarie Rusi. And in fourth place with 5.5 at 32 off, Kate White. And in fifth place right now is Brooke Boscus, 1 buoy at 32 off. But definitely the ball is in Kennedy Hansen's pocket right now. She's going out at 35 off. She's got to get on the way to 5, get a full 4 in order to take the lead. She wants this whole pass, I'm sure. There's the gate. 1. Early to 2. Nice, don't over pull. There's 3. Oh. I don't think so. Looks like 4 at 35 off for Kennedy Hansen. But that's still enough for the lead. Your new leader, Kennedy Hansen. There it is. There's the 2 ball. Look how early she is waiting for that 2 ball. Early to 3. Now a little rare up on 3, which made her down course a little bit, so it was not much chance at reaching the 5 ball. Yep. Nice skiing, Kennedy. That's your leader, Kennedy Hansen. 4 buoys at 35 off. Let's see the replay. Okay. Our top seed in the girls 5 division of the 2020 Goode National Championship water ski event here at beautiful Tri-Lakes, Louisiana. Zachary, Louisiana. Kristen Baldwin. Her top slalom is 1 at 39. Trick 6,200 points. Jumps 143. Wow. 143 jump. This girl's all over this sport. Okay, we're at 28 off. Kristen Baldwin. Round the 2. Just a bit of a warm-up. Nicely done. Kristen Baldwin's from Winter Garden, Florida. Here's her replay of her first pass. I mean, what can you say to improve a pass like that? Nothing. It's a beautiful pass. She's a beautiful skier. Again, thanks to TWBC for making this all available. This is the future of our sport, ladies and gentlemen. If you would like to get involved, we would invite you to join USA Water Ski or AWSA and get your kids involved. This is the best family sport out. Where are they going to go? You're out on the middle of a lake and they can't leave the boat. Okay, Kristen Baldwin. 32 off. There's the 1 ball. Easy times. Oh, Kristen goes to Arizona State University. There's the replay. Nice pass for Kristen. Okay, and the next pass is the money pass. This is the 35 off pass, 40 feet of line. Kristen Baldwin. This is for all the marbles. Kristen Baldwin, 35 off, 40 feet of rope, 55 kilometers per hour, 34.2 miles per hour. Kristen Baldwin on the course, 35 off. There's the 1, 2. Oh, she jumped. 3, 4. She's got to get the 5. And I think she runs it. Unofficial. Let's get the judges' score.
35. Hey, if you guys are talking about the boat video on Lake 2, we're going to be moving that camera as soon as Kristen
I'm letting you hear the judges themselves. All right. It's confirmed. 6 buoys, 35 off for Kristen Baldwin. She is your national girls 5 slalom champion, but she hasn't had enough because there's never enough. There's always that next ball, that one more ball. And she's run 38 off. So she's coming back in at 38 off. Coming back in at 38 off, Kristen Baldwin, her top score in the tournament is 1 at 39. So she can do this, ladies and gentlemen. She can do this. Oh, man. I can't believe it. She's running. Oh, no. Broke forward at 4. 4 at 38 off. Woohoo! Yes! That's your national champ right there, ladies and gentlemen. And kids, set your hopes up. You can ski like her. Just a little practice. She's only been skiing since she was 3 years old. But there's room for any age. I mean, I'm 70 and I'm still doing it. So come on down. Join us. There's 1. Oh, no, that was the 3. So she has to get her ski back down, cut through to get to the 4. But then she was too late to 4, so it was too hard for her to see how she broke at the waist. You can't get angle with the ski when you're broken at the waist. So very good job for Kristen Baldwin, your national 2020 Girls 5 national champion, Kristen Baldwin. Thank you very much for that beautiful show, Kristen.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters in a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
Okay, we're back with the girls 3 slalom will be next, and our first competitor is Maria Gray. She is from Wisconsin. I don't see a city in her bio, but she's from Wisconsin, Midwest Division, and she will be starting. We'll find out soon. Yeah, but it's a pleasure to be here today on this beautiful, beautiful Thursday, whatever today is, here at Tri-Lakes at Zachary, Louisiana. We'd like to do a shout out to Jay Bennett and his wife for all their work, hard work to get this site ready for the Nationals. And it was a late change because originally it was in Florida, and then they canceled. Okay, we got our skier on the water. Maria Gray, I can see her back in the background. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong division. It must be a trick skier on the Lake 1 I'm looking at. Okay, we're still waiting for girls 3. They're still getting ready. And again, Maria Gray will be our first skier from Wisconsin. Ann Bennett, Jay and Ann Bennett. Beautiful site here, the Tri-Lakes here in Zachary, Louisiana. They have a ski school here, and they have a boat shop, ski and boat shop. And Danielle, their daughter, she runs the pro shop. And we'd like to thank them for this beautiful site. All right, Maria Gray is in the water, our first competitor in the girls 3 division. 24 miles an hour, 15 off. Maria Gray from Wisconsin. All right, Maria is through the gates. We got a skier. 2 ball. Around the 3. 24 miles an hour. She's around 5, 6, and out the gates for Maria Gray. Nice opening pass for Maria Gray.
No scores for men's 4 tricks.
What did she go out at?
All right, there's Maria's replay. In good shape at 5. She goes out at a speed 24 miles an hour. She knows she can run even if she has problems. Gets all 6 and out the gate. Gets credit for all those passes below 24 miles an hour down to 15. Now she'll come back at 26 miles an hour. Actually, it's 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Maria Gray. All right. Around the 1, little slack on 1. Ooh. Around 2 and around 3. Around 4. 5, got a little forward on 5. Oh, and then she was waiting for 6, and then she just couldn't hold on to it. Goes down into the water on the 5 ball. Let's see what happens to her on her replay. Got a little forward coming through the gate. Around the 1. Around the 2. Still in good shape at 3. Around 4. We'll see what happens at 6. Around 5. I think she's early to 6. She's so early that she can't quite wait for it. And I think she hit the ball and goes down. That's too bad because she had that run. All right, Allie Weber is our next skier in the girls 3 division. All right, Allie Weber, 24 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, Allie Weber, our second skier in girls 3. Around that 1 ball. Pulls long to the 2 ball. She's not going to get back to the 3 ball. Oh, she looks like she's going to get 2. Allie Weber.
Once we do get them, we'll try and flash up the scoreboard to Here we go. Nicely done for Rick Stallings, ski line back. Continuing to drift there with the ski line back reverse. Here we go.
All right, our next skier in the girls 3 division is Cameron Waters. All right, we have some stats on the conditions here at Zachary. 81 degrees, 86 degree water, I think is what I saw. The thing they don't show is the humidity. And being from Utah, the humidity is pretty much 15% max there. So we are not used to humidity. And here, the humidity is through the roof. 81 degree air temperature, 26, no, it can't be 26 water temperature. And wind is about 6 miles an hour, which is nice, comfortable conditions here. Cameron Waters is from Lady Lake, Florida. That's an interesting city to be from. Lady Lake, Florida. Cameron Waters.
Supposed to be a physical therapist. Okay, next competitor up.
Cameron will start at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Her best performance in a tournament is 5 at 32 miles an hour. So Cameron Waters is starting at 28. And she pulls out for the gate. And she's through the wake. Around the 1 ball. Good angle out of 1, 2 ball. You got to hold that angle out of the ball. A little bobble on 3 ball. On 4, pulls a good angle out of 4, 5, and 6. Nicely done. Out the gates. Cameron Waters at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, now we get to see the replay. This replay is awesome. You can really see what's happening. Gets good angle out of 1, and a little jump in the replay video. She's early, waiting for 3. It looked like she might even hit it. But she's still in good shape. It gets good angle out of 4. Around that 5. In good shape at 6 at 28 miles an hour. Cameron Waters from Lady Lake, Florida. She likes to, besides water skiing, she's into musical theater and photography. Those are good hobbies to have. She sang solo in Dietz Moy French with the Village's Philharmonic. That's pretty cool. I'm sure I didn't pronounce that right. Skis at the Sunset Lake Ski Club. Her school is a Village's charter middle school, and her career plans are to be a physical therapist, and she's through the gates at 30 miles an hour. Early to 2. Around to 3, 4, 5. Nice 6. Nice pass at 30 miles an hour for Cameron Waters from Lady Lake, Florida. All right, now you get to see the replay. Although the replay seems to be bouncing a little bit, so sometimes you miss some things, but she is so early to 3. That's what you want to be, is early to 3. That's that space before the ball that Keith was talking about. And Keith and I are both from Utah, so it's our privilege to come to the Nationals here in beautiful Zachary, Louisiana.
Well, we just enjoy it so much we don't want to detract from your time. Oh, yeah, no, not at all. But so we would hog it, Doss.
I'll finish Cameron, and then you can jump in. And then we'll we'll be here to
You need someone to
I heard.
As long as I got that, I'm good. No, I had some coffee someday. It's going to be Brian Nagel. Yeah, he had a Red Bull. I had a Coke. There you go. I didn't catch the name. Keith Bryant. No scores for men's four.
Okay.
This is Brian.
Our next skier is Lydia Tim.
Where are you from? Chicago. That's where we're having nationals next year. That's right, yeah. I'll see you there then.
Lydia Tim is at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, there she is, through the gates. Around the 1 ball. 2 ball. Obviously, we're looking at the camera angle from the boat right now. Coming into the 3 ball. Okay. Well, I think she ran that pass. Okay, now we get to see the replay.
You
They do the ski and then they do the replay.
All right, she's around the one. Well, now we're seeing it from the shore.
Turn the mic on and off right at the mic.
And she's around the 2.
We got the bios.
Early to 3. Round 4. Lydia Tim. Yep. Lydia Tim. Around 5. And around 6.
There's the bio for Tim.
Okay. Lydia Tim is from Center City, Minnesota. So a Midwest Division region skier. Lydia Tim. All right, Lydia Tim back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
Now you're done with the bio.
So this is the.
Yep, and it's on now.
Lydia Tim coming back at 32, 15 off. Looking strong on her way into 2. Looking good into 5 and around 6. Out the gates. Another nice pass. And Lydia's back up on the water, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Nice and wide on the boat. Little slack around 1, let's call it a full 1 for Lydia Tim. Our next skier on the water girls 3 slalom is Elise Boyd, Cabot, Arkansas. She's leaving the dock at 26.7 miles an hour, 15 off, and here she goes. Correction, Elise Boyd. Sorry about that. A very smooth opening pass. Made it look easy. Elise Boyd coming around the turn island. 28.15 off. Nice and wide on the boat. And she's coming through the gates to start her pass. Plenty of time. Waiting on each buoy, looking great. And it looks like another perfect 6. Great skiing. And now you're getting a look at a slow motion replay of Elise's last pass. Just an awesome production here by the Water Ski Broadcast Company. My name's Ryan Ripley, and it's my first day. We'll see if I'm a better announcer than I am a skier. Let's hope so. Elise Boyd back on the water. 30-mile-an-hour pass. Her third pass of the set. Looking strong behind the boat and still waiting on buoys. Another perfect 6 for Elise. Elise will come back at 32 minus 15. Next skier is Katie Schultz. You see her getting ready on the dock. Elise coming around the island for her next pass, 32 minus 15. Looking strong out of 2. Racing toward 5. She's still pulling hard. Around 6, and she's made it. Another perfect 6. Elise Boyd, Cabot, Arkansas, still out there. 5th pass of the set. She's coming back at 32, 22 off. Strong 1 ball, a little long into 2. And it looks like a full 2 for Elise, which I believe, and I missed the first few skiers, I believe that puts her into the lead. Next skier, Katie Schultz. Dow, Illinois, fellow Team Illinois skier. And you see the beautiful weather that we have here this morning in Zachary, Louisiana. Light wind, water in the air, low 80s. Beautiful day for water skiing.
on a constant acceleration path from the turn.
Not quite sure what happened down there at the starting dock, but looks like Katie's ready to rock and roll now. Katie is the 6th skier in our group of girls 3, 16 total. Working our way right down the running order here. Well, looks like we have a couple of issues on the slalom lake. I'm not sure if it's a boat issue or a timing issue. The crew is working through it quickly, I'm sure. I lost my radio feed here. Not sure what's going on. Again, next skier is Katie Schultz. Katie will be coming into the course at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the 75-foot line, and she is in the water, ready to go. Katie working her way through the course. A little bumpy around 2 there, but she's keeping it together, looking good. Around 4. On time to 5. Over to 6, and out the gates, a perfect 6. Oh, we see Katie skiing around the turn island. Returning to the course 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow line. She's pulling out wide for the gates, and we're underway. Looking good around 1, nice and early into 2. Working her way down the lake, that's Katie, around 6. And another complete pass. Katie's coming back, 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
Oh, here we go. Katie Schultz back on the water, 32 miles per hour.
18.1 meters.
Watch this turnaround one. Nice turnaround one.
Nice looking one ball. Smooth around two. She's just flying right through this pass. On her way to 5. Hooked 5 pretty good. Early to 6 and out the door. Nice skiing.
Distance coming through any moment now.
62 feet, 62, 190 meters.
19 meters exactly. That is 62 feet.
19.0. Thank you.
Our distance. 19 meters exactly.
Katie Schultz coming back, 22 off the line. I believe that 2 is the score to beat. Needs a piece of 3 to take the lead.
Off where our leaders are. We got Elise Boyd with 2 at 22 and Lydia Tim at 22.
Yeah.
So Katie gets a nice start.
Here on the water is Grace Tim.
She's going to be early at 3. Yes, she is.
And she's working hard out there. She's making it happen. Ooh. Little bump in the road. Around 4. I believe that's 3.5. Our next skier, girls 3 slalom, is Caitlyn Kovac. Caitlyn's from Orlando, Florida. She's coming out 28 miles an hour, 22 off. She's wide on the boat, getting ready to drop in for her opening pass. Working her way calmly through her opening pass. 22 off. Plenty of time around 5 and 6 the same. Great skiing on her opening pass. You see Caitlyn set down at the end of the lake, taking a breather, and now she's back up on the water, coming back in.
Still
The radio is telling me 28. Yep, I think she came off the dock at 26 minus 2-2, and now she is at 28. Little bobble around 2, but I think she's got it under control. Strong into 4. Working hard and completing another 6 buoy pass. To my left on the jump lake, we've got the jump event underway. We've got jumpers on the water at Bennett's. What could be better than that? And also to my left is the legend, Tony Lightfoot. Proud to be sharing the announcer's cabana with him. Great skiing on both lakes and much more competitive skiing in our future here today at the Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. There you can see Tony calling jump. A shout out to my sponsors at home, my beautiful daughters Lila and Amelia, wife Miranda, and my dad and boat driver Carl. Appreciate all of you. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish you were here. And here's Caitlyn coming back. 30 miles an hour, 22 off, strong 1 ball. And you can see that her speed behind the boat is picking up. Beautiful 3 ball. Little slack out of 4, still early to 5. Around 6 and out the door. Looks like another 6 buoy pass for Caitlyn. I'm looking over my shoulder, trying to find my replacement here. In the world of work from home, I got to take a call, and my only hope is that my boss, Pat McDermott, is also watching the webcast, and he won't mind if I'm a few minutes late. Caitlyn Kovac coming in. This is the money pass right now. The leaders are all at 32 minus 22. And this is her shot at the lead. Oh, little deep on 1 ball and a little blowout. That looks like a half buoy to me.
Our next girls 3 skier is Allie Custer. She's going out at 30.4 miles an hour on a 60-foot line. That's called 15 off. Allie Custer pulling out for the gates. She's in the gates around the 1 ball. Smooth skier, Allie. Good opening pass for Allie Custer. And there's a replay. It's just beautiful to watch. Poetry in motion. Allie Custer from Lake Latawana, Missouri. She's in the Midwestern region. Her best slalom performance is 4 buoys at 22 off, 32 miles an hour. So they'll bring her back in at 32. There's their second pass. There's the 2 ball. Early to 3. And 6 for Allie Custer. And here's the replay. Allie Custer. Look how much fun that is. You actually measure your performance and you compete yourself against the slalom course. Find out who's the better, you or the course. Allie Custer. Probably ought to not try it, folks, because it's addicting as all get out. Okay, the Goode National Water Ski Championships 2020. Our event sponsors, USA Water Ski, Goode Skis and Equipment, Ski Nautique, Mastercraft, Malibu. Okay, and Allie Custer's coming back in now. 22 off.
Okay, good start at 1. Out there around 2, taking a little bit of slack out of 2, over to 3.
Oh, and she gets 3. So Allie got 2.5 at 22 off. Very good skiing, Allie.
Okay, we're back at it. Some batteries go down on me.
All right, Cecilia Stern, unable to land jump number 1. All right, here we go, our leaderboard. Emma Goldstein, 69 feet to take the lead. Lana Jones with that distance of 68 feet in second. Grace Tim with 63.
Stern, our jumper out of Lockheed Haven, Pennsylvania.
All right, here we go. Jump number 2 for Cecilia Stern.
Okay. Soy Stinger coming out at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Here's the 3. And the 4. 5. And a good opening pass for Soy.
Well, what we've had going so far in this event, Emma Goldstein took the lead on truck number 3 with 69 feet. Alana Jones with 68. Grace Tim 63.
Cecilia Stern up on the leaderboard right now with 50.
A nice replay.
17 meters exactly. It's got one more attempt going away.
Okay, we'll be returning 32 minus 15 for Soy.
Okay, Soy coming back in at 32 miles an hour. That's 52 kilometers per hour.
We got Soy on the water, 32 miles per hour.
There's the 1.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. 4.
3.
Got a 3/4 cut here. Looking to try and pound this one. Oh no, it's a left-sided.
5.
That's a disqualification there.
And 6 for Soy. 32, 15 off. Here's the replay.
Very rarely seen this,
Nice skiing, Soy.
So according to the rules, because she's already scored a jump of 17 meters, that just precludes her
She's not in there.
from being able to take and score.
Isn't this replay nice? Thanks again, TWBC, for making this all possible.
Definitely putting herself in a rather precarious position. Cecilia Stern, let's see what Nora Valley can do with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal.
Okay, Soy. 22 off, 32 miles an hour. There's 3. Oh, is she going to reach 4? Yes. Or 6.
Nora Valley jump number 1. That could be our leader right there. Has some good speed coming into the race, some decent lift.
That's official. And here's the replay. Look how early she is waiting for the ball. Oh, a little late pull on that 2.
74 feet, 226 meters.
5. And 6.
She's right here. Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, she's from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. South Central region. She plays soccer, and she's a diver. Good for her. Okay, she's coming back in now at 28 off. Soy Stinger, 28 off. There's the 1. 2. 3. 4. Come on, Soy. 5. Oh, and she overturns the 5. There's your first place leader on the leaderboard right now. Soy Stinger. And there's the replay. Four and a half at 28 off for Soy Stinger. Taylor Barnwell's up from Minnesota. Midwest region around the 1 ball. Five and 6.
Still brought the handle up a little bit high, which might have restricted the amount of height and distance she got. But I'll tell you what, she certainly deserved every bit of lead distance she got off the first two jumps to beat the third.
Matamidi, Minnesota is where Taylor Barkwell hails from. Be coming back in at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. She holds the Canadian National Slalom and Trick Champion titles. Hey, we're at 30 miles an hour, 15. And 6. And there's your replay. How nice is this? Nice replay. Taylor Barkwell. She likes to run. She likes to Nordic and Alpine ski. She likes to play hockey. Sponsored by Summit Orthopedics of Minnesota. Okay, we're at 32. Taylor Barkwell. 32 miles an hour. In the course. We're on to 1. 2. Oh, nice turn around 4. Right foot forward skier. There's our replay. Her best is 4 at 28 off, which she'll be coming in now. Oh no, she'll be coming in at 22 off. No, I think she will be coming in at 28.
All right, Taylor Barkwell back up on the water, 22 off.
22 off. Taylor Barkwell. Well, inside the 3. So your leader. Oh, wait, let's watch this replay of Taylor Barkwell. She just couldn't quite get around the 3 ball. That's okay. Good skiing, Taylor. Our next skier's Bailey Dark. Okay, Bailey Dark will be our next skier, coming out at 30.4 miles an hour, 49 kilometers per hour on a 22 off line. So that's a 53-foot line, 53 feet of rope reaching out to that buoy. And a good opening pass for Bailey Dark. Nice replay. That opening pass for Bailey.
One wonders how much further that jump distance might have been had she had better timing coming off the turn in towards the jump. 84 feet. That is 0.6 of a meter further than Julia Zollner, the equivalent of 2 feet.
On the slalom lake, we got Bailey Dark, our number 5 seeded skier on the water, as she just ran 30 miles per hour, 22 off. She'll be coming back in 32.22.
Bailey Dark coming back in.
Out there around 1. This is a need to run pass.
So here we go. We have got Kendra Nathan already in on the podium and guaranteed a position.
32 miles an hour, 22 off. Ooh, did you see that nice turn around 5? That got her way ahead.
Samantha Hill.
Okay.
And Elizabeth Hill, who will be jumping next, and they are the last three competitors in girls 4.
Okay, so now we're at 32-28 off. Bailey Dark.
So, Kendra Nathan.
Oh, look at this. Bailey getting a nice start at 28 off. Turning 3,
Slotted
taking a
pretty
little
well
hit out of
yesterday in girls
304.
for Slalom, which was
Really
our last
turning
event
4,
on
trying to
lane
throw that
2.
ski outside of 5.
And the 5 ball is where she stops.
Good, strong effort. And will ride all the way to the boat.
Look at that nice reach on 1. Let's see it again on 3. Look at that. Nice stop motion. And then barely got to 5 and said, I'm going to hold on. And so that puts Bailey in first place. Soy Stinger in second place, half a ball behind. Bailey got 5 at 28. Soy's got 4.5 at 28 off. It looks like Allie Custer. Oh, wait. Katie Schultz has 3.5 at 22 off. And then Allie with 2.5. And Taylor Barkwell with 2 at 22 off, 32 miles an hour.
All right, so skiing out of Rio Linda in Northern California. Here she comes. Up and over Michaela Todd. Drives it on.
Up next, Samantha Hoops. Samantha's from Coatesville, Indiana, in the Midwest region. Samantha Hoops coming out at 28.5 miles an hour, 22 off. Pulling out for the gates, wants to get a nice lean through the gates to get her early to the 1 ball. Nice, oh, you see that nice reach to the 1 ball, nice to the 2 ball. She's getting there so early she has to wait for the ball to turn. That's the mark of a good skier. You get way early. The better the distance in front of the ball, the easier it is to turn at the ball. Let's see that again. Watch this 1 ball reach. Very little distance past the ball before she's turning for the next ball. And she's actually anticipating the turn, so she finishes her turn at the ball instead of starting her turn at the ball. Very good skiing.
She raises the hand up. Sometimes that's a little instinctive, but she raises the hand.
It's a beautiful sight here at the Bennett Ski School, home of the 2020 Goode U.S. Water Ski National Championships. Samantha Hoops coming back in, 30 miles an hour, 30.4, 49K. Still early to the ball. Finishing that turn in front of the ball, an easy pass for Samantha.
Couldn't fix that in any way, shape, or form. Let's take a look at the slow motion replay from another angle.
Samantha Hoops coming back in at 32 miles an hour. 49K. Oh, 52K. It's her top speed. There's 3, 4. Early to 5. Can she get the 6? I believe so.
Well, we've got Michaela Todd back up on the water. Opened up with 89-foot jump. Good looking opener. Got back a bit on that ramp on jump number 2.
Look at that nice reach on the one. And by reaching with her non-handle arm, keeping her shoulders square or away from the turn, the ski can actually turn more quickly.
It's all down to her now on jump number 3.
All right. 28 off. 32 miles an hour. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Looks like a good 28 off pass. There's your new leader. Let's watch the replay. In the gates. Early to 1. Little slack. Not bad. Nice tight 2. Little slack on 3. She's really cutting that turn quickly on her onside turn. It's our first 28 off successful completion. So that puts Samantha Hoops in first place with 6 at 28 off. Bailey Dark in second with 5 at 28 off. Soy Stinger with 4.5 at 28 off. But Haley,
Okay, well, we've got 2 big events coming up right now. We've got Samantha Hill coming in.
32 off.
Samantha Hoops at 32 off, our current leader. Victorio Bolair taking a hit, turn their corner ski outside of 2.
Looks like 2 buoys. That's not.
That was 2 at 32 off.
Who was it?
It had to be Samantha, because you wouldn't start it at 32 off.
So the leaderboard as it looks like right now, that lead is going to change. Boom, there with Samantha Hill.
Okay, looks like Emma Davis coming out at 30 miles an hour, 22 off.
29.1 meters. Now has a 2-foot differential between her and Kendra Nathan. But now it's just a case of building up enough of a cushion because there's one competitor left, and it just happens to be her sister.
And looks like 6. Let's see the replay. This is Haley Wolgamut's second pass. Great. So we're at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. For Haley Wolgamut from Matomati, Minnesota. There's the 2. Oh, and she has a misfortunate fall there around the 5 ball. So on our leaderboard now, we have in first place Samantha Hoops with 2 at 32 off. In second place, Bailey Dark with 5 at 28 off, 32 miles an hour. And in third, with 4.5 buoys at 28 off, Soy Stinger. And this must be Emma Davis. Okay, Emma Davis. .22 off. 49K, 30 miles an hour. Bit of a jump on that wake.
Distance there, 21.5 meters. That will really help her out to too much. Elizabeth always got.
There's the replay. Whoa, big jump.
Some great manners. Here we go. Now she's going to open things up. Got that single weight cut in.
And a good opening pass.
Counter cut getting out nice and wide. Look at this setup.
Here we go now. This is Elizabeth Hall, jump number 2. And
This is our number 2 seed, Emma Davis.
if she wants a chance of
From Sparta, Virginia, in the East region.
and it's got to be substantial too. To actually get
Skiing since she was 2 years old. She likes gymnastics, level 9, and piano. And she's skiing at 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
Our number 2 seed here, capable of putting up a big score. Let's see how far down the line she goes.
Good pass. Let's see that again.
Already, folks, we're into the heat of it right now. Elizabeth Hall back up on the water out of Noonan, Georgia.
Nice early reach.
National champion last year. This jump is going to decide our national champion. Will it be Elizabeth Hall or Samantha Hill? Samantha in the lead right now with the 98-footer. Elizabeth opened up with a single weight cut 71-foot jump.
Good skiing. Emma Davis.
With the approach, Let's Go takes a pass, and now it comes down to this third and final jump. Got to have a short-term memory. All you need to think about right now is to visualize.
Okay, we're now at 28 off for Emma Davis. 47 feet of rope. Nice one. And there's a 28 off for Emma Davis. 28 off. Very nice. So she's coming back in at 32 off. And the leader has 2 at 32 off. Emma Davis. She needs to get around the 3 ball to take the lead. Sure she wants more than 3, though. There's 5. There's a 32 off. First time to be seen in this Girls 3 National Championship. Yes, make some noise for Emma Davis. Beautiful skiing. That's just 32 off, folks. That's only a 43-foot line. Barely enough room to get to the ball. She'll be coming in at that 35 off rope length. And her tournament best is 1 at 35 off. So she's out here doing a PB for nationals. How great is that? Emma Davis, 52K kilometers per hour, 32.3, 40 feet of line, 35 off. Emma Davis, PB is 1. Her new PB is 2. Congratulations, Emma Davis. Just got PB in the Nationals. How exciting is that? To do your personal best in the most difficult tournament of the year. You only get 1 try at this, folks. You don't get 2 tries. There's no mulligans involved in Nationals. You get 1 chance, and that's Emma just went out and skied a PB, 2 buoys at 35 off. Emma Davis, your current leader. 2 at 35 off. Yeah, let her hear you. Okay, our top seed in the girls 3 slalom of the 2020 Goode National Water Ski Championships here at beautiful Tri-Lakes, Louisiana, is Julie Missler from Milford, Indiana. Mishler. Okay, she's getting in the water. She wants to go to college. Good idea. She likes Wade Cox, Scott Tyen, Nate Smith, Neil Clark. National on the national 1920 junior team. Girls 1 Midwest 2 at 32 off record. Girls 1 Indiana State record. Boy, this girl's got a long list of things. And she's a volleyball player, a swimmer, a basketball, and track. And now she's showing us how to ski the slalom course. 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
Oh, wow, what an easy warm-up pass for her. Making that look simple. 6 buoys, Julie Missler.
53-foot line. Let's see it again. Nice knees. Look how she absorbs that wake as she bends those knees through the wake, but she doesn't drop her shoulders or lean forward in her hips. She keeps those hips in front of her shoulders as she goes through the wake. Good skiing. Julie Missler. Mishler. Okay, Julie Mishler coming in at 28 off. No, she's still at 22. Well, that was still 22, so her opener must have been 30. Yep. So that was 32, 22. Let's see it again.
In the lead with 2 at 35, Samantha Hoops 2 at 32, Bailey Garth 5 at 28, Soy Stinger 4.5 at 28, and Katie Schultz 3.5 at 22. Let's see how this
Sailboats, please remember if they're singling, we can turn short down on the other end if they're singling.
Return in -28 yellow for Julie.
Okay. Julie Mishler, 28 off. She needs to run this pass.
All right, Julie back up on the water, 28 off. Big turnaround 1 over to 2. Oh, nice.
Early to 2.
The girl just gets across so easy. She gets across the course, makes it look effortless. 35, 4 over to 5.
Nicely done, Julie. All right. The leaderboard is as this. Emma Davis, 2 at 35 off. Which means Julie's got to run this next. That was 28 off. So to even get a shot at the leader, Julie's got to run this next pass, which is 32 off. Or 43 feet of line. Okay. 32 off. Julie Mischler. She needs to run this pass. Oh, late to 2. Oh, she had a bad one. Watch what she did at 1. Actually looked pretty good through the gate. All right. That means Emma Davis will take home the gold. With 2 buoys at 35 off. We're going to have a runoff here. Because we got Samantha Hoops with 2 at 32 off. And Julie Mischler with 2 at 32 off. And then Bailey Dark with 5 at 28 off. And Soy Stinger with 4.5 at 28 off. So let's see what the judges have decided to do with this runoff.
Julie Mischler's first. 28 off the dock.
Okay.
So it's for second place.
For second place, we've got a runoff. Julie Mischler going off the dock at 28 off. Now she just skied, so she's still pretty fresh. I mean, Samantha, who's been on the shore for a while, is going to have to go out and ski cold 28 off. But that's what you got to do. And that's 6 for Julie. All right, so we're going to shorten that rope to 32 off again for Julie Mischler. And there you have it. Julie Mischler just ran 6 at 32 off. Let's watch that again. There's the 4 ball. That's 32 off. 43 feet of line, and she runs it. So they're shortening the rope now to 40 feet long.
She at 34 miles an hour?
89 foot fall.
Her best. This is her tournament best.
You're at 35.
Turning blue, 35.
Okay. Julie Mischler, 3 at 35 is her personal best. This is 35 off. There's 1. Oh. So 1 at 35 off for Julie. Now Samantha Hoops, who's been on the shore for the last 20 minutes, is going to have to go out and run her 28 off pass without any warm-ups. Well, we get to see Julie Mischler ski back to the... I'm going to whistle for her. Pretty amazing skiers, these girls 3.
Times were 707984. 707984. Darren Janzig is the driver. Bruce Butterfield is the judge.
So girls 3 is 13 years and younger. So the oldest these girls can be is 13. So Samantha Hoops is coming out now. She'll be at 28 off. Samantha Hoops, 32.3 minus 28 off in the tie. 1. Oh, too much slack on that 1. That's going to be tough to catch up. Ooh, she's doing it, though. She's working it. Let's watch this. Look at all the slack she's having to deal with. That's really a skier's nemesis is slack. Nice 1, but she pulled long into 2. See all that slack in the water? That's really hard to negotiate a good body position with that much slack. So strength-wise, she's just doing this on experience and guts. Way to go, Samantha. Samantha Hoops, 6 buoys at 28 off. She's not going to run that 32 off that ugly. She's going to have to calm down and go ahead and let that 32 come. You can do it. Samantha Hoops, 32 off. Send her good vibes, everybody. She's going to need some extra help to run this pass. No. Too much slack. Yeah. I'm going to whistle. So that she gets 2 at 32 off. See that? That's just too hard to come back from that much of slack. So in the tiebreaker, Julie Mishler takes second and Samantha Hoops takes third. And your winner, with 2 buoys at 35 off of the Goode National Championships in the year 2020 of our Lord, here at Lake number 2, Tri-Lakes, beautiful Bennett Ski School. Emma Davis, followed by Julie Mishler, Samantha Hoops, Bailey Dark, and Soy Stinger.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 IONS, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
Greensboro, Tennessee to be exact. Men's 6 skier. I've got a boys 5 skier. This is my son is skiing here, and we're happy to be at the 2020 Goode USA Water Ski Nationals at Bennett Ski and Wakeboard School in Zachary, Louisiana. We're starting boys 3 slalom, and the first skier on the water is Anthony Shelton. All right, Anthony's getting ready to come out at 15 off, 28 miles an hour. All right, here Anthony's coming in. He's around number 1. He's looking good at 2. He seems to know what he's doing on this slalom. Whoa, that was the end of that. He got 2 and looked like he was skiing fine, and he lost it going into number 3.
Take a look at her equipment to see if she has an actual
Let's give her a big round of applause.
That's intact.
Something else, and what a champion to get back on the back of that boat and get on that horse and ride again.
Is that right Johnston's been intact? No, but I mean, just look. She hit the bottom right-hand corner for crying out loud. That's what she needs. I'll tell you what, no matter who you are, that is definitely indeed.
Okay, on the slalom, like Anthony Shelton going down a little early on his pass around 2 and 28 off, so we will move along into our next contestant. I believe is Jack Herzog.
Our next skier on the water is Jack Herzog, boys 3 competitor.
So extremely late on jump number 1, Claire Mera just got cartwheel.
Jack Herzog, 30 miles per hour, 15 off.
Like a great big
Okay, we're about 73797.
Okay, here comes Jack Herzog, 15 off, 30 miles an hour.
Jack Herzog coming in 30 miles an hour, 15 off, boys 3 slalom on his opening pass.
Round number 1, gunning for 2. He looks good at 2. Nice, easy 3. He broke forward a little bit at 3, got it back under him. Pulling for 5. He's looking pretty good. He got pulled forward a little bit, but he's, I'm afraid that was inside of number 6. Yes, sir. The judges have confirmed what I thought. He got 5 buoys. He did not get it around number 6. He's letting that, coming off his turns, he's letting himself be pulled forward, not keeping his hips forward, and you really lose a lot when you do that. So he stayed up, and he is being pulled back for a return trip to the dock. He doesn't have to walk back. He's going to ski in right here in front of us and skis into his family, and he did get to get to score in the nationals. This may be his first national, so that's always a good thing. Next on the water will be Ryan Wentz.
She's got one more jump to come. It's high drama here in the girls' 5 jumping competition with 5 competitors remaining after Claire Mera. And I mean, everything looked pretty good off the turn.
Anmarie Rusi with the 95. Samantha Stripfeld with the 95. Gabrielle Holm 94. Alyssa Drake 90. Those are our top places as we're underway with this girls 5 jump event. Trying to get all our men's 7 and 8 finalists over here in jump and overall. Okay, clear back up on the water.
So continuing to roll right along.
Okay, Ryan Wentz is in the water. He's coming in at 28 miles an hour, 22 off the rope. Ryan Wentz. Here he comes, round number 1. Round 2. Coming round 3. He's looking good. This seems to be a pretty easy pass for him. Nice at 5. Got pulled up a little bit at 5. I believe he got around 6. Yes, the judges believe he got around 6, and it really doesn't matter what I believe. It matters what the judges believe. So he did get a score of 6. And the way this works, after you run your opening pass, you get credit for every rope length before it. So our first 2 skiers had a score of 2 and 5, and
Pot Becker is next.
Alrighty, another 95-foot jump by Claire Mera to match Anmarie Rusi and Samantha Stripfeld.
so unofficially he's got a score of 60 right now, putting him solidly in the lead with several skiers to go. And he's got more than he in him because he's got another pass. He's coming back at 30 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope, and he's around 1. He's around number 2. He's wide for number 3, wide and early. Nice, looking nice. He's running this. He's in good shape. He's going to 5, should make it easy around 5 and through the gates.
So to avoid a jump-off situation in the girls' 5 competition, the remaining 5 competitors have all got to jump more than 29.1 meters or 95 feet.
Take a break for that. Holy moly. Okay, getting back to the third place from Owensboro, Kentucky, Pascal.
So to avoid that jump-off, cannot be a single competitor who jumps less than 29.1.
All right, Ryan Wentz coming back at 32 miles an hour. This will be his top speed. If he runs this, he'll have to go to 28 off. For those of you who are not conversant in the sport, when we talk about 22 off, 28 off, we're talking about line taken off a 75-foot rope. So if you do the math, you find out how long the rope is. Instead of 75, it's like 60 and 52 or 53, and He's on a 53-foot rope right now. Those buoys are 37 feet, 8 3/4 inches out from the center where his rope is tied. And he has run that pass very, very nice.
Okay, well, Sage coming in for jump number 2 opened up with a big 1:07, taking extensive lead.
Unofficially, I think he's now got 72 buoys. He's coming back in at 28. I'm sorry, he's coming back in at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. 34 is his top speed. Different ages get different speeds, and I was a little confused about which group I was in. Most people that know me well will tell you I'm a little confused most of the time, so that shouldn't surprise my friends at all. So Ryan Wentz coming back in at 34 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. Only got 53 feet of rope to work with. He's around number 1. Oh, he's around 2. He's running late. He's inside of 3. He will get a score of 2 at 34 miles an hour. I believe that gives him. I believe that gives him 74 buoys. Our next skier will be Tannon Honk. Okay, Tannon's coming in at 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope.
And our 2020 ski good mid-7 world champion, Douglas.
Okay, Tannon's on the water. Pulling out at the greens. Using those pre-gates to time his cut to the gates, through the gates, round number 1. Got a good 2. He's just skiing this like it's a walk in the park for him. A nice 4. Round number 5 pulls into 6. And this was an easy pass through the gates. Oh, very tough break for Tannon Honk. You have to go through those orange gates on the front and the end of the course in order to complete a pass. He was outside of the gates. The judges are in agreement, and they've got cameras on those gates so they can really see. He did not make his opening gates. Unfortunately, as well as he skied that pass, he gets a score of 0. Very tough break for a talented young skier. tough break to come all this way and miss the gates on your opening pass and score 0 in the Nationals when you really wanted to do something that would show how hard you'd worked all year. Everybody that's made it here has worked very hard since this time last year. As soon as we all go home from this tournament, we all start training for this event this time next year. So we don't stop and put the skis up and go home and play badminton. We ski year-round. Many of us travel to warmer climates in the winter and try to keep ourselves going. So Colton Butcher is coming in. He's your next skier. Colton is from Milford, Indiana. He's in the Midwest region. He's goes to Milford Junior High. He has run 4 at 22 off, so that's his best. We hope to see him improve that today. They are pulling him out of the water, and Colton Butcher is pulling out for the gates. Turning for the gates, going through those all-important entrance gates. Round number 2. He looks good at 3. He's in this. A little bit narrow at 4, but he's still with it. He's around 5. It looks like he picked it up coming out of 4, and I believe he's around 6 and through the gates.
Backup jump, 33.7 meters, still equivalent to 111 feet. But obviously her best jump is going to be the second, which is 33.9 meters, also 111 feet. All right, there's your leaderboard right now for you good folks out there. Brooke Boscus in the lead with 111 feet. Sage Pot Becker with 107. Samantha Stripfeld there with 95.
Okay, Colton's down at the west end of lake number 2, getting set up to come back at his next pass.
Unless the remaining 3 competitors all jump over that distance, both feet and inches and metric. Alyssa Drake now in the course.
All right. Colton is coming back at 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. He's around 1. He's around 2, and he gets deep coming around 2, and he is in the water, not where he wants to be. That's going to give him a score of 1.5.
Okay, 111 feet, and how close is this, folks? Brooke Boscus still has the lead by 0.1 of a meter.
It looks like to me that this is a score of 56. It's leaving Ryan Wentz solidly in the lead still.
By 10 centimeters, about the third of the length of a ruler. But here's the main advantage that Alyssa Drake has. She has 2 more jumps.
Okay, let's watch.
Okay, next on the water, Jeremiah Bryan. He's coming out at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, here he comes. Around number 1. Jeremiah, he is riding this out. He's sewing this little pass up. Nice warm up for him. Round number 6. He looks good to me.
With the setting at a 5-second segment, the boat will definitely take all you can give and then some right off the second wake. If you come off the turn and you're particularly hard and you get on the gas early, then the boat's going to react quite violently unless you've got the strength and the poise to come across the second wake.
Cheer here on from the sidelines there as she gets back up on the water.
Okay. Jeremiah is back on the water.
Number 3 seed in this World 5 jumping event.
Position right off the second wake into the jump. Then use the remainder of the boat's power through that second phase to push her out over the ramp and to better distance. And better distance is exactly what she needs to take the lead. She needs more than 33.8 meters.
All right, eyes on the Salt Lake. We got Jeremiah Byrne coming in. Pass number 2 is Boys 3 Slalom event.
Okay, Jeremiah's coming in on his second pass. He's around round 1, looking good at 2. He looks good right now. Come on, Jeremiah, you can do this. Get around 6. He's round 6 and out the gates. Solid skin. He'll be coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow rope. He's dealing with 60 feet of rope there. Looking at the replay, he really ran this very well. He's in control. He's pulling when he needs to, reaching when he needs to. Lets his hips get behind him just a little bit, but he'll probably fix that on this next pass.
Number 2 seed, Kennedy Hansen, coming out on the water.
34.1 meters. She has the lead now. 34.1, 112 feet. 112 feet for Alyssa Drake.
Alyssa Drake?
And that gives her a 0.2 of a meter advantage for the lead.
Pot Becker,
Kennedy Hansen on the water right now.
And 295 after that. Claire Mera and Anmarie Rusi.
Jeremiah's coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Oh, he gets down deep. Makes it back around 3. He pulled it back together. He's coming around 5. Had a little bobble at 2, but it looks like to me he got around 6 and went through the gates. That's some really serious skiing when you can make a mistake like that and pull it back together. That's a seasoned skier right there. So he will be coming back to us at 22 off. He's got, I believe this is the leader pass. If he can go far enough in this pass, he will be in the lead. He needs a piece of number 3 in order to take over in the lead. The score to beat for him right now is 74. But there are several boys 3 skiers to go, so he wants to take this up as high as he possibly can. And here he comes through the gates. Round 1, 2. Here he comes into 2. Oh, he got pulled up at 2, and that's all she wrote. So we now have a tie for the lead, unofficially at 74 buoys.
skiers in the world coming in for jump number 2.
Driving away from that towboat and now
Oh yeah,
working the skis all the way
all the way
through,
in and
up and
great
over.
looking second jump.
Great
Coming
skiing
right up the
there
middle of
from
that ramp and edging from those second weights
still,
all the way
still
through
going
into
with
the
the
ramp.
three-quarter cut.
It's a great lift off. 119 on jump number 2.
Adam Gray is in the water from Monona, Wisconsin. Adam Gray skis where it's cold up in Wisconsin. 32 miles an hour, 32 feet off the road. Gets a little bit of slack at 5. Does he get 6? I think so. It's 32-22. He'll be coming back at 34-22. So he's already at the leader pass, 34-22. We've got the lead tied at 2. We have 2 people at 2 at this speed, so at line length. So if he gets any piece of 3, he goes into the lead, but I know he wants a whole lot more than that. His average is 81 buoys, so he can ski. He can easily ski this pass.
Comes Kristen, one slalom a little earlier today with 4 boys, 38 off. Things probably about national slalom title.
Okay, on the slalom lake, we have Adam Gray coming back in.
All right, and even further still.
Okay, Adam Gray coming back. Oh, Adam takes a hard fall coming out of 1. Adam seems okay. He's taking the ski off and walks swimming out of the course. This is a very shallow lake. He's in about 3.5, 4 feet of water. And he had a whole lot more in him than what he got to do, but at least he did get his opening pass. Okay, the next skier is Wesley Blair, and I know Wesley is from the southern region, I believe North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken.
So Kristen Baldwin not holding back at all on her opening jump.
Yes, Wesley's from Mooresville, North Carolina. He water skis, hunts, fishes, and plays the guitar. He has been mentored by Kevin Jack, April Cobble Eller, and his parents. 2018 Southern Regional Overall Boys 2 champion from a real serious skiing family. Here comes Wesley around number 1, then round number 2, and he's out to 3. Good 4. He's sewing this up. Nice, easy pass for him. Around 6, and he's through the gates.
Already, Kristen Baldwin winning the event on jump number 1 with a 126. Wow, she's remarkable.
So there are your final provisional results. Kristen Baldwin 126.
You never said know who you'll see. This most wonderful couple I've ever known, Kathy and GW Webb and Tommy Newman, the mouth of the South. Okay, we got Wesley Blair. Wesley Blair will be coming back to us, trying to get a confirmation on speed and rope length right now. I'm not sure. We don't always get all the information we would like to have, but when we do, we will report it. Okay, Wesley started at 32, 15 off, so he's coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Wesley's part of our Southern Region Junior Development Team, and I have the honor of being the adult coordinator of that esteemed group of skiers, and they are a fine bunch of young people. This is a very polite young man, very good skier, very dedicated water skier, and super athlete, just a great all-around person. He looks great on this ski, too. He's really knows what he's doing. Nice, easy pass.
Okay, jump number 3 for Kristen Baldwin.
Here we go, Kristen Baldwin, our national champ coming in, jump number 3.
The national girls 5 jump champion.
He'll be coming back in at 22 off. Skis with the Cobble Ski School in North Carolina. Really top-notch ski school. April Cobble, Eller of held just about every title and record that there is, I guess, and great place to learn to ski. Great place to learn to ski like this. Most of our athletes do spend a lot of time with professional coaches. That's how these kids have become such amazing athletes. That and their tremendous dedication to the sport. These kids eat right, they live right, they study right. They're all amazing students and astonishing people, driven water skiers. Here he comes back, Wesley Blair, round 1. Courage 2, 3. He's in this, 4, 5. He's just waiting on him, and he's easily around 6. A beautiful pass. That was his 22 off pass. That puts him firmly in the lead with 78 buoys. He's coming back in at 28 off. His average is 81.7, so he is skied better than his average. That's an awesome thing. He wants to see what he can do to up that average even more. He's got a best at 2 at 32 off, so let's see how he runs this. Looks good, too. He's in this really well right now, and he comes around 3 and gets pulled out a little bit. The handle gets away from him. Gets 2.5. 2.5. That put him at 80.5 buoys. He's your new leader. Our next boys 3 skier is Gage Karx. I hope I'm saying that right. Gage Karx. Okay, Gage is coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. He's from San Antonio, Texas. All right, Gage is coming around and looking really good on that course out there. He's coming into number 4. Woo, a little late at 4, but he's made it back up at 5, and he's around 6 through the gates. Now, for those of you listening and watching this, you'll notice that sometimes I can give you a lot of information about the skiers, and sometimes I don't have any information about the skiers. And that's because of 2 things. We have some skiers who give us a lot of information in their bio, and we have a bio we can read from and we're given. And sometimes skiers either don't fill out a bio at all, or they don't fill out enough information for it to give us much. So tell your skiers, tell your favorite skiers that next year you want them to fill out those bios so that we can say all kinds of good things about them. Now, I could make things up about them. I'd be really good at that, but I might insult somebody if I started making stuff up. And there are some skiers, especially from the southern region, that I know well enough that I don't need a bio. I can just talk about them. But as you see, Gage is back here. He's coming around number 3. And he looks good on this pass. Round 4, makes short work of 5. He's wide and early at 6. That's an easy pass for him. This young. No, I've been here for a while. I think I was supposed to relieve at 12:30. Okay, I think I didn't start till 11:30, but I'll do whatever you want me to do. I'm pretty easy. So
It's not a hard job to give up.
well. All right, Gage is coming back in. He is still in this. He's around number 3, around 4. Skiing strong into 5. Turn 6. Gage is 11 years old.
Okie dokie, well, some folks to thank here, and of course, Don Goode and Good Skis for being our title sponsor once again, and delighted that they
All right, that puts him at 78 buoys, and he's coming back in at 28 off. So this is the leader pass. He needs to get around number 3 or get outside of number 3 to. No, he needs to get all of number 3 to to go into the lead. All right, so here we go. He's around number 1. He's looking really good. Wide and early coming into 2. This looks like a new leader to me. This has got number 3. He's going around 5. Oh, he's looks like 4.5. Looks like an 82.5 score. That was 4.5 buoys in that pass. That puts him in the lead. Victorio Bolair is coming to us from Little Rock, Arkansas. He's our next skier on the water. Okay, he skis on, or he's from Lake, well, it says he's from, oh yeah, okay, he's from Lake Elmo. It says Minnesota. So maybe I'm wrong about where he's from, but. All right, here he comes. He's round number 1. Looks good at 2. He's in good shape on this. This is a warm-up pass for him. Nice 4, good and wide at 5, and early. And he's around 6, and I believe through the gates. Yes, he was through the gates. From my vantage point, I can't see the gates really well, so that's why I'm a little bit questioning that. But he did that just fine. I'm watching him on the instant replay, and he is really a fine skier. Victorio is coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. The way he ran that 32-mile-an-hour pass, I don't think this should give him any real problems, but this is the Nationals, and you never know what might happen at any time. We see great skiers go down early. We see skiers who are just getting started ski their very, very best. Thank you. Yeah. All right, here he comes. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. And, oh, he goes down around number 2. I know that wasn't what he wanted. I think they're gonna score that as 2 1/2. Ladies and gentlemen, the next skier on the water is none other than young Trey Johnson. Trey is from the Lakeland, Florida area. He skis with Lucky Lowe. He skis with Kevin Jack. He skis with anybody that'll pull him. But his main coach, I think, is Lucky Lowe, the Lucky Lowe Ski School. That's where my son and I train. My son Trey Snell and I train there. And we get to ski with Trey a lot. Trey and his sister Cameron Macy are there just about every time Trey and I are. They're great, great young athletes. Trey is a good slalom skier. I think he is seated about 3rd or so in jump, in boys 3 jump. He has a nickname of Fly Johnson. He's also a show skier. And here he comes, Trey Johnson, around number 1. Got that Lucky Low style, holding it on with 2 hands. He'll 2-hand it up for several passes because that's the way Lucky teaches him to do it. He has a really, really nice style, and I believe Trey did what Lucky requires and ran his opening pass. We're all afraid of Lucky enough that if we don't run our opening pass, we just swim away and go hide in the woods. No, Lucky is an awesome coach, and he has been so very good to my son, so very good to Trey and his sister. And there's a women's 1 competitor that's been training with us all summer and living down at Lucky's all summer named Kelly Breeden. Kelly is skiing tomorrow, and we're looking for some really great scores out of Kelly. She's got the ability to win this, and we're hoping she will tomorrow. Kelly, if you're listening, I really appreciate all the time you've gotten to spend with us, and hope you're having a good time listening to this. I think you may be traveling, so you may not hear this live, but nonetheless, Kelly's an awesome skier. She's been really, really good to Trey. She skis for the Florida Southern Ski Team, which is where Trey plans to go to school, not this fall, but the following fall. Here he comes back. Try the Fly Johnson around number 2, reaching out, reaching and pulling. That's what Lucky teaches. Reach, pull. There you go. Try Johnson, second pass out the gates. Try started at 30. That was a 32-mile-an-hour pass. He's coming back in the course at 34 miles an hour. I'm watching the replay. I know Lucky will be really happy with what Try's doing so far. The wind's getting up and blowing our paperwork around here. We're trying to put stuff on it to hold it down. All right, here comes Try. I hear that boat coming. Pulls out for his pre-gate shot. He's off to the gates, through the races. Here we go, around number 2. Still on 2 hands, just like Lucky taught him. Round number 4. Come on, Try. Come on, Try. Round number 6, I believe, and through the gates. All right. Okay, Try ran his high speed pass of 34 miles an hour at 15 off. They will shorten the rope to 22 off. He'll come back in. He also credits Jeff Clark for helping him. Jeff is a huge name in the sports, been around it for a long, long time. He's a big part of the Lakeland Water Ski Club and has helped keeping them going for a very long time. Try goes to Lawton Childs Middle School. Try Johnson's coming back at 22 off. He's pulled out for the gates, through the gates, around number 1. Nice number 2. All right, he's wide and early at 3. That's where we want him. Come on, Try. He's around number 4. Pulling for 5. He should run this pass easy. As he around it, he's out the gates, ladies and gentlemen. That's 22 off. He'll be coming back at 28 off. He needs to get around 5 ball and across the wake to take the lead. from Gage Karx. Trey's very capable of running this pass. Trey is very capable of running this pass. It is tough to have a son named Trey and to have someone named Trey that's a friend of his that he skis with. It's hard on me. Speaking of things that are hard on me, there is Chance Lowe, Lucky's son, walking. I think he's strutting his stuff for the girls here. Chance is 21 years old, and he's, I'm sorry we don't have a camera on him. All these pretty young girls would be after Chance. Lucky Lowe's son. He's jumping in the tournament on Saturday. He's a men's one jumper. But right now, we've got Trey back on the water at the leader pass. Looks really good coming around one. Looks good at two. Come on, Trey. Don't let up. Pull, Trey. He's around four. He's out to five. He's going to turn five. Is he going to make six? It looks like he turned six. He first boys three to run 28 off. Trey Johnson.
Muscles low. He's our little buddy. Trey Johnson out there on the water. One of the young guys that I get to hang with during the summer, and good kid, really good kid.
That puts Trey at 84 buoys. He's coming back at 32 off. On the jump lake is Caitlyn Kovac, one of my favorite young skiers. She's on our Southern Region Junior Development team, and her father and mother are very, very close and dear friends of mine. Andy Griffin and Sandy Kovac. And no, I'm not making that up. Their names are Andy Griffin and Sandy Kovac. And for those of you who are old enough to remember those actors, it's not them. So Caitlyn is approaching the jump for her first jump. And she just started jumping this year. And nice, beautiful jump. I know you can't see it. It's on Lake One, but I can because I can turn around and look that way. Nice jump for Caitlyn. She landed it, and it stuck the landing. I wish I could jump like that. I've decided I wish I could ski like a girl. I've watched so many impressive women and girl skiers today. I need to ski like a girl. Trey is not skiing. I'm not sure what happened. I have not heard what happened on that. I am not sure what exactly happened there. One more skier. Our next skier is R.J. Teeter, another one of our Southern Regional Junior Development Team skiers. Just watch Caitlyn Kovac on the jump lake make another nice jump. She trains with Ronnie Barton and, of course, with her parents. Ronnie Barton, big name skier down in Florida. 40-foot jump for Caitlyn. R.J. Teeter from Cummings, Georgia. He says Mr. Lyman, Mr. Seth, Mr. Ray, and Miss Amanda are his mentors. So that would be Lyman Hardy, Seth Stitcher. I'm not sure who Mr. Ray is. I probably should know. And Miss Amanda Bryant. That's who he's been skiing with. He goes to the Little Mills Middle School. And he likes mountain biking, track, and basketball. He was the boys one Southern Regional Slalom champion in 2017. RJ is in the water, another really amazing young man, a great kid, very polite. Parents have a whole lot to be proud of. He has a whole lot to be proud of. Let's see how he runs this pass. All right, RJ's coming around number one. He's rounding 2. He's got around 3. Just running this pass like it's a walk in the park. No big deal to him. He's around number 6. He's out the gates. He's going off to the races with this.
Caitlyn Kovac's progression of jumps. We'll see how that shapes up on the leaderboard. Before we go to our next competitor, there we go. Lydia Tim still in the lead by 0.1 of a meter. It looks the same at 40 feet, but there is a 0.1 of a meter differential between herself and Caitlyn Kovac's. Which hence the reason why Lydia is on top right now. Elise Boyd in third. Soy Stinger. Julie Mission is on the water.
RJ Teeter making the turn around the island on the west end of the lake. Coming back for his 15-22 off pass. He's through the gates. A little late at 1, but he picks it up. He looks great coming into 3. He's doing great at 4. Nice turn at 5. He bears down and gets around 6 with no real problem. So he's coming back at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Again, he needs to get around 5 and across the wakes to take the lead. He's very, very capable of that. He's run this 28 off pass many, many times. He's got an average of 85.7, which is 1.7 at 32 off. So he's capable of this. All right, I hear that boat starting up. RJ Teeter is coming back towards us. Mr. Lucky Lowe is right here by me right now. RJ's out around 1. Nice 2. He's at 28 off the rope. Round 3. He's got number 4. He needs to get around 5 and back to the wake. Is he going to do it? He does it, and he's around 6 and through the gates. RJ Teeter is your new leader, 84 buoys and counting. And counting. Mr. Lucky Lowe, my good friend and mentor and my hero, is standing here looking at me. And you're who? Tony's hero? Yeah, he's Tony's hero as well. Tony's calling Lake 1, I'm calling Lake 2. RJ Teeter out there running 28 off, taking the lead on lake number 2 here at the Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, home of the Bennett wakeboard and water ski schools, water ski and wakeboard schools. Excuse me. You got to get that in the right order. They were so kind and gracious to take over as our host when Okehele in West Palm Beach had to cancel due to COVID, and it seems that they're having a hurricane right now too, so maybe that was part of the reason for it. But they took over at the last minute, got together, worked really hard to get this event on, and it's been a great event so far. We got 2 more days after today. RJ Teeter coming around number 1, 32 off. He's looking good into 2. Oh, he lets the handle get away from him. He probably, that was a 1.5 at 32 off. Sorry, I can't count. That was 2.5. 2.5 at 32 off. He is your new leader at 86 1/2 buoys. He is your new leader. We are going to change out the announcers now. This is Freddie Snell. I've had a wonderful time calling some slalom for you this morning. I hope you've enjoyed it. Stay tuned. There's plenty more to come. We've got the rest of the boys 3 to go, and then we're going into men's 5, and that'll be a great tournament too. I'm going to hand the mic off to my very good friend, Troy Zellner.
Thank you very much, Freddie. So I understand 3.5 at 32 off with the last gentleman. 2.5 at 32. Okay, perfect. Getting caught up here. We're going to have Corbin Pierce. He's the next skier in the water. Waiting to get confirmation from the boat on line length and starting speed for Corbin. Corbin is going to start out at 22 off 34 miles per hour. He is our 14th skier out of 22 here in this boys 3 slalom event. Then after boys 3, we're going to go into men 5. But I see a lot of excitement coming up in this boys 3 event before we even think about getting men 5 on the dock. And Corbin getting through pass number 1, warming up with that 22 off 34 miles per hour. So we got Corbin Pierce down in the water, waiting to hear if he's going to speed that boat up or shorten up. So Corbin Pierce, he's going to shorten that rope. He's coming back in 28 off here. The one ball get a little pulled out there, going to 2. Able to recoup. Nice looking at 3. Coming around 5, heading over towards 6. Corbin Pierce running that 28 off. Got family and friends cheering for Corbin. So, yeah, it sounds like the boat time was a 34. So, boys 3, 28 off. So, we're going to be cutting it to 32. Right now, 2.5 at 32 off. Your current leader unofficially, R.J. Teeter. Corbin Pierce coming in, money pass, 32 off. Right now, the 2.5 set by R.J. Teeter. These new divisions, I had to double check on the max boat speed. Max boat speed is 34. Oh, he is reaching forward, going into 2. Unable to keep the handle. Just a little one buoy short to take it away from R.J. Teeter. So R.J. Teeter still the man on top of the leaderboard. Got a few of these boys 3 left yet that R.J. is going to have to keep making his way and hoping and praying so he can make a podium. So your webcast being sponsored by Splash Eye, skiitagain.com, and the 5 regions in USA Water Ski. Their sponsorships are allowing us to put out the webcast here. A lot of equipment it takes and personnel, so it's not free. Without the sponsors, we wouldn't be able to bring that towards you guys and try and pay back the respect and use the sponsors. Looks like we got Aaron Parr sitting in the water waiting to get hooked up. All the boat settings in place that he wants. Aaron Parr, he's going to start at 15 off, 32 miles per hour. Beautiful conditions here today. It's nice and sunny and warm. Slight breeze, nothing major. So Aaron's going to feel things out here. First pass at 15 off, 32 miles per hour. Looking comfortable there, going around 6 and through the gates. Aaron Parr. So Aaron's going to up the boat speed to the max 34 and remain at 15 off. He's got to get a couple more passes underneath his belt to challenge the leaderboard. All right. Aaron's going to be coming back in, 34-15. He's got to make all these to continue his quest to change the leaderboard. Here we go, round one. He's looking good. He's looking nice and comfortable there around 5, heading over to 6. Through the gates there. Aaron Parr completing that 34-15. Looks like we'll probably cut that rope. I'm guessing he's going to go to 22 off. So here we go, Aaron Parr coming back 22 off. Making his way, getting used to the water, wind, reflection from the sun. Aaron Parr, boys 3, heading around 1, 22 off. Current leader sitting at 2.5 at 32 off. So Aaron's got some passes he's got to get through to get to that money pass. Over on Lake 1 is your jump lake, Tony Lightfoot announcing that event. Had a skier, had a little mishap, got the wind knocked out of her. They got her on the platform checking her out. Giving her some time to get her thoughts recollected and breathing patterns back to normal. We're within the top 10 seeds here in this boys 3 event on Lake 2. We've got Aaron Parr on the water right now. He just ran 22 off. Waiting to get confirmation from the boat. Aaron Parr coming in 28 off. Got to run all this to get onto the leaderboard. Stood up a little bit around 1 ball. He's still able to get around 2. See if he can collect his thoughts and get his composure back. He's looking like he's going to do that. He's getting around 5, and he's heading over towards 6. Around 6 and out the gates. Looks like an unofficial 6 there at 28 off for Aaron Parr. So he's going to come back with an opportunity to take the lead spot from R.J. Teeter, who's sitting at 2.5. So Aaron's going to have to get all of 3 to take the lead at this 32 off. I'm sure he'd just soon run the whole pass, put more pressure on the guys at the dock. Here we go. Boats around the turn island, straightening up, speeding up. 32 off. Aaron Parr, 2.5's your leader right now. Through the gates, he's around 1. Coming over to 2. Little late coming to 2, but he could still get to 3. Oh, he gets outside of 3, but loses the handle. We'll wait and see. I think it'll be 2.5, but we'll confirm that with the judges. So confirmed 2.5 at 32 off for Aaron Parr. Puts him in a tie right now with R.J. Teeter. Those 2 young men on the top of the podium right now. They'll be anxiously watching the rest of this event, see if that's enough to have a spot on the podium. All right, we picked up Jaden Stable down at the starting dock. He's going to be coming in at 22 off 32 miles per hour. Powering up that towboat. getting him up to that speed. He's going to check things out here on pass number 1. All the way from California, Jaden Stable behind the Malibu. Making his way around 5 over towards 6. And through the gates. So Jaden making through pass number 1. He started below the max speed, so he's got the option of either speeding the boat up or shortening the rope. With all buoy scoring, he has that option. We'll see what he decides to do. We've seen it work both ways throughout the week. Jaden says, push that carrot arrow up. I want to go 2 more miles per hour to that max speed, 34 for boys 3. This is going to be his second pass. Now he's at max boat speed, 22 off. He's got to get through this, get through 28 off to challenge the leaderboard. Here we go, Jaden, around 2, 22 off 34. Round 3 got a little deep, but ate it up. He was looking fine. Around 5 over towards 6. Jaden Stable. Here we are, 28 off. He's got to have all 6 to challenge the leader. He's looking very comfortable here at 28 off. Man, Jaden worked right through that 28 off. If he does anything like that at 32 off, we might have a new leader. Keep in mind, we got a tie right now, 2.5 of 32 off with 2 guys. Obviously, RJ Teeter and Aaron Parr, both tied at 2.5 at 32 off. Got the Malibu powered up going around the turn island. Got the rope short and the 32 off. We're at max speed 34. We've got Jaden Stable on the ski. 2 leaders at 2.5, so he wants all 3 to change that. Pretty good one ball, a little bit of slack, but he's slack at 2 ball. He could easily get 3 if he stays patient. He's going to try and run the whole thing. He's going to have to dig hard. He does get around 5. Oh, and he gets the slack and gets off balance, and he I'm thinking 5. I'd give him 5 if it were me, but we'll see what the pros say here. So, yes, confirmed 5. Your 7th seed, Jaden Stable, takes over the top spot. 5 at 32 off. Things warming up, heating up. We got a breeze. It's stoking the fire here in this boys 3 slalom event. So in the meantime, we got boys 3 on Lake 2, and we got girls 3 jumping on Lake 1. It is awesome to be able to have the berm between the lakes. You can turn and see both events without missing a beat. Be nice if that could be a mandatory thing for nationals, but not so much. We're doing good to be able to get sites wanting to host such a big event because it's so hard. It takes so many personnel and so much upfront money. People don't realize, and we're just blessed to be able to be here this year, having Tri-Lakes step up to the plate and put this show together as quickly as they did. And everything's been run very professionally and smooth by all the officials. Here we go, James Knighton. He's 15 off 34, coming in on his warm-up pass. Got some bright colors sporting the, almost matching the buoys. If he falls, he's going to be hard to find. Confirmation, he's going to orange, 22 off, James Knighton. You got to run through 22, run through 28, and then get to that money pass 32 off mean green, where our leaders are currently sitting. James Knighton. Malibu going through the green setup buoys. James swung out wide coming towards the gates. Nice and wide around 1. Smooth skiing around 3 ball here. The orange man, James Knighton, easily getting through 22 off. Assume they're going to shorten that rope again from orange to yellow. Over here in Tony Lightfoot on the jump lake right now in girls 3 event, there's a possibility of a jump off working its way into the day. Something you don't see very often. So we'll keep tabs on that. But right now, James Knighton, he's going to be coming in at 28 off. He's got to run this pass to challenge the leaders. He's looking like he's going to be able to do that if he continues to ski the way he skied these first few passes. Let's see what happens here. James Knighton pulling out for the gates. The ever popular or important one ball. Looks nice, tight line. He's going around 2, heading over to 3. Backside and 4 over to 5 and around 6. Out the gates. James Knighton, nice looking 28 off. They're going to cut that to mean green. The leader's rope length right now. 5 is your current lead with Jaden Stable. So what we got to do is James has got to hook up a good one ball so he can get deep into this pass. And sometimes that can be a good advantage, and sometimes that can come up and bite you without knowing. Right now, anxious on the shoreline, Jaden Stable. He's going to watch and see what James Knighton can do here at 32 off. James pretty much has to set himself up to run the pass. And all that starts at pulling out for them gates, getting wide, and getting the proper angle through the gates to get a good one ball here. Let's see what happens. He has a little slack set back a bit. Some slack around one ball. Looks like he got a good 2 ball, though. Little trouble at 3 ball, reaching forward, losing the handle. Not going to get to the 5 ball today, but still a respectful score of 2.5 at 32 off. James Knighton. So that's 3 guys here sitting at 2.5, 32 off. R.J. Teeter, Aaron Parr, and James Knighton. We're fixing to start our top 5 skiers in this boys 3 event. So there's still 5 skiers to go before we can think about a runoff for sure. All right, right up on the water, we've got Jaden Eid. Jaden starting 22 off. He's at max speed 34. Jaden around 5 ball, heading over to 6. Through the gates. Jaden Eid, nice warm-up pass. All right, Jaden Eid. Boys 3 slalom, your 5th seed, coming in at 28 off. Lead right now is 5 at 38 off, so he knows he's got to get all this pass and some buoys at 32 off to even think about being a podium stander. Jaden looking good, making his way through this pass as we speak. Round 5 ball and making his way over towards 6. Nice, and out through the gates, Jaden Eid. He's going to be coming in at the money pass, 32 off, to challenge our leader, Jaden Stable, sitting with 5. Then we've got 3 young men sitting at 2.5 at 32 off, and we've got one other young man sitting at 1.5. So all kinds of boys 3 in this 32 off line length, making things interesting and close and exciting. And we're getting down towards the top skiers in this event. Here you see myself, Troy Zellner, with Tony Lightfoot doing Lake 1, currently in the girls 3 jump event. Here at Cabana Hut, announcing the webcast for y'all. Here we go, just like that, pass number 3, Jaden Eid. He's looking for better than 5 to take the lead. Round 2, he's around 3. He's going over to 4. He's around 4. The leader's here at 5. He's around 5. He ties the leader. He gets around 6, unofficially taking that new lead. And the first boys 3 through 32 off. Complete 6, 32 off. Jaden Eid stepping it up when he knew he needed to. Now he's just going to be adding more buoys to his score to make it more challenging, make the guys, the top 4 guys on the dock, a little more nervous than what they already are. All these top 5 boys 3 skiers have averages in the 90s. So anything's possible here. So here we go, boys 3, the first skier at 35 off, blue loop. Jaden Eid, your unofficial leader at the moment. Handle reaches the buoys. He's out here around 1 ball. He's over to 2. He's got a nice pull to 2. He's a little late at 3. He's going to stand up and accept that with the fist pump. Jaden Eid, we love it. Love the emotion when somebody skis well. Confirmed 3, your unofficial new leader, Jaden Eid, 3 at 35 off. So that makes us going into the next guy, your number 4 seed. So if you're paying attention watching this webcast here on site and you're a men 5 slalom skier, one of the first contestants, you ought to be getting your gear and making your way to the starting dock. Things are rolling right along here today. So awesome to be able to do a webcast like this. Provided by our sponsors, Flash Eye, skiitagain.com, and the 5 USA Water Ski regions. So the people on site, off site, people at home, wherever they may be, on the road, they left early. You can watch it wherever you're at and stay caught up with all the events happening here in Zachary, Louisiana. So Charlie Cross, he's coming in 4th seed. Charlie Cross, 22 off. Looking nice. Looks like he's on a D3. Round 6 now at the gates, Charlie Cross. Waiting to get an official score here for Charlie Cross. Very unfortunate incident here for Charlie Cross. Apparently he did not make it through the entrance gates, and they've recorded an official score for him of 0. He is heartbroken, you can tell, watching him ski back down the lake. It just sucks when that happens. He is not the first person to have that happen this weekend. Hopefully he will be the last, but I would imagine he won't be the last. It's a difficult time when something like that happens, but we all know Charlie Cross is going to have better days ahead of him. He's going to have more nationals and regionals and state tournaments to make up and show what he's got to the rest of us. Here we go. Your 3rd seed, boys 3 slalom, Chase Sparks. He's at 22 off, starting 32 miles per hour on a D3. He's got some passes to run through here. Don't know if he's doing the 32 miles per hour to set up a wind advantage or if that's just his preferred start on a regular basis, but we'll see how this plays out. A lot of options for these skiers these days. He's already got himself around 4 ball, heading to 5, waiting on 5, over the 6, and then through the gates. Your 3rd seed here, Chase Sparks. Exciting times right now here at Tri-Lake Zachary, Louisiana. Girls 3 jump. They confirmed they're going to have a jump off. And we're on Lake 2 in these boys 3 slalom event. We've got Chase Sparks. He's at 34 miles per hour, staying at 22 off. Wanting to turn the heat up a little more. Make his way into that 35 off rope length. Challenge our leader. Jaden Eid sitting at 3 at 35 off. Your current unofficial leader. But right now, Chase Sparks, he's inching his way up closer and closer every buoy he goes around. Trying to get up to Jaden. Around 5, heading over to 6. He's ran that 22 off 34. We're going to be cutting some rope here. Okay, exciting stuff on the jump lake. Well, we're going to focus on the slalom lake. 28 off, Chase Sparks. This used to be the must-make pass to get to the money pass, but no more. He's got to make this and then the next one to get into the leaderboard. So 28 off right now should be a pretty easily pass for him. A little bit of a headwind. It's picked up a little more since we started this event. Going around 5, heading over to 6. Nice and solid, comfortable. Making that 28 off pass look easy. Chase Sparks. Here we go, Chase Sparks. This is the must-make pass to get into the money pass. 32 off. Just a slight cross tailwind here. Shouldn't be enough to bother him too much. Ever important one ball looked pretty good. He looks good and hooked up at 2. Going around 3, making his way over to 4. Needs to stay patient here around 5, all the way over to 6, not do anything silly. And he doesn't. So 6 through the gate, your second boys 3-1 run this 32 off. He's going to be coming back in the blue loop, 35. He's got to get part of 4 to take the lead from Jaden Eid. Not an easy challenge ahead of him, Chase Sparks. Going to have a very good start so he can get around 4 ball, 35 off. Looking really good up to this point. Just needs to maintain his composure and not freak out too much here at 35 off and make more of what it is so he can take over that spot amongst the leader, Jaden Eid. Here we go, Chase Sparks, 35 off, going around the island, lining up this Malibu boat, powering up the ponies to 34 miles per hour. Got 93 octane in that boat. It's through the gates. Here he goes. How's his one going to be? Little sharp turn. He broke. He's not bad shape, though. Pull along to 3. Round 3. He's got to get part of 4. Cannot get outside of 4, so right now we got an unofficial tie for the lead. with 3 at 35 off between Chase Sparks and Jaden Eid. So that's a guaranteed runoff here in boys 3, by my records anyway, which are officially unofficial. But we got 2 gentlemen sitting with 3 at 35 off. 1 gentleman 5:32 off. Wait. Yeah. 5 at 32 off, and then 3 guys 2.5 at 32 off. So things are very interesting here in this boys 3 event. We got 2 guys on the dock. They want to change all that, but they've got some work ahead of them. Very exciting stuff on the jump lake right now. Tony Lightfoot trying to keep himself belted in the seat over there with this girls 3 jump off. The first jumper out fell on her first jump. They get 2 jumps, so she has got to land this second jump to put a mark out there for Katie Schultz, the second person in that jump off. But we got charcoal ladder sitting amongst the top of the water here on Lake 2 with this boys 3 slalom event, because we're at number 2 seed Cooper Dark, I think is how you pronounce that. Sorry if it's wrong. 22 off, max speed 34 on that syndicate slalom ski. Going around 5, he's heading over towards 6. Around 6 and through the gates. His warm-up pass knocked the butterflies out of the park for Cooper. And in case you're curious, the jump lake, the first skier on that jump off did land her second jump. All right, we had a little video issue that had to reboot here, holding us up slightly. In the meantime, we're trying to keep up on the jump lake. Katie Schultz is going to have to jump further than 54 feet if she's going to take the spot in this jump off. Between her and the first girls 3 skier in that jump off was Cameron Walters. So now you got Katie Schultz on the water over there for that. She's got to do better than 54. Just killing some time talking to myself, breaking up the silence for you guys while we wait for this reboot on the camera for Cooper. Cooper Dark, he's coming in. He'd start 22 off. He's going to be coming back in 28 off. He's your second seed. He's got to make 2 more passes to get into the money past 35 off. That syndicate is turning hard for him around the buoys, and he can handle it and maintain that angle. He's going over to 5, making his way over to 6 and through the gates as we watch everybody down the shoreline standing up, watching this exciting boys 3 slalom event with your number 2 seed on the water, Cooper Dark. Running 28 off. He's going to be coming back in at 32 off. So your jump off final is Katie Schultz. She jumped 55, 1 foot further to win that jump off. Very exciting girls free event over there. But keep in mind, we're about to light that lighter fluid on this boys 3 slalom lake because we got your number 2 seed in the water waiting for that boat to tighten up the line length. Bring him back in at 32 off so he can run this pass to get into 35 off to challenge the leaders. Here we go, Mean Green 32 off. Nice around 2, around 3. Looking good going over to 4. Nice solid reach. He brings that arm out, absorbs that pull from the boat around 6, and he's going to be through the gates 32 off. Your third guy in this boys 3 to run that rope length to get into 35 and make a run at the top of the podium. We know for sure we got 2 boys tied in the number 1 spot with 3 at 35 off. That's Chase Sparks and Jaden Eid. Most likely, unless something official changes, my unofficial speaking, we're going to have a runoff. We just don't know what place that runoff will be for because Cooper Dark is at 35 off. He's going to try and make that mark a little higher and take over the number 1 spot here in boys 3. Here we go. Malibu coming through. Cooper Dark 35 off. He's got to have a good 1 ball. Oh, he stands up a little bit with some slack. Oh, a great turn coming out of 2 ball, but too great. Handle pops out of his hand. He's unable to pull out a 2 ball, so he's 1 1/2 at 35 off to put himself on the podium. Still not sure what spot that'll be because we got the top seed, Reed Meinhardt, at the dock waiting to take his shot here in this boys 3 slalom event. Your top seed, Reed Meinhardt. Okay, your top seed, boys 3 slalom, coming in 22 off. Surprisingly, starting at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Reed might be playing a strategic process here with the little bit of wind that we've got going on. Making his way around 6, heading out the gates there. Reed Meinhardt, opening pass, 22 off, 32 miles per hour. So Reed Meinhardt sitting in the hole. He's got options here. We're not sure what he's going to select. Is he going to cut the rope? Is he going to speed the boat up? We yet to know. Reed Meinhardt asking that boat driver to hit the up carrot, speeding it up 2 miles per hour, max speed 34, still at 22 off. He's got several passes here he's got to get through if he wants to challenge the current leaderboard and become the champion. Nice and smooth, riding that D3 Evo around 4 ball there, heading around 5. Over to 6 and through the gates, unofficial, Reed Meinhardt making that first max speed pass at 22 off. Reed Meinhardt, top seed. He's at 28 off here. We know we got to have better than 3 at 35 off to win this event. Got 2 gentlemen sitting 3 at 35 off. Reed Meinhardt right now worrying about himself here at 28 off. Around 4 heading over to 5. Nice tight rope around every buoy there in that pass. Around 6 through the gates. 28 off, Reed Meinhardt. So unofficially, we've got Chase Sparks and Jaden Eid still sitting on top right now, tied with 3 at 35 off. They're going to have a runoff. Just a matter if it's going to be for first and second or if it's going to be for second and third. Here we go, Reed Meinhardt, 32 off. He has got to run this pass to take the lead. Challenge the podium spots, Reed Meinhardt. not the greatest of one ball, but he's got himself collected back up here. He's heading over to 5, around 5 on his way over to 6. Patient he was early to 6, actually, and through the gates. Reed Meinhardt making 32 off, and this is going to give him a 35 headwind. So that start at 32 miles per hour definitely played out for a strategy with Reed Meinhardt, because now he's going to have a 35 headwind. He's got to get part of 4 to take the lead and be the champion in this 2020 Goode National Ski Tournament. So Jaden Eid and Chase Sparks down at the starting dock, knowing they're going to have a runoff. But they don't know what place it's going to be for. And Reed Meinhardt wants to help make that decision. Reed saying, I want it to be for first place. I want to be the champion. Your runoff to be for second and third. It's just a matter of time now before we know what this conclusion's going to be. Reed Meinhardt pulling out wide, ever important into the wind. Oh, a good one ball, Reed Meinhardt. He's around 2, heading to 3. If he gets patient around 3, he can get 4. There is your unofficial champion, Reed Meinhardt, still going for 5. He's going over towards 6. He's a little out of control. He's able to get it slack and through the gates. Your champion, Reed Meinhardt, running 35 off, the only one in boys 3 running that. He scrapped. The second part of that pass was all gritty, and he made it. So, wow, Reed Meinhardt powering through that 35 off. Your champion unofficially in this boys 3 exciting slalom event. Okay, Reed Meinhardt, your champion, coming in 38 off. National record is 2.5 at 39 off. So if he wants to chase that record, he's got to run this 38 off. But right now, this is all for personal satisfaction and chasing that record. He gets stood up around 2. But Reed Meinhardt, 2 at 38 off. Your champion. Full-length wetsuit. So we are going to have a runoff here, and that runoff's between Jaden Eid and Chase Sparks. And I'll find out for sure which one's going to come out the dock first, but they'll be at 32 off. So the draw's been made. Jaden Eid is going to be the first one in this runoff. They got to come out at 32 off the dock. Mean green. Jaden's first. Chase Sparks is going to be second. So Jaden's going to try and set that pace, make Chase work it behind that Malibu boat here this afternoon. We've got some exciting skiing going on right now. Jump Lake is on hold. We got some big jumpers coming up throughout the afternoon. We also still have some big slalom skiing coming up. So stay tuned. During the breaks, go to skiitagain.com, spend some money. Splash eye. Get yourself a jump system, trick system, slalom system. Help support the sponsors that's bringing this webcast to you. And, of course, don't forget the 5 regions of USA Water Ski and Wakeboard sponsoring as well for the webcast. So you can see him down there. Jaden getting all booted up on that slalom ski and hooked the rope up to the towboat. Got his handle of choice on the end of it. They're coming out 32 off, 34 miles per hour. He who gets more buoys is he who gets the higher spot on the podium here in boys 3. This is for second and third place. Jaden Eid, the first skier on the water here in this runoff. He's going into the wind on this warm-up pass, if you will, call it a warm-up pass at 32 off. A little out of shape going around 3. He's still able to get around 4. He's working his way over to 5. Stays patient. He can get around 6, and he does do that. 6 and through the gates. Jaden Eid making all 6 on this pass number 1 in this runoff. Coming up on the jump lake is going to be boys 3 jump. The next event on the slalom lake is men 5 slalom. So you first men 5 slalom skiers, you should already be at the dock. You got 29 of those guys. But we're still in this boys 3. We're doing a runoff for second and third spots on the podium steps. Got Jaden Eid coming back in. Slight tailwind on this end of the lake. Kind of a cross tail going into 3 ball. 1 ball isn't too bad at all. This is 35 off. Jaden Eid. Oh, a little slack and stood up around 1 ball. He's still able to get around 2, pulling along to 3, not able to get there. But he's okay with it. He acts like, that's okay, I'll take that. That's a pretty good mark. Your second skier here in this boys 3 runoff. Chase Sparks. Just seen Jaden Eid set a mark at 2 at 35 off. So Chase is going to have to get part of 3. If he wants the second spot on the podium, he cannot do any worse than third. But you know what it's like with these skiers and competitors. They don't want to settle for the third place. They want to get that second place. And the circumstances as they are here right now. First things first, he's got to get a good setup, good gate, good 1 ball, because he's got to run all of this 32 off, cold, off the dock. Chase, here he goes. He's wide on the boat. He's cutting towards the gates. We'll see what 1 ball looks like. Nice 1 ball. He's around 2. Now, if he could just maintain what he's got going so far, it's going to be a nice pass for Chase. He's around 5. He's going all the way over towards 6. And around 6, successfully out the gates. Chase, 32 off the dock. going to have to get part of 3 if he wants the number 2 spot on the podium. Chase Sparks. Jaden Eid somewhere on the site. He's looking at the slalom course. He knows he's got 2 at 35 off. He's got Chase Sparks getting ready to be pulled out of the water at 35 off. Chase knows he's got to get part of 3 if he wants the number 2 spot. The wind's picked up slightly since Jaden's gone. Still nothing at 1 ball to be alarmed about, that's for sure. If he gets down around 3 ball, things start picking up. But here we go. Round 1 ball, he's got some slack. He's deep around 2, doesn't make it out of 2 ball. So it seems like Jaden Eid is going to be the winner of the runoff with 2. Just getting confirmation, make sure that this is a 1.5 for Chase Sparks. Oh, hold that towboat.
All right, everybody, we really want to have all of you join us here for a moment of silence to, in memory, show our love for the people that we have lost this year in our sport of water skiing, and keep their families in our prayers, if you would, please. Of course, the title sponsor of this event, the founder, David Paul Goode, we miss him sorely. Jim McCormick, George Everett Tracy, Dr. Tom Strong, Gordon Hall, and William Bill. If we can please have a moment of silence on their behalf and memory.
So a nice moment of silence there for some of our fellow skiers we've lost through this year. What you're unable to see is they're running the correct craft down the lake with the tow rope behind it, handle going through the water, obviously with no slalom, no skier behind it, marking that presence there.
All right, this is John Wilkins picking up the duties here on our year 2020 Water Ski National Championships here at Tri Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. We are about to start our men's 5 slalom event. Boat's doing a simulation pass right now. I believe our driver of this event is Matt Byrne of Avon Old Farm Ski Club in Avon, Connecticut. First skier on the water will be Stephen Jones. So we'll have a skier up and on the water shortly. In listening to the memorial for our lost water ski friends, I have to say it was very touching when the ski boat went down Lake One, pulling a handle with no skier. Very moving. Adding to the list of skiers that we've lost that we want to remember would be Craig Llewellyn and Ty Oberlander. Tournament's going very well, slightly ahead of schedule over on Lake One, where the jumping events are going on. All the slalom is over on Lake 2. The weather here is spectacular. It's been very sunny all week, making the lakes with their blue color just very, very pretty. So here we go, men's 5, first skier on the water, Stephen Jones. Here we go, he's around 3 ball. This looks like a nice, easy warm-up pass for him. Round 6, and out the gate. There's a unofficial score of 6. Stevens from Shelby, North Carolina, Southern Region skier. So the boat's coming back into the slalom course. I have to apologize, I have not heard a speed. Would appear that this is the 22 off rope length. Ooh, got kind of deep there at 4 ball. He's around 5. He made the big recovery there. And still early enough at 6 ball, out the gate for an unofficial score of 6 for Stephen Jones. Stephen, according to his bio, is a physician. I'm wondering if he's considering this to be a house call. So, just so Stephen is coming back into the slalom course at 34 miles an hour. I'm assuming that means he started at 32. Excuse me, he started at 30, came back towards the start dock at 32, and will now be at the men's 5 maximum speed of 55 kilometers per hour. Here in the U.S., we refer to it as 34, although all skiers know that that's really 34.2 miles an hour, 55 kilometers per hour. So Stevens coming back into the course through the entrance gates. Good start. Looks like he's skiing on a Denali ski. Come on, he just tried to get the ski to go before it was finished with the turn, and he lost the handle. So I would predict unofficial score here of 3.5. We'll have to get the confirmation on that. So a score of 75.5 for our first men's 5 skier, Stephen Jones of Shelby, North Carolina. So our next skier on the water is going to be Richard Todd. Richard hails from Sacramento, California. So Richard's coming out at 55 kilometers per hour, 34 miles per hour, and on the 16-meter line, otherwise known as 22 off. And he's in the slalom course. Richard Todd going around 5 ball. A little bit of a long turn there at 5. He's around 6. And out the exit for an unofficial score of 6 at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. He will be coming back at 28 off the 14.25 meter line. So we're waiting for Richard to come back into the slalom course. His bio indicates his occupation is orthotic and prosthetic. I assume that perhaps means that he's in the sales business back in Sacramento, but he's up on the water now. The Mastercraft towboat's in the course. He's around the first buoy and getting settled into this 28 off pass. Looks like things are going well so far. Okay, he's around 5 ball. Things look good. He's around 6. He's out the exit gate, so there's a good pass. There's an unofficial score of 6 at 28 off. So Richard will be coming back on the green loop, the 13-meter, 32 off loop. Our our second seed in the men's 5 division, already taking us to 32 off. This is going to be a very competitive group of skiers, and I expect that we're going to see certainly 38 off in this event. I would expect that we might see some 39 off in this event. So stay tuned. We'll have a lot of great skiing for you this afternoon. In case they're listening, I'd like to give a shout out to Grace Wilkins and Ricky Walters, my friends and relatives down in Charleston, South Carolina. Richard's back in the course, 32 off. He's on. He's right on top of things here. Little bit late at 3-ball. Oh, had a stumble. Looks like he got back to the boat guide line before the 4-ball boat guide, so he'd get a full score of 3 unofficially at 32 off. Oh, a shocker. Does look like he got around 3-ball and back to the wake in time, but he missed his gate. So they have zeroed him on his 32 off pass. So the score as it stands right now for Richard Todd of Sacramento, California is 6 at 28 off. That's kind of a shame to miss your gates, but I can tell you in my slalom round 2 days ago, I had a lot more speed than I thought I was going to have as I came to my gates coming from the far end of the lake, and I almost missed them on the late side. So the gates can be a little bit challenging here. These lakes are shallow, so your ski runs a little bit faster than it might at home. The water's chest deep or so. I haven't measured it myself, but I can tell you when you drop on the far end of the lake, if you're not really careful, your tail of your ski can hit the bottom. So it is shallow. It is shallow, and as I say, as a consequence of it being shallow, it's fast, and the skiers have to make an adjustment for that. Certainly practicing here before the event is probably key to the skier's success. So back in the course now, next skier on the water is Mark Tim. Have not heard his starting speed or rope length. Looks like he's at 22 off. Looks like he's got a score of 6 on that opening pass. Of course, running the opening pass gives you credit for all of the preceding passes that exist in the rule book. So your 22 off pass, I'm not going to do the mental math to give you the score, but the score is, even though he just got 6 buoys, his score is much higher than that. It might be something like 72 or someplace in that neighborhood. So he's sitting down at the far end of the lake, catching his breath. Oh, Mark's back on the water. This has got to be, this is 28 off. Oh, he just got really deep at 3-ball and wasn't able to hold on to the handle. Looks like maybe he came off the handle a little bit too soon, got too deep too early, and by the time he was about to merge with the boat, He was just so deep he couldn't hold on to it. That's a shame. Unofficially 2.5 at 28 off, 34 miles an hour for Mark Tim. So the turnout this year, turnout at Nationals is kind of an interesting discussion this year because of the COVID-19 virus. Back in March and April, people were talking about not having a Nationals at all. Then the discussion kind of shifted to, well, we're certainly not going to be having a Nationals at Okehele because it's a public park, and the government has a lot to say about whether or not the park can get used for whatever purpose. Return to this in a minute. On the water right now is Jeff Lindsay. So that was a nice warm-up pass. Out the gates, his unofficial score of 6. I didn't hear the speed, but I did hear the boat time. Boat time was a 9.5. That tells me it was 34 miles an hour. I'll give you a rope length on his next trip through. Jeff is from Martindale, Texas. He's been skiing since he was five years old. Competing since he was 18. Given that he's now in men's 5 and he's been skiing since he was 5 years old, I'm guessing he's maybe got 50 years of experience under his belt. He's coming back into the slalom course now, pulling out wide. Through the gates behind the beautiful Mastercraft towboat. As soon as the boat gets in front of me, I'll be able to see what the line length was. He went down at 2 ball. That was 28 off. He went down at 2 ball at 28 off. Some of these skiers look like they're just anxious and they want to go at the end of the turn, and the ski hasn't finished the turn yet. They say go, ski says no, and they end up swimming. Believe me, I've got a lot of swimming experience. So that was too bad. Unofficially a score of 1.5 at 34 miles an hour, 28 off for Jeff Lindsay. So our next skier up on the water is Jim Brooks. He's at 34 miles an hour, 22 off the line, 55 kilometers per hour, 16-meter line. Boy, I was talking earlier about the status at Nationals. As most of you may know, Okehele eventually had to withdraw their bid because of the virus. Nobody blames them for it, not a bit. Okehele is a wonderful ski site. Ski Club of the Palm Beaches is a fabulous ski club. They do a great job, and believe me, they're a club to count on in a pinch. But they As I said, they don't own their site. It's owned by the Palm Beach County. Palm Beach County wouldn't give them a yes at a time when they needed to have a yes or a no, so they had to pass. Fortunately for all of us, a number of lakes stepped up and said, okay, we'll do it. And Tri-Lakes here in Zachary, Louisiana, owned by the Bennett family, got the bid, and here we are. And I understand that when the bid was accepted back in May, Jay Bennett was kind of expecting, maybe we're going to have 200 skiers show up. So to be smart, he decided, okay, I'll plan for double that, plan for 400 skiers. Well, my word, we've got over 600 skiers here. And although it's not as big a nationals as it was at Okehilly last year, it's only down a little bit. And I believe the numbers back up that the junior skiers actually exceed the number of skiers that were at Okehilly last year. And when you look at the junior skiers being the future of the sport, the fact that we have an abundance of junior skiers here in 2020 in these difficult times with COVID-19, that's a great thing to see for our sport. So back over here on Lake 2, we've now got our skier in the water, 22 off, 34 miles an hour. He's around 4 ball. Things all look good here. 5 ball nice and early, coast over to 6 and out the gate. So to me, that looks like an unofficial score of 6 at 34 miles an hour, 22 feet off the line. One of the really wonderful kind of, I don't want to call it accidental, but one of the side benefits of having the tournament here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, lots of people came in campers, and all of the campers are parked right here on site, all in one kind of big area, and it's really a cool night scene. Moving from camper to camper and visiting and sharing food and all of those great secondary aspects of going to a water ski tournament in general, but coming to a national tournament in particular. And looking at it just from the camping perspective, I would say this is one of the best nationals I've ever been to. Back on the water here, we're at 28 off. Skier's in fine shape. Oh, he's a little bit late at 4 ball. He's hauling to get over to 5 and now hurrying over to 6. Oh, he gets it. He's got a little bit of loose line, but he holds on to it. He's out the exit gate. There's another unofficial score of 6 buoys at 28 off, 34 miles an hour for our skier, Jim Brooks. Boy, that was some recovery. He was pretty darn far down course when he turned 4 ball, and he had to really work to get over to 5, and after 5 he had to really work to get over to 6. But by golly, he did it, and he held on after 6 to a little bit of slack line and out the course, and he's going to be coming back at 32 off. 34 miles an hour, 55 kilometers per hour on a 13-meter line. And he's up behind the Mastercraft towboat, behind the driver, Matt Byrne. Matt's a very, very experienced driver. If you slalom ski behind him, you always feel like you get a good pull. Jim's down course here at 2 ball, and it looks like he got around 3 ball, maybe got a score of 2.5. Where he fell is right behind a pop-up tent. I couldn't see it, what happened, but he is in the water and swimming, and importantly, he's okay. But it looks like a score of 1.5 at the 32 off line length. Kevin Hyatt is going to be our next skier. I don't have any bio information on Kevin, so I'm not going to be able to tell you anything about him personally, and I don't know him personally, so I can't speak from knowledge and experience. Boy, people are still talking about the men's 7 slalom event 2 days ago with an incredible battle between Chris LaPointe and Jack Mills. They're both from Florida. Jack is from Jacksonville. Chris is from Orlando. Chris skied middle of the pack. He's been injured for the better part of 3 years. Hasn't been able to ski, much less ski tournaments and get scores. So he didn't have much for a tournament average. So he was seated kind of middle of the pack. Went out, set a mark of 2 at 39 that was ultimately met by Jack. Hey, I'm going to go to a different topic here. We've got our skier on the water. He's at 22 off. He's looking good. Everything looks smooth and early around 5 ball. He's around 6. Going to get unofficial score of 6 there at 22 off. I'm assuming 34 miles an hour. Maybe I'll hear a time from the towboat. The boat calls in a score of 6 with a 9.4, so that confirms in my mind that that was 34 miles an hour, 55 kilometers per hour. And that looked like an easy warmer-upper pass for him. He's probably catching his breath now as he waits at the far end of the lake for the wait timer to go. I don't know what it's set on. It can't be too generous because we've got a lot of skiers. But when I skied, it didn't seem like I was rushed. So whatever it's set on, maybe it's 45 seconds. It is certainly adequate. So Kevin's coming back. He's in the course. Good 2 ball. 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Saw a lot of his ski going around 3 ball. Everything is still good. Nope. He's early at 6 and out the gate. That was a nice 28 off pass for Kevin Hyatt. Going back to our men's 7 event, Jack Mills, the number 1 seed, was able to tie Chris's score of 2 at 39 to force a runoff. And the order of skiing in the runoff, of course, is chosen randomly. Jack went first. And given that he had just finished his tournament set, he was warmed up, ready to go, and ran a 38 off that was actually a nicer 38 than the one that he ran in his regular tournament set, but didn't get the start he wanted at 39 and ended up with a score of 1, leaving the door open for Chris. Chris had been sitting on the shore for an hour and 45 minutes when his turn came. I'm going to go back to this story in a minute. Right now we've got Kevin Hyatt back on the water, 34 miles an hour, 32 off, green loop. Looks like a good start. Big turn at 1 ball. riding that handle real well out wide in the course. He's in good shape. He's in good shape going to 6 ball. He's around 6, and that looks like an unofficial score of 6 at 32 off. That's our first skier to do it. He'll be coming back 35 off. But Kevin's the first guy to run the green line. So going back to the men's 7 event, Chris LaPointe had been sitting on the shore for an hour and 45 minutes, and he's got a run off going out at 38 off the dock. That's a tall order, but by golly, he ran it. He had a kind of a bobble at 5 ball, giving everybody on the shore a bit of excitement, but he got over to 6 ball and around and out. Kevin's coming back into the course now at 35 off. He's around 1 ball. Nice turn. Oh, I don't know that he went around 2 ball. So we're going to have to wait and see what the judges say. So the judges all gave him half a buoy. So a score of 1 1/2 buoys at 35 off for Kevin Hyatt. He is our leader. He's our leader, but we've got lots of skiers to come. 1 1/2 at 35. I believe that's a score of 91 1/2. So Chris is sitting in the water back in our men's 7 event, far end of the lake. Score of 1 he has to beat to be the 2020 men's 7 slalom champion. He comes into the course, goes around 1 ball, does not have a great one ball turn.
Here comes Jaden.
Doesn't have a great turn. Gets the ski pointed in the right direction, however. Gets around 2 ball for the win. All right, Greg Webb is on the water over here on Lake 2 now. I think he's starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So Greg had a good warm-up. But to finish the men's 7 story, Chris goes around 2 ball, gets back to the wake, knows he's got the win. Huge grin comes on his face. Easy to see from the shoreline. He is tickled to death. And why is he tickled to death? Because Chris LaPointe, who's won just about everything there is to win, a world championship, a Masters, Pro Tours, I think 14 world records. Chris LaPointe hasn't won a national championship for 37 years, and he won the 2020 men's 7 slalom championship on his personally designed, personally built LaPointe LP1 ski. And that's that story. Greg Webb back in the slalom course. This is 28 off. Things are going well. He's around 4 ball. Everything is smooth and easy. No problem. There we go. Round 6 ball out at the end of the course. So unofficially a score of 6 at 34.2 miles an hour on the 28 off yellow loop, otherwise known as 55 kilometers per hour, 14.25 meter rope. So while we're waiting on Greg to come back at 32 off, let's have Chris Parrish just say hello to everybody.
Hey guys, just getting here. Great to be here. Wow, the site looks incredible, and I'm just going to soak all this in. This is great.
And you're going to ski in the open division, Chris?
I'm actually sitting this one out.
How come? Just not feeling the love?
On the spot. No, I've actually had coronavirus. But
let me take a step back, and let me take another step back.
The good news is I am past it, but just my skiing's not where it needs to be right now. So I decided just to come here and hang out and watch the event.
You're going to be helping out at the HO booth?
Oh, yeah.
What are you skiing on these days, Chris?
I'm on the new Omega Max that just got released this week.
Well, hold that thought. We've got Greg Webb in the slalom course, 34 miles an hour, 32 off. In order to get the lead, he's got to run this pass. Things seem to be pretty good. He's early around 4-ball, good 5-ball turn. He's around 6. He's out the exit gate. That looks like 6 buoys at 32 off, 1.5 buoys at 35 off. Right now is the mark. He's got to get a piece of 3-ball to move into the lead. So, Chris, while you're standing here, tell us about that HO Omega Max that just was released.
I love it. It's incredibly fast from the backside of the buoy to the first wake. It was really nice too. I was able to go down to a 67, but with a wider surface area. Super balanced. It gets a lot of angle and speed. I just love it.
Is that a Bob LaPointe ski?
There's some Bob LaPointe love in there. No, for sure. Sprinkled in.
That's great. That's great. Well, it's awesome that you're here at the 2020 national tournament to support all the other skiers and to support HO skis, even though you yourself aren't skiing. I know it's got to be a 10-hour drive plus or minus from here to your home in Orlando. Thanks very, very much for coming.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Greg Webb back in the slalom course. He just went around 2-ball. Okay, so I said before that he needed a piece of 3. Actually, looks like he got a score of 2. So, in fact, that is going to move him into first place at this moment with a score of 2 at 35 off, moving just ahead of the previous skier, who was Kevin Hyatt, who has a score of 1.5 at 35. We did have another skier, Stan Ruckus, who was supposed to ski between Kevin and Greg. I don't know if he is a scratch or what. Haven't heard anything, but he was on the running order and he was not on the lake. Boy, it was nice seeing Chris Parrish stop by. Talk about a guy that will give you the shirt off his back. If he happens to be at the lake and you're skiing, he'll ask if he can hop in the boat and watch you ski and coach you up. He's that kind of friendly, helpful guy. I can't say enough positive things about him. Plus, he's been around the sport for just about ever. He's got incredible technique. But returning to the skier on the water. This should be Tracy Jorgensen. 22 off. He's in good shape on his opening pass. Did not hear a boat speed, but maybe we'll hear a time, and that'll give us the hint. So Tracy Jorgensen did in fact start at 34 miles an hour and 22 feet off the rope. He had a nice, easy warmer upper pass. All right, Tracy Jorgensen coming back into the course. 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Ooh, he had kind of a high pull at one ball. That's not a good sign. He got way down course. He still is down course, but he's still going. He's around 5 ball. He gets over to 6. And he's got an unofficial score of 6 at the 28 off line length. Boy, that was a scramble. That was a scramble all the way from one ball where he had a high pull. Lost his balance, got on the back of his ski. But he recovered. He ran the pass, 28 off. He's got to run this next pass, 32 off. And then he's got to get some part of 3 ball. I know I said that the last time, but this time it's true. Got to get some part of 3 ball at 35 in order to take the lead. Boy, I have to tell you, there's a fellow that's walking down the path right now. He's tall. He's got black shorts on. He's wearing a good hoodie, a pair of sunglasses, and a ball cap underneath. And I looked at him, and I said, my God, that guy looks exactly like Dave Goode. And if there's someone that we really miss at this tournament, it's Dave. If you were a customer, if you were a competitor, if you were just somebody that was hanging around, Dave could be your best friend. And we miss him. All right, so here's 32 off line length. He's pretty far down line. Oh, he took a big hit coming off a 3 ball. Lost the handle. I think he's going to get a full score of 3. We got to wait. Got to hear what the judges say. So Tracy Jorgensen with a score of 3 buoys at 32 off, 34 miles an hour, a final score of 87. He took a hit coming off of 3 ball, got pulled all the way forward, lost his position, and that was all she wrote. Jumping legend Bruce Cundy just walked by. He set a new national record, I believe 89 feet, at age 84. That was jumping yesterday. What a man. You know, and he's not breaking records by a couple of feet. He's breaking records by 10 feet. Broke a record in this last division by 60 feet. You want to talk about somebody that's a man when he's on the water, that is Bruce Cundy. What a guy. So the next skier that's on the water should be Mitch Grau. He's starting at 22 off. Did not hear speed, but maybe I'll hear time, and that will give us the indicator of what that speed is. I suppose that's the expression right there. Time will tell. He just ran 6 buoys. So we had a boat time of a 9.5, which tells me that was a 34 mile an hour pass at 22 off. He got all 6 buoys, so he's going to be coming back at 28 off. He's got to run this pass. He's got to run the next pass. And he needs a piece of 3 ball at 35 off to move into the leadership position. Maybe I should say the leader position. Mitch has already shown an extraordinary amount of leadership within the sport of water skiing. Okay, Mitch Grau coming back into the course. Maybe I'm pronouncing the last name wrong. It could be Mitch Grau. This pass is a walk in the park, 28 off. Round 6 ball, out the exit gate. Nothing about that pass gave us reason to get exciting. So Mitch Grau, having run his 28 off pass, he's now going to be coming back at 32 off. This is a must-run pass for him if he wants to take the lead. Skiing behind that metal flake green and white Mastercraft towboat. Boy, Mastercraft introduced a new hull design this year, and while I haven't yet skied behind it, I have looked at it. It's a beautiful looking boat, and I've had it described to me by people who have skied behind it and who have driven it. And the word is that the big change is the way that the boat drives. They say it hardly moves while you're in the slalom course. So here comes Mitch back at 32 off. Must run pass for him. He's round 1 ball. Things look okay. Things look okay. A little bit down course at 3. Nice turn at 4 ball. Made up some space. He's around 5. Ooh, got stuck on the back of his ski. Almost pulled forward, but he's around 6 ball. He's out the exit gate. That's a score of 6 buoys at 32 off. He had to run that, and now he has to come back at 35 off. He has to get a piece of 3 ball in order to take over the lead. If he can get a piece of 3 ball, he's got the lead, but I'm sure that what he wants to do is run this pass and move that bar up high enough so that his lead will hold. But we've got lots of really good men's 5 slalom skiers yet to come, and I expect that you'll need at least a score into 38 off in order to win this event, and it may very well be a score at 39 off. So stay tuned, watch your monitor. Don't miss a minute of the action. So here comes Mitch. This is 35 off. He's got to get the 3 ball. Nice turn at 1 ball. Oh, but he got pulled forward. He got pulled forward, and he may have been inside of 2 ball. I'm not sure. I'll have to wait for the judge's call on that. So Mitch was inside of 2 ball. He came into 1 ball. It looked like everything was in good shape, but he finished the turn, went onto the back of his ski, lost his direction, tried to get over to 2 ball, tried to get around it, but was inside. So he ends up with a score of 1, which I believe puts him into our 3rd position right now. But we've got 9 skiers left to go. I don't know that that score of 2 buoys at 35 is going to hold. Next. Okay, on the water, we missed talking about his first pass, but this is David Miller. David started at 34 miles an hour, 22 off, and his first pass was a nice one, score of 6. So he's going to be sitting at the far end of the lake, visualizing his 28 off pass that he's going to be taking next. Lots of new products being debuted at the exhibitors tent. This year, Connolly has a brand new ski with interchangeable tails, but the last 3/4 of an inch of the tail is interchangeable, so you can tune the performance of your ski by the tail. We just heard Chris Parrish tell us that the Omega Max is being debuted here. Okay, Dave Miller in the course, 28 off. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. He's round 5 ball, no drama, round 6. Nice tight line out the gate. David's going to be coming back 32 off. Must run pass for him. So the HO has introduced the Omega Max. Radar has a new ski that I have looked at, and I talked to Brooks Wilson about it, but I have to apologize. I've forgotten the name of the ski. If Brooks is walking by, maybe we can get him to give us a little bit of information about that new ski. Same thing with the new Connolly. If we catch Seth Stisher, he'll be able to tell us about that new ski. Goode has a trick ski. All right, Dave Miller. He's on the water, 32 off. Things look good. Things look good. Round 4 ball. Oh, he's in nice shape. He backsided 4 ball. A little bit of a tail turn at 5, but he's comfortably around 6 ball and at the exit gate. That's a full pass at 32 off. That was a must run for Dave. So he's going to be coming back at 35 off. He's got to get a piece of 3 ball. He's got to get a piece of 3 ball. All right, here comes David Miller, 35 off. He needs a piece of 3 ball to get in front of Greg Webb. Greg Webb is our current leader with a score at 2 at 35. David's around 3. He was around 2. I think he was inside of 3 ball. I think he was inside of 3 ball, which is going to leave him in a tie with Greg Webb. So that's a final score of 2 at 35 off, 34 miles an hour for David Miller. That puts him in a tie right now with Greg Webb, also 2 at 35 off. So as it stands right now, if the tournament ended right now for the men's 5 division, we would have a runoff. Whether that score will stand remains to be seen, because we've got 8 skiers left to go. And the next skier that's on the water is Larry Wallace. And he's starting at 22 off. I'm assuming 34 miles an hour. Find out when we hear a boat time at the end of the course. Looks like he got around 6 ball and out the gate. So boat calls in a score of 6 with a time of 9.5, confirming that he did go off the dock at 34 miles an hour at 22 off. So that's a warm-up pass. He's got 2 more must-run passes in order to take a crack at the leaders. Leading score right now, Greg Webb and David Miller tied at 2 buoys at 35 off. Stand by, don't leave your seats, don't leave your computers. You got to keep your eye right on this men's 5 slalom championship here at the 2020 U.S. National Water Ski Championship held at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Boy, this is exciting already, and we still have the best skiers to go. Larry Wallace coming back into the course, 28 off, must run pass. Good start. Everything copacetic at 3 ball. Nothing to worry about at 4. Maybe a little down course, but not bad for 28 off. Over to 6 ball. Nice tight line out the gate. No muss, no fuss. 6 buoys at 28 off for Larry Willis. Give a shout out to my friend and ski partner, Terrence Fogarty, up in Saranac Lake, New York. Owner of Fogarty's Lake Flower Marina, Northern New York's nautique dealer. The owner of H2OProShop.com, your online source for water ski gear, and owner of Fogman Bindings. And of course, he just has displayed publicly for the first time his brand new Fogman binding system. A little bit later on, I hope to go over to the Connolly booth where the Fogman system is on display, do a little bit of video on how the binding system works, and I'm going to post it on Ball of Spray. And if you're a participant on the Ball of Spray Water Ski Forum, I'm LP Skier. Here we are, 32 off. Larry Willis. Everything's cool at 2 ball. Ooh, he's a little bit far down course at 3. He's now scrambling. Oh, he's done. He's done at 4 ball. Unofficial score of 4 at 32 off. That's got to be a disappointment. That leaves him well short of the current mark of 2 at 35 off, which is the lead co-held by David Miller and Greg Webb. So the boat's coming back down just to the right-hand side of the slalom course. Give us a wave, Larry. Nope, Larry didn't give us a wave. Next on the list is Tommy Newman, but I've seen Tommy with his knee bandaged, limping around the site. I don't know if he's going to ski. Tommy Newman, manned up. He is injured, he's limping, and he is skiing. He's going off the dock at 34 miles an hour, minus 2.8. First skier to start at the 28 off line length, and he's in the course. Things are looking good. No muss, no fuss on that D3 water ski. Nice and early coming around 4 ball. Good pull coming out of 5. Around 6 ball. 6 buoys at 28 off unofficially. Boat's dropping him down at the end, so that certainly indicates that the boat judge has given him a score of 6. So Tommy Newman is sitting down at the far end of the lake. His good friend and it's maybe not the right word, but adversary on the water ski jump, Greg Webb, is sitting here on the shore co-holding the lead. 2 buoys at 35 off with Larry Willis. Tommy's the first skier to be taking his 32 off pass back towards the dock. Water's kind of shallow at the far end of the lake. The ski carries a little bit more speed. It can trick you at the gate. He looks like he's okay. Good turn at 1 ball. Oh, he had an interesting turn at 2 ball. He had his arm in the water. He looked a little out of position. He did the same thing at 4, so it looks like that's Tommy. And he is around 5 ball with a tight line out the exit gates. That's an unofficial score of 6 at the 32 off line length. He's going to be coming back, challenging the leaders. Needs a piece of 3 ball to take the lead. Skiers are dealing with a little bit of a crosswind here this afternoon here at Tri-Lakes. The crosswind is coming across Lake 2 towards Lake 1. So Tommy's going to have kind of a tailwind pullout for his entrance gate, but 1 ball is going to be a headwind turn. The wind is causing a little bit of water movement on the lake. Nothing that would cause a problem, but I suspect that the skier is going to feel some body wind. And here he's coming. He's up out of the water. Boat's spinning around the mini island, coming back towards the entrance gate. This is 34 miles an hour, 35 off. Needs a piece of 3 ball to take the lead away from our current leaders. He's around 1. Good turn at 1 ball. He's around 2. Oh, he's in good shape. He's around 3. Oh, he hit the buoy, lost his balance, but I suspect he's going to get at least a quarter buoy, probably a half buoy for a don't have a score yet. All right, Tommy Newman gets a half a buoy at the 35 off line length, and he takes the lead. He now holds the lead at 2.5 buoys at 35 off. His friend Greg Webb is walking down to him. I'm sure Greg is going to give him a congratulations, even though Greg's got to be a little bit disappointed that he's no longer co-holding the lead with Larry Willis. But Greg's a heck of a sport, and I'm sure he's going to do absolutely nothing other than give Tommy a big congratulations for taking that lead. And jump is the event that these two men do the best. Boy, if you're a slalom aficionado and you're watching the men's 5 slalom event over here on Lake 2, you really owe it to yourself to keep a second eye on the jump event that's going on Lake 1. The jumpers are really sailing today. I haven't been following what's going on over there other than occasionally watching a skier go. So I don't know what the division is. I don't know what the lead is, but I can tell you the jumping looks spectacular, and you should be keeping an eye on that event, even if you're just a slalom skier. And I don't mean to say just a slalom skier, but I mean even if all you're interested in pursuing in water skiing is slalom, there are 2 other events. In the jump event, I think it would be pretty hard to find somebody that would disagree with the general statement that jumping is the most exciting water skiing event to watch. All right, next men 5 skiers on the water. I'm apologizing in advance for killing this last name. It's Brian Marchinac. He went off the dock 34 miles an hour, 22 off, ran his opening pass. Andre Brassard is sitting in front of me. He is the tournament director for the 2020 national championships. And I have to say that he is doing a spectacular job. The event is running very well. We've been slightly ahead of schedule. If anything, there have been no technical problems that have slowed us down. There have been no water skiers that had to ski right at twilight. I point the things out that can be bad for a skier. None of those things have occurred. Only good things have been going on. This is a kind of a silly way to say it, I suppose, but what I'm really saying is that tournaments run very well, and Andre deserves a heck of amount of credit for doing that job. And our skiers back on the water, 28 off. Brian's in good shape. A little bit down course at 5 ball, but he's around 6, and he's out the exit gate. It's cool standing here doing the announcing for this webcast. Everybody walks by, gives you a big hi or a thumbs up. It's a fun job. Mike Robinson is walking down the path right now. He was the slalom champion I think in the men's, maybe men's 4 division at Southern Regionals. Oh, here we go. Brian, 32 off. Oh, he's down course at 4 ball, and that's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. It looks like he got a score of 4 at 32 off 34 miles an hour. So I'm sure that that's disappointing. I'm sure that's disappointing, but 4 at 32 is the score he's going to go home with from this tournament. Not good enough to put him in the lead, and I'm going to speculate almost certainly not good enough to be a top 5 finish when this men's 5 slalom division is completed. And this event is going to finish, all things going smoothly. It's going to finish in about another 30 minutes. We've got 5 skiers left to go. Our top 5 seeded skiers in this men's 5 slalom division. Based on seeding alone, one might expect that these 5 skiers will represent the podium at this event. But anything can happen, and as the great sportscaster Chris Berman would always say, that's why they play the game. And his point is that anything can happen. Anybody can win. And our current leader, Tommy Newman, with a score of 2.5, I believe, at 35 off, could end up winning the event. We won't know until the next 5 skiers ski. Give a shout out to my friends in North Carolina, Chelsea Mills and Jeff Gilbert. They're the organizers of the Queen's Cup water ski tournament held every September, except this September because of COVID, at Little Mountain Lakes in Maiden, North Carolina. The Queen's Cup is probably the most fun tournament that I attend each year, and I'm privileged to have the position of chief judge at that tournament. All women, big dog format. Everybody skis 2 rounds on Saturday. Top 8 scores, top 8 combined scores, then go into a 16-person head-to-head tournament on Sunday. 16 is 8 pairs. That gets reduced to 4. That gets reduced to the final 2. And we've had wonderful competition, big scores. It's a really, really cool tournament. It's handicapped in the sense that if you're a 30-mile-an-hour skier, let's say, your score at 35 off, let's say you're ski 30 miles an hour, you get a score of 3 at 35 off. Well, your score of 3 at 35 off is what is important. So the skier that you're skiing against, who might have to ski at 34 miles an hour because that's her age group, she would have to get a score better than 3 at 35 off at 34 miles an hour in order to beat the 30-mile-an-hour skier who might have gone first in a pairing, who skied 30 miles an hour and ran that score. So it's a cool sport. There are cash prizes. There are lots of product prizes, product awards. But if you're a female skier. Skier is about to get on the water, and the skier is going to be Bruce Butterfield. If you're a Ball of Spray forum participant, you will know Bruce as a regular poster on that medium. All right, this should be Bruce Butterfield on the water. I believe Bruce is a California skier, skiing on a good water ski. Bruce gets a nice warmer-upper. That was 34 miles an hour and 28 off the line. So like our last, like Tommy Newman, he's going to be taking his 32 off pass, headed back towards the start dock. Tommy, of course, being our leader. So this 32 off pass is a must run for Bruce if he wants to challenge for the lead, and I'm absolutely 100% sure that that is exactly what Bruce wants to do. He wants to get around 3 ball at 35, back to the wake, take the lead, and then keep going. He knows that there are a lot of good skiers left to come, and they are going to want to blow right past the current leading score of 2.5 at 35. They're going to want to run that 35 off pass. They're going to want to run that 38 off pass, and I would not be surprised if you need a piece of something at 39 off to win this men's 5 tournament. But right now we got Bruce Butterfield on the water. He's at 32 off. Everything is going well. He's around 3 ball. No muss, no fuss, nothing to talk about. Round 5, early at 6, out the gate. Ho hum, no muss, no fuss. Everything was easy at that 32 off pass. So he now is going to come back at 35 off. He needs to get around 3 ball and back to the line of boat guides before 4 ball. And if he can do that, he will take the lead. And if he can do that and still be in balance and still keep going and around 4, etc., he may raise that bar, setting the bar of the leader in the men's 5 slalom event somewhat higher than where it is right now at 2.5 at 35 off, held by Tommy Newman. So here comes Bruce Butterfield, 35 off. He needs a piece. He needs to turn 3 ball and get back to the wake with a tight line and skiing position in order to take the lead. He's got a good turn at 1 ball. He's around 2 ball. Now we need a piece of 3. Come on. Around 3 ball. He's back to the wake. He's going for 4. He's around 4. He's in good shape. He's going to run this pass. Around 5. He's around 5. He's going around 6 ball. And that's it. That's it. That's our first 35 off pass of the day. Wow, that was some good skiing. Whoa. Bruce Butterfield, 6 at 35 off. I said it earlier, we're going to ski scores at 38 off, and I'm not going to be surprised if something at 39 off isn't needed to win this men's 5 slalom event. But boy, Bruce Butterfield just took a huge lead over Tommy Newman's 2.5 at 35. The score right now sits at 6 at 35 off Bruce Butterfield. If John Horton is listening, and if Bruce Butterfield has a Panda, you need to take it back for that pass. That was a thing of beauty. There was nothing about that pass that made you even question whether he was going to run it. That was beautiful. In ball spray lingo, that might be the anti-Panda of 35 off. Okay, Bruce is coming back, 38 off, 34 miles an hour, rounding the little mini turn island, coming into the course beyond the Mastercraft towboat. Here we go. He's out wide for his gate. 1 ball, a little bit of excess ski in the water there at 1 ball, and that's all that he got. He got a score of unofficially 1 at 38 off. Okay, that's our new leader. That's our new leader, score of 1 at 38 off, 34 miles an hour, men's 5 slalom, Bruce Butterfield with 4 skiers to go. That guarantees Bruce at least nothing less than a 5th place finish in this men's 5 slalom with 4 skiers to go. Anything can happen. anything can still happen. Just because you're a high seed doesn't mean that you're going to get the gold medal. But right now, the next skiers on the water, they've got to do better than one buoy at 38 off to move into first. They're going to need a piece of two ball. Even a quarter will move them into first place, but they've got to get some part of two ball at 38 off to take the lead. Next skier on the water, Bruce Brashaw, Birmingham, Alabama. He was on the podium at the Southern Regionals. I'm looking at Chris LaPointe. He's standing here on the shoreline. He came out to watch how Bruce skis. Chris and Bruce are good friends. Here we are, 34 miles an hour, 28 off the line. Opening pass for Brad Brashaw, skiing on a LaPointe LP1 ski. Brand new ski built by Chris LaPointe. Oh, Brad looks good. Nice warm-up pass. He's around 6 out the exit gate. No muss, no fuss. Everything was cool with that pass. So Brad's going to be coming back to towards the towboat. The crosswind seems to be picking up a little bit. It's going to be coming from left to right as Brad skis this next pass. It's not a perfect 90-degree crosswind, but it's pretty close to it. The water's moving a little bit, but shouldn't cause any sort of problems. But I expect that there's going to be a little bit of body wind. It's kind of less wind down at the far end of the lake where Brad is now. Doesn't look like he'll be pulling out into a lot of wind on his gate. But certainly by the time he's at three ball, he'll be in a fairly strong crosswind. I'd estimate about 10 miles an hour. Here he comes, 32 off. Brad Brashaw, Birmingham, Alabama. Okay, everything looks cool here. Standing right on the center of that ski. The ski is doing its job. So that was 32 off. That was an easy pass for Brad. Brad, of course, is capable of running 38 off, and he'll need to get the next pass, 35 off. That's a must run in order to challenge Bruce Butterfield for the lead. He'll need a piece of two ball to take the lead. So Brad skiing on an LP1 ski made by Chris LaPointe, handmade ski, designed, tested, built by Chris. They're all built right at the LaPointe Ski Park in Orlando, Florida, where I'm lucky enough to be a member and to ski. Fabulous place to water ski. If you're in the Orlando area and you'd like to come take a ski ride with us, we'd love to have you. If you don't have my number, you can personal message me through Ball of Spray. I'm LP Skier. Lots of people contact me that way to arrange ski rides or lessons. And if you're in Orlando and you'd like to ski with us, or if you're in Orlando and you'd like to come try one of Chris's new skis, we'd encourage you to do that. Get in touch with me through Ball of Spray, and we'd be happy to host you at our lake. So here comes Brad, 35 off, must run pass. Everything looks cool, nice and easy. Good turn at 3. Oh, he's way up course at 4 ball. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Cash in the drawer. All right, Brad's run 35 off. Now he needs a piece of 2 ball to move into first place. I'm sure that Brad's mindset right now is not to get a piece of 2-ball and call it a day by taking the lead. He knows that there are 3 more skiers to come, all of whom can run this 38 off pass, and he's going to need to really take a good bite out of it if he wants to be on top of the podium at the end of this men's 5 slalom. Brad's capable of running this pass, as I've mentioned, and he's on the LP1 ski. LP1 ski won the men's slalom event day before yesterday. There aren't a lot of the skis out here in the public yet, but the ones that are out are performing well. Okay, Brad's up on the water. Boat's going around the mini island, aiming for the course. Matt Byrne behind the wheel. They're at the 55s. Brad's pulling out. All right, we need a piece of 2-ball to take the lead. Okay, around the gate. Oh, a little bit of bobble at 1 ball. Oh, and he popped the handle. He popped the handle. I don't know that he got all the way back to the wake. It might be just a score of a half. And Bruce Butterfield may be still holding on to the lead. Yes, it was a half at 38 for Brad Brasho, giving him a final score of 96.5. Bruce Butterfield holding on to the lead with a score of 97, 1 buoy at 38 off. I'm sure that Brad is disappointed, but it looked like when he made his turn at 1 ball, he went to his back foot. I think that Brad is a right foot forward skier, which would mean that the 135 side is his onside, which means it should be a turn made with your front foot. And if I'm correct, and he is right foot forward and he went to his back foot at 3 ball, that would certainly explain why he lost balance and popped the handle, getting a score of half at 38 off, 34 miles an hour, putting him in second place with 3 skiers left to go. So as it sits right now, unofficially, we have Brad Brasho, guaranteed spot on the podium in 5th position. Bruce Butterfield, guaranteed position on the podium in 4th position. We've got 3 skiers left to go and 3 skiers left to beat the Bruce Butterfield mark of 1 at 38 off. Our skier on the water right now is Shawn Boozer. And Shawn went off 34 miles an hour, 28 off, ran a full pass of 6. Shawn's also on that new LP1 skier LP1 ski made by Chris LaPointe. I can tell you that that's going to be the next ski that I'm going to be riding, is the LP1. I've been waiting for a 68-inch ski to be available, and that ski should be available soon. Chris's joke is if you ask him, hey, when will the 68 be ready, and he'll say by noon on the 12th. He won't tell you what month that 12th might fall in, but that's when it'll be ready, by noon on the 12th. All right, Shawn Boozer, 32 off, coming back, headed towards the dock. A little less wind than Brad had. In fact, quite a bit less wind. It's almost settled down. Nice tight turn at 2 ball. Beautiful turn at 2 ball. That's his onside turn. riding the LP1 ski made by Chris LaPointe. Holy smokes. That was the earliest 32 off that we've seen so far. That was a beautiful pass. So the next pass, 35 off, it's a must-run pass if Shawn wants to move into the first place position. Top scorer right now, 1 at 38, held by Bruce Butterfield. Half at 38, Brad Brashow from Alabama. Shawn Boozer on the water, needs this next 35 off pass. Boy, you should be keeping your eye on screen too. Lake 1 has got some really good jumping going on. But the slalom action is all right here on Lake 2, and Shawn Boozer is coming into the course, 35 off, must run pass. Pulling out wide for the gate. Water's a little deeper on the dock end of the lake. It's a little bit slower on the pullout. Oh, he's in nice shape at this 35 off pass, must run. Oh my gosh, he backsided 4-ball right on the backside of that buoy. And just a textbook 35 off for Shawn Boozer. That puts him in position now to take the lead. He needs a piece of 2-ball. Some piece of 2-ball will put him in the lead. But there's 2 skiers left to come. 2 skiers left to come that certainly are capable of not only getting 2, but running that 38 off pass, maybe something at 39. I still think that 39 off might be the score, might be the line length that's going to be taken, that's going to be needed to take the gold medal. We'll see. But right now, Shawn Boozer sitting down at the far end of the lake, catching his breath. Coming back at 38 off, needs some part of 2-ball. Wind is picking up just a bit. Okay, so there are times in life when you have to say, oh, I was stupid, and now is one of those times, because we've got a bunch more of men's 5 skiers on another page of the running order that I did not have. Now I have it. Now I see that that we've got more than 2 skiers left, and nobody's got a guaranteed spot on the podium. But Shawn Boozer's on the water right now on that LP1 ski. He's around 3-ball. He's around 3-ball, all about back to the wake. And that was all she wrote. But he's got a score of 3 at 38 off to take the lead by 2 buoys from Bruce Butterfield. My, when you look at the second page of the running order, where I was missing 9 skiers, and you look at the names on page 2 there, Mike Dillinger, Mike Hamilton, Tim Huston, Todd Kikendall, Michael Robinson, just to name a few. Holy smokes, we've got some skiers coming. Michael Robinson's pacing the shoreline. He's looking at the conditions. He's watching what's going on with the other skiers. He wants to be mentally prepared when it's time for him to ski. And he, in fact, is our top seed. Got Chris LaPointe standing with me. He's going to tell us a little bit about his brand new LP1 ski, designed and handmade at LaPointe Ski Park by Chris LaPointe. Chris, tell us about your ski.
Well, it's all new, and it's been a couple years in the development, and I'm now building 66s and 67s, and in September I'll build 68s. So I'm excited about that. And the last 2 skiers were riding 67s, Shawn Boozer and Brad Brashow. So it's like most things, it takes a long time, and I'm a one-man shop, so I'm not super fast, but I love doing it, and I love developing product and hopefully make skis that some people can ski their best on.
That's awesome, Chris. Hey, tell us about your men's 7 win, just in a few words.
Well, there's no short story, but the startling fact is I was talking to my brother yesterday. I won 9 of the first 14 nationals I skied in, and then I went, I thought it was 37. We decided it was 38 years until I won another one, and that was yesterday. So, and that was 10. So that was pretty cool. I didn't have any experience at 32, but and it's not that much easier than 34. It's really hard to maintain your speed, but I had some sets on it, and I was very happy to come out on top. The guys in second and third were right there. They're probably better skiers than I am at 32 at this point, and I was lucky to get by them.
Well, I have to say that the men's 7 slalom final was the most exciting part of the slalom portion of this tournament that we've seen so far. And we know you had to sit on the shoreline for an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, and then come out for a runoff at 38 off the dock. How did you mentally prepare yourself to do that?
Well, about 30 years of skiing at the pro level, those kinds of things happened a lot to us, and so I got dry, and I was comfortable. I got out of the sun. It got down to 3 skiers left. I went back to the dock because I was about 75% sure I was going to be a runoff. I was hoping it was for first. It could have been for second because we were all real close, and luckily it ended up being for first, and it came out. But when you come out on a runoff, you have to add a touch of aggression because it's just not normal to come out at real short rope. So you have to be a little bit more aggressive. If you're cautious at all, you don't go anywhere. So I went after it, and that was actually my best 38.
Well, congratulations on your 10th national championship win. 38 years is a long drought. I'm glad the drought is over. Hopefully it will continue to rain on you and on your new LP1 ski. I can't wait to get on one myself. I'm excited. I've seen other people ski on it. It looks like an absolutely wonderful ski. Congratulations on your win, Chris, and I wish you every success with your new endeavor. As I mentioned earlier, if you're traveling to Orlando, we'd love to host you. Give Chris a call, give me a call. You can come ski with us at La Pointe Ski Park.
One other thing I wanted to mention is Jen and I are making a bus tour from the West Coast to the East Coast starting in about 2 weeks. So last week in August, first couple weeks in September. If you're interested in us coming by your site to demo ski or some lessons, we'd be very happy. So reach out to us. Thank you.
Thanks, Chris. Good to talk to you. Thanks for stopping by. All right. We've been remiss in talking about our skier on the water. This is Chris Springs. This should be his 35 off pass, and he's struggling to get there. He struggled to get around 5. He got around 6 ball, had a ton of slack, held onto it out the exit gate. So that was Chris Springs' 35 off pass. He went out at 28 off. I watched him while we were talking with Chris LaPointe. His 28 off pass was smooth as silk. His 32 off pass, again, no drama. But his 35 off pass, he had a little bit of a trouble at 4 ball. Really had to scramble at 5 and just squeaked around 6 ball with a lot of loose line. Of course, you know, the rule is that you have to get back to the line of boat guides in skiing position with the handle in your hand and a tight line in order to get full credit for each buoy. But that rule is different at 6 ball because of the geometry of the slalom course, and you can hang on to as much slack as you can hang on to coming off a 6 ball. And if you go out the exit gate with the handle in your hand, that's a complete pass, and that's what he did. And now he's coming back at 38 off. Here we go. Oh, he got a lot of ski in the water at 1 ball, and looks like he got a score of 2 at 38 off. I think he just had way too much ski in the water at one ball. That killed his speed, and a final score of 2 at 38 off for Chris Springs.
So Eric Splitter, skier out on the water. Winter Garden, Florida, coming in for jump number 1. Skis over on Lake Roper with the Gage and some great folks over there skiing on Lake Roper. Let's see how he does on jump number 1.
Getting a little bit strung out there off jump number 1.
So our next skier on the water will be Darren Danzig. It looks like he's about to come out of the water. Darren is coming out at 34 miles an hour, 28 off the line, 55 kilometers per hour on a rope that's 14.25 meters long. So he's got a lot of buoys to run before he gets to the point where he's going to be able to challenge for the lead. And the 28 off pass was what you would expect it to be for skiers of this level, an easy warmer upper. If you're sitting at home and watching, or at work or wherever you are, maybe you're sitting on the side of the lake here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, watching on your phone. But if you're watching, call your friends or email or message your friends and encourage them to tune in. I think right now we have maybe 225 people watching over the course of the tournament so far. We've had over 22,000 views, and of course the more views we have, the better. So if you can encourage your friends to tune in and watch our simulcast, that would be great. And maybe they don't know what's going on, and maybe they would be totally fired up to be able to watch our national championship by webcast. And this is the first time, I believe this is the first time in the history of the national championship that we've actually had a webcast for the entire tournament beginning to end. So Darren Danzig coming back down, heading towards the dock, 32 off. Everything looks nice and smooth. He's a lefty, so his onside turns are 135. So that was an easy pass at 32 off. So our next pass is 35 off, and as we've said in the past, this is a must-run pass for Darren. Two at 38 now is our mark, our leader. That was Chris Springs last skier on the water. Looks like the boat's tightening up the line. We'll be picking Darren up, bringing him back into the course at the dock end of the lake at 35 off. Must run pass. Here we go, around the turn island. Darren Janzig coming back into the course, 35 off, pulling wide for there's a gate. Two-handed gate. Nice turn on his onside at one ball. He's down course a little bit, but not horrible at three ball, but he made a big turn at four ball back into the course. And there's 6 in the pit right there. 6 buoys at 35 off for Darren Janzig. That puts him in position to challenge our leader. Some piece of 3 ball at 38 off will put him into the lead, but the wind is picking back up. The wind direction has shifted a little bit. It's got a little bit more of a quartering direction. So you'd be pulling into kind of a funny headwind at your gate and then have a lot of wind directly at your back going into 135. There's a lot of discussion about differing techniques for skiing, calm water versus headwind versus tailwind. What we've got right now is a crosswind, so we've got a kind of a bag of everything. But here comes Darren, 38 off. Maybe a little narrow on his gate, I'm not sure, but he was wide enough on 1 ball. He's around 2. Oh, he's in good shape. He's in good shape. He's around 3. He had some slack ball at 3. He's around 4, back to the wake. That's an unofficial score of 4 at 38 for the lead right there, Darren Janzig. The judges, in fact, are calling in a score of 4. So a score of 4 at 38, total buoy count 100 for Darren Janzig. Several more skiers to go. But if we're at 4 at 38 now, certainly 38 is going to have to drop before a winner is declared in this men's 5 slalom event. And now I'm thinking that not only are we going to need some amount at 39 off, we might need a big piece at 39 off to win this event. This is just getting very exciting. All right, our next skier on the water. First skier on page 2 that we didn't know about before. This is Carl Addington. Looks like Carl's at 34 miles an hour, 28 off for his opening pass. And there we go, nice opening pass for Carl. So Carl went out at 28 off. I imagine that by the time we get closer to the top of our seed in this men's 5 slalom event, we may have some skiers that are going out at 32 off the dock. But right now, 28 off seems to be the mark. Chad Hunter's walking around here in front of me. Kyle Eid. How's it going, Kyle? Good, thank you. Okay, Carl Addington back in the course, 32 off. Another left foot forward skier. Can't tell what it is that he's skiing on, all white ski. Okay, next pass coming up for Carl Addington. 35 off, must run. Must run this pass. Here we go. He's coming up out of the water. 35 off. Got to run this. Left foot forward skiers. So his big turn is going to be on his, I guess his comfortable turn is going to be on his 135 side. So you should see a good turn at one ball. If we don't see a good turn at one ball, that doesn't bode well for this 35 off pass. But he turns one ball very serviceably. It was easy for me to say. But he's in some trouble here. He had loose line coming out of 2 ball, but he backsided 4. He had a great turn at 5 ball. He's around 6. He's out the exit gate. Wow, he went from being in deep doo-doo to having a score of 6 at 35 off. That puts him sitting in the water down at the far end of the lake, coming back, challenging the leader. Right now, the leading score, 4 at 38 off. Carl is going to have to get some part of 5 ball to move into the lead. He's got to settle down a little bit. That wasn't the smoothest of 35s, but he did a good job of scrapping. He scrapped his way through the middle part of that course and got back into it. It's kind of cool watching how the crowd kind of turns over here at the Nationals as the groups of skiers turn over. One group will be finished, like men 6, 7, 8, 9, and all those guys leave, and then new guys come in. Okay, here we are. Carl Addington, 38 off. He's around 1 ball. Oh, he was far down course and blew out his tail at 2 ball. Unofficially score of 1.5 at 38 off for Carl Addington. Good score, but not going to be good enough to move into the lead. Yep, he was. He had a good turn at 1 ball, but scrambled at 2 and blew out his tail. It could very well be that he didn't get a good gate. A little bit hard to see here, but that end of the lake is difficult. The water is shallow. Your ski runs fast. There is some wind, and it can be tough to time your pull out and glide. And if you mistime your pull out, now you're fast or slow, as the case may be, but it looked like probably a little bit on the fast side, and just didn't get the start that he was looking for. But nevertheless, 1.5 at 38, that's no slouchy score. Rich Foster is going to be our next skier on the water. So Rich Foster on the water, runs his opener, everything copacetic. Rich Foster on the water has a tournament average of 101 buoys. That's a tournament average of 5 at 38 off. So judging solely by that fact, we know that he's got the ability to run 5 buoys at 38 off, and I haven't seen his scorebook, but I've got to think that he's run this pass before. He went off the dock at 28 off, just like the last several skiers. He's going to be coming back in at 32 off. Okay, he's back in the course, 32 off. Got to run this pass, and everything is cool with it. Another lefty riding a Denali ski. Haven't seen a Denali ski out here in a while. Those Denali skis appeared on the scene, I don't know, maybe 4 years ago. Adam Cord and Adam Caldwell hand build the ski. And my word, there are a lot of skiers that are riding that ski and just killing it. Adam Caldwell has gotten to the point where the surprise is not that he ran 41, the surprise is that he missed it. And the big surprise, if you watch Adam Caldwell ski, he's a big guy, and he gets more angle than anybody I know. But he's super easy to drive because he gets all his angle and load behind the boat, and that, of course, is why he can run so many buoys, because he gets his angle and load where he needs it, and he lets it go where he needs to let it go, which is right behind the boat. So it makes it really pretty simple. Maybe simple is the wrong word, but he's not a hard skier to drive. He's nowhere near as hard a skier to drive as he looks like he would be. So here we go. 35 off. Got a little bit deep there at 3 ball, but really nice position at 4. Everything is good. Lost his position coming out of 5 ball, but he's around 6. He's out the gate with the handle in his hand. He's got a score of unofficial score of 6 at 35 off. And now Rich Foster is going to be coming back at 38 off. Tournament average 101. That's 5 buoys at 38 off. Right now the winner is sitting with a score of 4 at 38 off. So the Rich has got the ability to take the lead. Wind seems to have shifted again. It's a little bit more of a direct crosswind. Well, I'll tell you, if you watch NASCAR for the wrecks, you should be watching the jump event right now on your other screen. There has been a couple of real hard falls on the jump ramp. Hopefully our skier is going to be okay, but he and his equipment parted company upon landing. But here we are back on Lake 2. Rich Foster, 38 off. Wind is settling down. He's through the gate. Oh, that's the nicest 1 ball we've seen at 38. A little bit of loose line at 2 ball, but he's good. He's good. Loose line at 3. Oh, did he get around 4? He certainly didn't get back to the wake. The question is, did he get a 2 or did he get a 2.5? We won't know until we hear from the judges. I might have lost my place in the course. So he gets a score of 3. He was inside of 4 ball. 4 ball was the buoy he needed to challenge for the lead. He was inside of it. He had loose line, a little bit of loose line at 2 ball, loose line at 3 ball, and just couldn't get the direction that he needed to get over to 4. So final score of 3 buoys at 38 off. Final score 99 for Rich Foster.
Coming off the second wake, his position looked pretty good.
edging all the way through, and
So at this moment in time, Rich is in second place behind our leader, Darren Janzig, with a score of 4 at 38 off. Score of 100 buoys. We've got 8 skiers left to go. Michael Yankaitis is going to be our next skier. Mike's coming out at 34 miles an hour, 28 off.
it looks like he's going to put his jump skis on and continue to roll. And
Mike's got a tournament average of 102. 102 is a full pass at 38 off. Let's see if he can tie that. Let's see if he can do better than his tournament average. He's got to at least get a piece of 5-ball in order to take the lead. And he's got a lot of skiing to do before he gets to that point. This is 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Six in the pit. Complete pass, 34 miles an hour, 28 off for Mike Yankaitis. He's got 2 more complete passes that he's got to get the 38 off, and then once he's at 38 off, he needs some piece of 5-ball. Some piece of 5-ball will take the lead. Boy, this men's 5 slalom event is very exciting. Here we are at quarter after 5. The event started approximately 3 o'clock. We've got we've got 7 skiers to go after Mike Yankaitis finishes his set. And he's just getting going. Just ran his 28 off pass. He's coming out 32 off, 34 miles an hour. Wind is maybe 8 miles an hour, direct crosswind. Nice turn at 32. Nice turn at 1-ball, 32 off. Mike's a righty. So his onside is on 2-4 side. Gives him a little advantage on the gate. He's got an onside pull on the gate. So Michael Yankaitis sitting down in the water at the dock end of the lake. He's run 28 off. He's run 32 off. Next pass, 35 off. Must run. He's got to run this pass. Got to run this pass to challenge our leader, Darren Janzig. 4 buoys, 38 off, leading this men's 5 slalom. All right, 35 off. Right foot forward skier, Mike Yankaitis. He's around 5-ball. No problem, no muss, no fuss. Easy 6-ball out the exit gate. All right, that was a must-run pass.
At 12, and he said, "You mind filling in right now?" And I said, "Sure." And he said, "If Tommy doesn't get back soon, John's been on the mic for a long time." So he was worried about you.
Well, and I'm totally into this event right now. Yeah, Liquid D. Yeah.
He ran 39 with us the other day, and he ran 5. The last 2 sets, he ran 5 and 39 and 6 and 39.
Okay, 114 on that jump.
Okay, Mike Yankaitis. Sitting down at the far end of the lake. Boat's got him up on the water, going around the mini island. Coming in 38 off. He needs some piece of 5-ball. Some piece of 5-ball to take the lead here, men's 5 slalom. Looked like a good gate. Little bobble at 1 ball. Ski made some motion. High tip at 2. Little chatter at 3, but he's going. He's around 4. He's going for 5. He's around 5. He's around 5. Is he going to get around 6? No. No, he misses 6-ball, but he goes into the lead by a full buoy. 5 buoys at 38 off. Mike Yankaitis. That ties his tournament average right there. All right, I was off on one maybe unimportant fact. Tournament average was 102, which is 6 at 38, and he just got 5. So he didn't tie his tournament average, but he did take the lead. And today, that's what's important. It's not about how you do against your average. It's about how you do against the other guy. And right now, he's the guy to beat. 5 buoys at 38 off Mike Yankaitis. Wow, this event is super exciting. Our next skier on the water is Mike Dellinger. Mike's a skier from Orlando, Florida. If you're on Ball of Spray, you know Mike is Liquid D. Chris LaPointe just stopped by and said, hey, Dillinger's been skiing with us this past week. He's run 39. He's run a bunch of 4s and 5s at 39. He's skiing really well. I don't want to jinx him by building him up. Fortunately, he can't hear me. But Mike Dellinger on the water. We expect to see, I have to say, I expect that he's going to run 38 and that the bar is going to be raised to something at 39 off with this skier. But let's see how it develops. Here he is, 34 miles an hour. Looks like he may have started at 32 off, as I predicted. And he is stroking that opening pass. So Mike Dellinger was on the podium at the Southern Regionals at Rogers Lake in I want to say Greenwood, South Carolina. If it's green something else, I apologize. I haven't been to Jeff's Lake, although my daughter Grace Wilkins and my son-in-law Ricky Walters used to ski there regularly when they lived in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm sorry, I said Atlanta, Georgia. They lived in Augusta, Georgia. Should get partial credit because both cities start with an A. So Mike Dellinger coming back into the course. I believe he's going to be at 35 off in this pass.
Okay, we have Carter Reese out on the jump lake coming in for jump.
Mike Dellinger. Left foot forward skier, 35 off. Nice and early at 5 ball, around 6 ball. Unofficially, that's a score of 6 at 35 off. That was a must-run pass, but he took that as his second pass of the afternoon. For the skiers that have preceded him, that 35 off pass has been their third pass, so they've been a little bit more warmed up for that pass than Mike was. Mike is now going to be coming out at 38. To me, that says that Mike's mindset is, okay, I'm running 38. The question is, how far am I going to get at 39? 38, I'm not worried about it. So we'll see him come back up here in just a minute. Dennis Kelly, Malibu Boats, walking by. Boy, we've got quite a crowd here on the side of the lake. A lot of excitement on the jump lake right now, and we're getting into the best part of the men's 5 division. Mike Dellinger coming back into the course, 38 off. Right now, the bar is 5 at 38 off. He needs a piece of 6 ball. Got a good start. Great start. No problem at 3 ball. Oh, here he goes. Great turn at 4 ball. Practically caught his shorts on the buoy. There we are, 38 off. 38 off has finally dropped in men's 5. Mike Dellinger takes the lead. 38 off. He's going to be coming back at 39 and a half off. Wow, that was a beautiful 38 off. There was never any question that he was going to run that. Holy smokes. Now I think the question is he going to run this pass? He's certainly capable of doing it. Running 38 on this pass, or excuse me, running 39 on this pass, certainly a possibility. But it is the national championships. There is a bit of a crosswind. And so anything can happen. But this is exciting, folks. Holy smokes, this is exciting. 38 off, and he ran it like it was 32 off. Okay, Mike Dellinger coming back, 39 and a half off the rope. This rope is 10.75 meters long. 39 off. Turning for the gate. Little less turn at 1 ball, but a good 1 ball. Oh, he's around 2 with a tight line. He's going to 3. He's got 3. He's the little last turn. Get back to the gate. He gets it. That's a score unofficially of 3 at 39 off. Mike Dellinger, Orlando, Florida. Whoa, is that good skiing? Liquid D on Ball of Spray takes the lead in men's 5 slalom by 4 whole buoys. 3 at 39. 38 off is now a must-run pass if you want to be able to challenge for the lead, and that's no easy task. Craig Kornick is our next skier on the water. He's elected to start at 28 off, which means he's going to be taking his 39 off pass if he gets there from the dock end, different direction. The wind has settled down. The wind is just a breath right now. Could be an advantage when you get to 39. Mike Robinson, number 1 seed, pacing the shore of the lake, keeping an eye on everything that's going on. He wants to have a complete understanding of the lake and the wind and the sun. when it's his turn to ski. But I can tell you, Mike Robinson is here to win this event. Okay, Craig Koronek coming back in, 32 off. Nice counter move on his three-ball turn.
Okay, Andrew Boscus, 114, jump number 1.
Nice pass, 32 off for left foot forward skier. Craig Koronek coming back at 35. Just a few moments ago, 35 off was a must-run pass. It still is, but it's not the must-run pass. Now it's 38 off is the must-run pass. Wind seems to be moving now again, moving a little bit more. Can't tell you the direction, but wind seems to be moving a little bit more to my right. And it's picking up a little bit. Wind has been up and down, never really too hard. I wouldn't say it's blowing more than 10, but sometimes it's at 0 and sometimes it's at 10, and it's always a crosswind. So that certainly presents a challenge for the skiers.
Andrew Boscus, a 120.
38 off, skier's got to run it. He wants to challenge for the lead. Boy, this is just some great slalom skiing over here on Lake 1, but I hope you're also keeping track of the great jump event that's going on Lake 1. Tony Lightfoot here giving a wonderful kind of play-by-play commentary, guy that's got a lot of understanding of the sport of water skiing. Certainly keep an eye on Lake 1, even if you're primarily a slalom skier. You're really missing some excitement if you're not watching Lake 1, as well as watching this men's 5 slalom event on Lake 2. So here we go. Craig is coming back in, 38 off, must run pass. Pulling out for his gate. Oh, that's a nice 1-ball turn. Oh, that's a nice 2-ball turn. Okay, here we go. He's making this look easy. He's around 5-ball. Oh my gosh, that was the easiest 38 I've seen all week. Holy smokes. That wasn't even exciting, for goodness sakes. That just looked like it could have been his warmer-upper. But 39 off is now the task at hand, and he needs some piece of 4-ball in order to take the lead from Mike Dellinger. Mike sitting in the lead right now, score of 3 at 39 off. And so some piece of 4, even a quarter, will take the lead. Now Mike took his 39 off pass coming from the far end of the lake. Craig has taken his 39 end coming from the dock. I can't say which is going to give you an advantage. Maybe one or the other, maybe neither. But he is taking his 39 from the opposite direction. Still early enough in the afternoon. Blair is not an issue. Here comes Craig. 39 off. Oh, big crash at one ball. Oh, my goodness. I am thinking that maybe that's only a quarter, and then I don't know how the heck he did it, but he did a flip with his ski on. Wow. Oh my goodness, I just narrated that whole crash and then realized that my mic was turned off. It looked like a quarter to me. So it looked like he had a quarter. Lori Kruger sitting next to me with her golf cart and beautiful black and white bag. So, just got confirmation that was a half a buoy at 39 off. So that puts Craig in second position right now. Maybe not second position. Let me consult my notes. But it doesn't put him into first place. Mike Dellinger still holding on with a score of 3 at 39 off. Yeah, I believe that's puts Craig in second place behind Mike Dellinger. So next on the water, Mike Hamilton. He's starting 32 off, 34 miles per hour. So like Mike Dellinger, he's going to be taking his 39 off pass, assuming that he gets there. He'll be taking that 39 off pass, heading back towards the dock. So far, scores tell us that taking 39 coming from the dock is the lucky way. But future scores will tell us whether or not it's the smart way. Mike Hamilton coming back 35 off, sitting down at the far end of the lake. Mike Hamilton coming in, 35 off. Second pass. Far end of the lake, coming back towards the dock. Wind has settled down. Light not a practor yet. No glare. Oh my gosh! He just exploded coming off the wake out of 2-ball. Fell backwards, ski shot out from in front of him. Don't know exactly how that happened, even though I was sitting here watching it. But he is out. He is out with a score of either 1.5 or 2 at 35 off. That's a shocker. Holy smokes. We got 4 skiers left to go. Mike Dellinger sitting in first place, 3 at 39 off. Mike Dellinger guaranteed a spot on the podium, but what spot will it be? Will it be the top of the podium where he's standing now, or will it be the 5th place spot on the podium? He will be on the podium, but the next 4 skiers will determine where Mike Dellinger stands. Holy smokes, is this exciting. So final score, Mike Hamilton, 94 buoys. Okay, on the water. Jeff Nate, 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Jeff Nate gets a score of 6, 28 off. He's got 3 more passes he's got to run before he gets to the money pass at 39 off. Will the strategy of going off the dock at 28 and getting a little bit more warm-up pay off? Or will the strategy of going off the dock at 32 and being fresher at the 39 off pass pay off? Wait here to see. Mike Dellinger off the dock at 32. Ran his 39 pass heading back towards the dock. Jeff Nate on the water starting at 28. When he gets to 39, he's going to be running it away from the dock. What strategy will work? Sun's still high in the sky. No glare yet. The lakes are on an east-west axis, so they can get some glare first thing in the morning, last thing in the afternoon, but nothing right now. Wind has settled down. Conditions are good. Jeff Nate, 32 off. Got a lot of ski in the water there at 3-ball. Right foot forward skier. Do have a little bit of a tendency to get a lot of ski in the water on your offside. But that didn't hurt him one bit. Got a score of 6 at 32 off, coming back at 35. He's got to run this pass, got to run the 38 off pass in order to challenge for first place. Mike Dellinger sitting in first place, 3 buoys, 38 off. I hope you all haven't gotten tired of listening to me, but I'm so wrapped up in this event. It's so exciting. The skiing is so good. I just don't want to give up the microphone. Not at this point. Jeff Nate coming back at 35 off. Our top 3 seeds sitting on the dock. Tim Huston, Todd Kikendall, number 1 seed, South Carolina, Charleston, Trophy Lakes, Michael Robinson. Email your friends, text message them, send them a Facebook message, send them a personal message on Ball of Spray. Tell them to tune in and watch the end of this final if they're not already watching. The more people that tune in, the more worthwhile it is to do this webcast. The more worthwhile it is to do the webcast, the more likely we'll have a webcast next year. It's an amazingly complicated production. There are lots of technology out here. Lots of people working, volunteering. But right now, the important person is on the water, and he's running his 35 off pass, and there's no drama. There's no drama in that 35 off pass. He's out the gate. He's got a score of 6. He's going to be coming back at 38 off. 38 off must run this pass. And if he's going to challenge for the lead, he's got to not only run the pass, but he's got to ski it well so that he's got confidence in the tank to get past 3 ball at 39 off. Some part of 4 ball is necessary if this skier is going to take the lead. Jeff Nate on the water. He's got to run 38. Let's see what happens. Okay, Jeff Nate on the water, 38 off. Got to run this pass. Wind's freshening a little bit. See a little bit of wind on the water. Not more than 5 miles an hour of wind, I'd say. 38 off, coming towards the dock. Oh, he got way forward coming out of 1 ball and got pulled out of position. Too much load, couldn't hold on, lost the handle, and coasted out of the course. That's got to be a disappointment. Unofficially, I'm saying a score of 1 at 38 off. So that means that our current leader, Mike Dellinger, he's got a guaranteed 4th place finish in this men's 5 slalom. Jay Bennett just walked by. He's working like a madman to make this a great event, and it is a great event. And he walks by and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey, you need something to drink?" You know, as busy as he is, he's just looking out for all the people that are here at the tournament, skiing, working, spectating, whatever. He just wants to make sure that people have a good time at his lakes, and he's succeeding. So Jeff Nate, he skied so far out of the course that he's about the middle of the course now, swimming to the shoreline. He's got to walk all the way back from about where 2 ball sits on the slalom course. Chairman of the board of USA Water Ski, Doug Robbins, just walked by. So next skier on the water, Tim Houston from Winter Haven, Florida. Not 100% sure. I think Tim was maybe 2nd at the Southern Regionals this year. Right foot forward skier, riding a good ski. Ran his opening pass just like it's a walk in the park. Easy steezy. So Tim Houston running his opener, coming back 35 off. That means that he's going to be taking his 39 off pass, assuming he gets there. Coming back towards the dock, same direction as Mike Dillinger, our leader. 3 at 39 off, our leading scorer right now. Mike Dillinger, Orlando, Florida. Tim Houston, Winter Haven, Florida, just south of Orlando. Used to be the orange capital of the world. On the water right now. Okay, Tim Houston, 35 off, through the gates. Oh my goodness, one ball looked like slow motion. And I say that in a complimentary way. It just looks so smooth and easy. And that was about as early as I've seen anybody ski into 6 ball at 35 off. Tim Houston, 6 in the pit at 35. So Tim is going to be taking his 38 off pass from the dock end of the lake. His pull out in this crosswind will be a little bit of a tailwind, and his one ball will be a little bit of a headwind. All right, Tim Houston out of the water, 38 off, coming towards the entrance gate. Must run this pass. Must run this pass to get a challenge Mike Dillinger for first place. Needs a piece of 4 ball at 39 off. Here we go. Oh, nice turn at 1 ball. Tight line. Here we go. A little late, but that's okay. Good turn at 4 ball, onside turn. Here we go, 5 ball. Around 6, tight line, out the exit gate. There's 6 buoys at 38 off. Now we're going to see whether or not he can get a piece of 4 ball. Piece of 4 ball is what he needs in order to take over the lead from Mike Dillinger, Orlando, Florida. Right now, the strategy of going off the dock at 32 and taking your 39 pass back towards the dock from the far end of the lake is the successful strategy. Mike Dillinger sitting in first place, 3 buoys at 39 off. Tim Houston on the water. Okay, here we go. Tim's up out of the water. Boat's turning around the mini island. Lining up for the gates. Mastercraft boat. Matt Byrne driving. Here we go. Through the gate, Tim Houston, 1 ball. Ooh, a little funny looking 1 ball, but in good shape. Oh, great 2 ball. Oh, he lost the handle. I can't believe it. He lost the handle at what looked like was going to be a great 2 ball turn. He lost the handle. So he gets a score of 1.5 unofficially. Does not take the lead. Mike Dillinger, 3 at 39, still holding the lead. Mike Dillinger, Orlando, Florida, now guaranteed at least the 3rd place finish here in this Men 5 Slalom. Maybe he's going to win it. Wow, I have to say that was a surprise seeing Mike go down at 2 ball. At least seeing him go down the way that he did. I thought he was in really good shape. He had a funny looking turn at 1 ball, but not horrible. Not a turn that said, oh, I'm not going to run this pass. And then just couldn't hang on coming out of 2 ball. That's a shame. Mike Dillinger, Orlando, Florida, holding on to our lead. 3 buoys, 39 off. 2 skiers to go. Here we are. 2020 U.S. National Championship, Zachary, Louisiana. All right, Todd Kikendall on the water, also starting 32 off. So he's going to be taking his 39 off pass when he gets to it, coming back towards the dock. That's the strategy that the leader adopted when he skied. 32 off, warm-up pass for Todd, 6. Okay, Todd Kikendall, number 2 seed. Mike Dillinger, Orlando, Florida, sitting in the lead, 3 buoys, 39 off. Todd, if memory serves me, is a South Central region skier. Okay, Todd Kikendall, 35 off. Coming back towards the dock. Starting to see some sparkles on the water. That may mean that glare is going to start to become a factor. High pull coming out of 3 ball. He's in fine shape though. Easy early. That 6 finishes the turn with a tight line out the gate.
All right, we got Todd
35 off. So Todd set down at the dock end of the lake. He's going to be taking his 38 off pass towards the far end of the lake into the sun, and it's kind of looking like maybe the sun is going to start to play a factor. All right, 38 off. Todd Kikendall coming into the course, skiing into the sun. Sun could be starting to make a little bit of a difference here. Seeing sparkles on the water. Water's got a little bit of a texture to it. All right, 38 off, looking good. Nothing to get excited about yet. Good tight turn at 4 ball, around 5 ball. So that was a little scrappy, but nothing to get terribly excited about. Good skiing. That was 38 off. He's set down at the far end of the lake. He's taken his 39 off pass, headed back towards the dock. And he's got to get a piece of 4 ball to take the lead from Mike Liquid D. Dillinger, Orlando, Florida, holding the lead right now. 3 buoys, 39 off. 1 skier left to go. Our top seed, Mike Robinson, Charleston, South Carolina, Trophy Lake skier. But right now we got Todd Kikendall, South Central region, I think. Sitting in the water, far end of the lake, 39 off. Got to get a piece of 4 ball. Okay, Todd Kikendall, 39 off, coming to the course. He needs a piece of 4-ball to take the lead. Mark Dillinger, Orlando, Florida, has the lead right now. 3 buoys, 39 off. Here we go. Through the gate. Big turn at 1 ball. Big turn at 1 ball. It stood him right up. He couldn't hold on to it. He got an unofficial score, 1 buoy at 39 off, but he is not going to take the lead. He is not going to beat Mike Dillinger. Mike Dillinger holds on to the lead, 3 buoys, 39 off. With 1 skier left to go, Mike Robinson, Charleston, South Carolina, top seed. Got to give a shout out to AWSA President Jeff Sergey, not only for corralling Jay Bennett and the Bennett family into bidding on the 2020 national championships here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, but also coordinating the webcast. The webcast being broadcast by TWBC, the Water Ski Broadcast Company. Okay, number 1 seed on the water, Mike Robinson, Charleston, South Carolina. I've seen this guy run 39 a bunch of times, but he needs to get at least a piece of 4 to put Mike Dillinger out of that first place position. Mike, right foot forward, skiing on a good ski. Boy, that was an easy, steezy opening pass for Mike Robinson, I'm assuming at the 32 off line length. Mike Dillinger hanging on to the lead, fighting off the last 5 skiers. One more skier to go. Will Mike hang on with 3 at 39? Will that 3 at 39 mark be the mark that wins the gold medal, the top of the podium at the 2020 Goode National Championships in the men's 5 slalom division? Or will it be something more than that? Will Mike Robinson put up a score bigger than the 3 at 39 that's currently holding the lead? And I can tell you that Mike Robinson is a tough competitor. He's an analytical skier. He's a craftsman. He's precise, and he is certainly capable of not only beating the 3 at 39 off mark, but running the whole pass. Here he comes back, 35 off. A lot of ski in the water there at 1 ball. Nice 2-ball turn. There we go, 35 off, 6 in the pit, Mike Robinson. Coming back 38 off. 38 off, must run pass in order to be positioned to challenge our leader, Mike Dillinger of Orlando, Florida, for the lead. Jennifer Leachman LaPointe, former world record holder, national record holder, walking past the poster under her arm for the virtual slalom skiing app. The virtual slalom skiing app is available at the Apple App Store. It'll be available in September if you're on Android. Over the Labor Day weekend, the app will be hosting the first virtual world championships. And if you have the app on your phone, you can compete. So go to the Apple Store and get the virtual slalom ski compete app. Okay, Mike Robinson down at the dock end of the lake, coming around the mini island into the slalom course, 38 off, must run this pass. Here we go. Round one ball. Oh, beautiful one ball turn. Easy and early at two ball, but he pops the handle. I can't believe it. He popped the handle coming around two ball at 38 off. Mike Dillinger, 3 buoys, 39 off, is the 2020 Mix 5 National Slalom Champion. Holy smokes, Mike Dillinger, Orlando, Florida. What a victory. What a victory. And I have to say, what a stunning surprise for Mike Robinson to go down so early. 1.5 buoys at 39 off, and he was looking so good. That's a shame. I feel bad for him, but I feel wonderful for Mike Dillinger. 3 buoys, 39 off, 2020 Men's National Champion. So with all of that said and completed, my tour of duty at the microphone is done. This has been John Wilkins with you since, well, for about the last 3 hours. I hope that you enjoyed the Men's 5 slalom skiing. Again, if you want to ski with us at La Pointe Ski Park, you can find me on Ball of Spray. I'm LP Skier. You can personal message me, and we'll we'd love to host you at La Pointe Ski Park. Have you try the new LP1 slalom ski from Chris LaPointe. With all that said, I'm signing off.
All right, thank you to John Wilkins there in Men's 5 Slalom. Sound like a fun event. We're down to our last slalom event of the day here, day 3. The Good U.S. Nationals, Jeff Surdy tuning in. I will be bringing you Men's 3 Slalom here. We got Boys 5 Jump over on the other lake, our last event over there as well. And 15 competitors here in Men's 3 Slalom. Grand Finals are your top seeds, so this should be another exciting event. Got the junior banquet tonight. I'd thank all of our sponsors here. Not only our sponsors of the tournament itself. Goode, our national title sponsor, 10 years, 20 years running, and they just signed a contract to be the title sponsor for another 10 years. So big thank you to Goode Skis, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, the American Water Ski Association, of course, our 3 boat companies, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu. Thankful to them to bring all the boats here to make this happen. We also have Marine Power, OJ Prop, Ski Safe, Masterline, Shoulder Spear, HO, D3 Conley, Radar, and of course Tri-Lakes here, Jay Bennett Ski School. I want to thank them all for our event sponsors and everybody who made this webcast happen. You know, a couple months ago we got the idea of trying to have a webcast, so decided to do a GoFundMe and see if we could raise enough money to do it, and we did it very quickly. So our biggest sponsors out there, Splash Eye, title sponsor of the webcast, and also skiitagain.com. Big donors, and then AWSA themselves in the South Central region, Midwest region, Western region, Southern and Eastern regions. Those sponsors you see on TV right now made up half of the donations to make this happen, and then the other half came from everybody out there in water ski land. So I want to thank you for making that happen. We had 22,000 viewers to the webcast so far in just 3 days. That was earlier this morning, so that is just great. Glad everybody's been able to tune in and watch everybody ski for those that could make it. And hopefully we can do this again next year, raise the money again to make it happen. Splash Side Jump System. You got the national specials going on right now. So national special number 1, $500, which includes shipping. You get the course and jump replacement window comes with a computer, Windows 10 software, and the video capture card. Then you have National Special Package number 2 at $2,500. That includes everything in Special number 1. It's going to come with a 4-port video capture, 3-grid measurement system, and a pre-configured desktop computer. So that's if you're doing competition and you need a couple of grids, that's what you need there in package number 2. And if you want the whole shebang, a National Special, $5,000, includes everything. It's a fully automatic system, pre-configured computer, 4-port video capture, which measures 3 grids at the same time, comes with ramp sensors. So the cool thing about that is if you got Splash Eye at home, you can actually get your jumps plotted in practice without a human being sitting behind the computer. There's a sensor on the ramp, and as soon as your skier hits the ramp, it'll trigger the computer system to start recording the jump, and then the Splash Eye itself will measure it itself. So this is one of the greatest features about Splash Eye. I have it at my home myself, and it's so nice to be able to have your jumps recorded every day without having to have somebody up in the tower to do it for you. And, of course, that package number 3 comes with the scoreboard. So if you want to get the Splash Eye system, we're using it here at Nationals. We got 2 scoreboards out there. We've been using it for trick timing, for gates. Really does the whole thing. A great deal for $5,000. So we're getting the boats lined up here, a little simulation pass, and stay tuned. We'll be back with men's 3 slalom. Going to be skiing behind a nautique. Shout out to the men's 3 slalom competitors out there who are tuning in to watch this. Thanks for tuning in there, Chris Kodiak. Hope to see him back at the Nationals next year. Nationals is going to be at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois, August 8th to the 14th. So haven't been there in 10 years. Looking forward to another 2-lake site. Going to be 7 days. But I tell you, it's nice being on 2 lakes. Get to see everybody, hang out with everybody. Turn your head from left to right and never miss a skier. So be in Water's Edge next year in Wilmington, and then after that we are going to Mystics Lake in Kansas in 2022. Anybody want to host 2023? We'd love to have you. Let us know. We also have bids open for the 2021 Can-Ams. That's a Canadian versus U.S. event. 17 and under groups. It's a nice, easy, fun event to put on. Doesn't take too much. If you'd like to do that, the USA is hosting that next year. And we are going to San Marcos River Ranch for the Junior US Open next year, but we are looking for someone to host it in 2022. So love to see all these bids coming in. Know where we're going years ahead of time. Gives everybody plenty of time to plan. We'll be back here for the Collegiate Nationals next year as well here at Tri-Lakes. All right, that nautique is going down for simulation pass. Will Bush behind the wheel. Can't get any better than that. So we're going to kick things off here. Men's 3 slalom. 15 competitors, starting off with Scott LaMarche. We got Ryan Ripley, Nathan Bickler, Richard Honke, Aaron Weeks, Danny LaBourgeois, Andy Hitskin, Ryan Militz, Benny Lohr, Pete Shoemaker, Chris Brown, Joey Blakely, Paul Turner, Brett Bandu, and Graham Pfizer. So looking right now, the top 5 guys all have an average into 39 off. So this should be exciting. A little bit of wind here. Skiers will have a little bit of a headwind on their opener. Graham Pfizer, your top seed with 2.8 buoys at 39 off. And looking at this list of names, I am not sure if any of them have ever won a men's 3 national slalom title. So you can correct me if I'm wrong, but so we are going to kick things off with Scott LaMarche, formerly from Illinois, now resides down in Florida, known for his jump skills, not so much his slalom and trick skills, but this is his first overall tournament in nationals, so he's pretty excited. We'll be seeing him in the men's 3 jump event tomorrow, one of our top seeds. That's going to be another exciting event. So join us tomorrow afternoon right after Tricks ends. We got a few events and then men's 3. Scott's going to be starting at 34.15 off. 34 is our top speed here in the men's 3. This is the 35 to 44-year-old age group. Let's see if Scott can get through his opener here. This is the first time he's ever slalomed at Nationals. I'm sure his family back home is looking on. I'm sure his brother Mike is making fun of him if I had to make a prediction. That ski looks like it's from 1995. Look at Scotty go. All right, proving me wrong. He's not just a jumper. Look at that good-looking opener, 34.15. Scott LaMarche. Scott comes from a long history or long family of a lot of champions. Sister Maureen LaMarche, brother Mike LaMarche, all competed at Nationals for many, many years. Lots of cousin family. Let's look at the replay here for Scott LaMarche. Right foot forward skier, nice offside turn, nice and compact, keeping his balance. Excellent form there in that replay. Scott's looking good. I think he's going to be able to get a few passes here. He's going to be coming back at 22 off. Good angle out of 4 there in the replay. Maintains it in the 5 ball, and that was an easy-looking opener. So here he comes now, 22 off. First skier here in men's 3 slalom. All right, 22 off, Scott LaMarche. Pass number 2. A little bit of slack around 1. Gets back in the game. Big turn out of 2, almost too much, but looks like he's hanging in there. He's around 3. Stands up a little bit, not bad out of 4. Back in the ball game here at 5, and he's going to take care of business here at 22 off, and we are going to have our first skier already into 28 off. All right, looking at Scott LaMarche's replay there. Keeping that ski moving. Scott's got a lot better form than I anticipated, I got to tell you. Didn't know he was such a good slalom skier. So we got our first male already into the 28 off loop. All right, Scott LaMarche now coming in. Pass number 3, 28 off. Drops in behind that ski nautique here. Ropes 6 foot shorter. A little bit of slack, but he gets his angle. Needs a good turn out of 2. He gets a good turn out of 2. Come on, Scott. Oh, just dipped the handle around 3 ball. Was not in too bad a shape. Scott LaMarche, your leader, 2.5 at 28 off. He fell right in front of me. I'm hoping I can get an interview with this slalom master here. I see our top seed, Graham Pfizer, walking down here. I'm hoping I can get an interview with him, possibly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am down here with the top seed here, men's slalom, Graham Pfizer. Graham, see you're eyeing up the course here, getting ready for your event today. How's it feel to be top seed?
I just found out it was about 10 minutes ago, so I haven't decided yet. But no, it's cool. Just happy to be here. Awesome sight. It's great to see so many people at Nationals this year, so I'm excited to ski, man. just take a quick look and then go get ready.
All right, man. Good luck to you. And excited to see you be a top seed, get a good start at it overall, and have fun out there. All right, coming up on next, we should have Ryan Ripley. But I got Scott LaMarche here, your leader in men's free slalom. Scott, I got to tell you, you blew me away. I didn't know you were that good of a slalom skier. 2.5 and 28 off. How was it out there?
Yeah, I was really feeling it. Surprised the lake record didn't go down today, but maybe next year.
Yeah. You know, if you would have made 6 more passes, you could have given it a shot. But good ski and good start to that overall. How old is that ski? Brand new. It is? Oh, those graphics look 1990s. All right, we got Ryan Ripley on the water here. Pass number 1, Ripley from Illinois. All right, that was Rip on his first pass. I'll try to get that starting speed and line length for you. A couple interviews there with the top seed, Graham Pfizer. He was walking on the lake, eyeing up the conditions. He had no idea he was top seed until he looked at the running order. So we'll see how he handles that. All right, so Ripley did start at 15 off, so he's going to be coming back at 22 off now. Men's 3 slalom. A lot of these guys trying to get a good start to overall. You know, sometimes that first event out of your 3 is always the most nerve-wracking. You kind of settle down after event number 2 and 3, no matter what the events are. But I myself find that to be, you know, by the time you get to the 3rd event, the jitters are gone. Got a couple sets under your belt, and so that first event of nationals, when you're an overall skier, going to be very intense and nerve-wracking, especially if you've been on site for a couple days. All right, here comes Ryan Ripley, overall skier out of Illinois. I believe he's the Midwest Regional overall champion this year. He's coming in at 22 off. Here he comes around 2 ball. A little bit down course, but not too bad of shape. He's left foot forward, I believe. Yes, he is. So he needs to get a good 4 ball on his offside. Now he needs to rip 5 ball. See if he can get over to 6. He's late, ladies and gentlemen. He might have got outside of it, but he's not even trying to get back to the wake. So we'll wait for the judges there. But Ripley's not going to get through 22 off. Got a 5 from the boat. All right, it is officially a 5. 5 at 22 for Ripley. Well, he made his opener, so it's some decent overall points. You know, with zero-based scoring now, that having to make that opener and stuff is not, I shouldn't say the opener, but having to get to your max speed could be a little less important. But Ripley gets through 15 and 5 at 22, sitting in 2nd place behind Scott LaMarche. All right, so Ripley, Lake Liberty crew chiming in. Thanks for watching. Ripley, I'm sure he appreciated it. All right, we got our 3rd competitor here in men's 3. This is going to be Nathan Bickler. 32 miles an hour, 28 off. Check out this strategy. Oh, my God, he goes down in pass number 1. So 32.28, that's interesting strategy there. It doesn't really matter what you start at, but unfortunately not getting through his opener. Didn't see what happened. He kind of just turned 4 ball there and came out of the spray. He was in the water. Just overturned it. I don't know. So Scott LaMarche maintains the lead here. All right, Richard Honke going to be our next competitor here. I love that dot camera. It's kind of cool to see the skiers getting ready, get to know their face. Starting to see some of the pros rolling in here. Regina Jacobs has arrived. I think I see Corey Vaughn, Chris Parrish, the Tower, John Travers. I see Nate Smith roll up on site today. So all the pros coming in. No pro cash event this year, unfortunately. America's Cup kind of put the axe on that with the COVID going on. But we hope to be back next year. Matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, the goal is to bring the U.S. Open back to Nationals in 2021. So we're hoping we can raise the money. We're going to get all the pros in town. That'll be Friday, August 13th. Hopefully the U.S. Open back. Back at the Nationals, the first time in decades. All right, 32-22 off. Richard Honke, men's 3-slalom, fourth competitor off the dock. Drops in behind that ski nautique. Looks like a radar he's on. All right, it is a radar. That is a bright ski. He's around number 3, hanging in there. Good-looking opener. Good angle out of 4. He's around 5. 32 looks a little bit slow for him, but I'm sure he's going to move up to the 34 miles an hour, the max speed here in men's 3-slalom. Our last event here on day 3 at the Goode U.S. Nationals. This is what we call hump day here. The junior events will be finished. We have been pulling an insane amount of junior skiers. I believe 400 and pretty much half of our pulls at this tournament are all in the junior division. So been great to see the junior turnout. Like I explained before, we have more juniors here than we had last year, yet obviously national entries are down about 18%. So no drop in entries from the juniors. Probably attribute that a little bit to the new divisions, which have allowed more people to qualify through placement, and also a combination of just not having a lot of summer sports. So from what I'm hearing, everybody was on the lake way more than they've ever been. So you know, it's been a rough year for a lot of people, but if anything, I got to tell you, it probably helped the sport of water skiing. I've heard the ski vendors have been out of control busy. Masterline said he's been busy. The boats companies are selling boats left and right, so that's good. Good for the sport. All right, Richard Honke coming in now. Pass number 2. 34-22 off. Looking at left for a little one ball there. Down course to 2. This is going to be a struggle. Getting pulled out at 3. Gets around 3. Does he get back to the wake? Oh, I don't think he got back. So 2.5 at 22. Scott LaMarche still in the lead after 4 skiers. And yes, 2.5 at 22 is what we got for Richard Honke, our 4th skier off the dock. Men's 3-slalom. All right, a couple of these men's 3 guys going down early. That's 3 in a row that have not navigated their way through pass number 2. Conditions are great. Sun looks like it's high enough that it's not an issue. Can get a little bit of glare here sometimes, east-west lakes. There goes our top seed. I know you guys can't see him, but top seed is making his way down to the dock. Starting to get the nerves going, adrenaline rushing. Water Ski Broadcasting Company bringing this event to you. All right, dropping in now in men's 3-slalom. Aaron Weeks, ladies and gentlemen. Another person known for his jumping, but I could tell you he can do some flips. And he's out here in slalom today looking to get a good start to that overall, and he's opening up. Easy 6 buoys. All right, here comes Aaron Weeks. Pass number 2 here, men's 3 slalom. Aaron Weeks. Looking at that rope. All right, we are at 28 off, so he's got to take the lead over Scott LaMarche, and he doesn't get outside 4 ball. So 3 buoys at 28 off. That is the lead, though. Scott LaMarche got 2.5 at 28, so Aaron Weeks takes the lead. Let's see him drop in here on the replay. He's around 1. Handles a little bit high, but he still keeps the ski moving. Not too bad a shape. Let's see what goes wrong. 2 ball looks good. He got pulled out from 2 to 3, and that just started pushing him down course. Got pulled out again from 3 to 4, and just couldn't hang in there. So good start, but got pulled out from 2 to 3 and couldn't fight that Nautique boat. So 3 buoys for Aaron, but that's not too bad. Takes the lead. He's got an average of 86, which I believe is a couple buoys at 32 off. So Aaron had a capability of running that 28 off. He averages it. Couldn't get through it. So next on the water, Danny LeBourgeois, our 6th skier here in men's 3 slalom, got an average of 4.5 at 32 off. Danny's a appointed scorer here this weekend, so he's been working hard. A lot of officials. We got to thank all of our officials. I tell you, every time I sit back and just look at how much manpower and technology it takes to put on this event, drivers have been working their tail off. Everybody has. Danny LeBourgeois from San Marcos, who hosted nationals in 2017 and 14. Now, wait a minute. He's had a boot on his foot all week. What is he doing out there? I thought he was hurt. Apparently not hurt enough not to slalom. So Danny gets through his opener. He's definitely working with an injury, I'll tell you that. All right, that was 34-15. So he will come back at the orange loop, 22 off. Lots of hot action tomorrow. We're done with the juniors today, so we start to roll into those men's 1 and 2, women's 1 and 2, Masters men's events tomorrow, open women, open men. They start taking the field, the water tomorrow. So exciting stuff. We don't quite have as long a days coming up, which is going to be nice. Tomorrow we should be done about 5 o'clock, and Saturday maybe about 2. So very typical of a national schedule. You just get loaded up in the middle with all the junior divisions. The challenge is everybody needs to ski in 2 days. So keep the juniors together, get them all in 2 days. It's just going to be long. But it's great, man. It's been great to see everybody here. And here comes Danny LeBourgeois, 22 off, dropping in behind the ski Nautique here. Left foot forward, good turn out of 1. Coming around 2, good offside turn. Come on, Danny. Little stiff-legged, but still going good. He's around number 3 and 4. He's around number 5, and he's going to run 22 off, and he's going to be coming back at 28 to be able to challenge our leaders. His wife, Kathleen Woodhead, on shore. He's got a big fan base. Danny from San Marcos River Ranch. Shout out to Debbie Sheedy out there. I could really use some taco dip. Well, looking at Danny's replay out there, he's definitely pretty stiff-legged behind the boat. Like I said, he's been on crutches / a boot all week, so a little surprised to see him out here. I don't think we'll see him in the jump event, but he's muscling it out and getting through it here, and he's going to be coming back at 28 off. Our lead right now, Aaron Weeks with 3 at 28, followed by Scott LaMarche with 2.5 at 28. All right, here comes Danny, 28 off. Can he challenge our leader? He's around 1. He's around 2. Good turn out of 2. Now he's going to turn 3. Got to get over to 4. Danny's your new leader at 4. Can he run it? Good angle out of 4. Stiff-legged in the 5, but he gets his onside turn, folks, and he's into 32 off. and takes the lead here in men's 3 slalom. Nice looking 28 off for Danny. That was actually easier than his 22. You know, wakes get a little bit smaller, 28, so if he is nursing an injury, which he looks like the wakes have been kicking him a little bit, I think 28 off helped him a little bit behind that nautique. So he's going to be coming back at 32 off. Like I said, he does have an average of 4 at 32 off. So, sorry, an average of 2.5 at 32 off. 2.5 at 32. Some of those other men's 3 skiers getting ready on the dock there. All right, Danny LeBourgeois. 34-32, he's your leader so far in men's 3 slalom. All right, Danny gets around 1 and 2, gets pretty much his average. Let's give it up. Your new leader, 2 at 32. Oh, look at that replay, folks. Looks like he went inside a 2-ball. He did get 2, but look at that replay. Oh, I'm sure Ball Spray is going to get a hold of that one. But hey, what are you going to do? You know, when you're watching it, at 50 miles an hour, it's not as easy as slow-mo. All right, there's over 300 people tuned into the webcast right now to watch this men's 3 slalom group. We got Andy Hickson on the water. Coming in, pass number 1, radar ski. .22 off for Andy. He's around 4.5 and going to run his opener. Going to be moving right into 28 off already. All right, here comes Andy Hickson now. Pass number 2. This is 28 off. Got to run this challenger leader, Danny LeBourgeois. Need to find out if Danny got 2. I believe he did get 2, though. They were calling it a 2-ball boat time. Here he comes, 28 off. Not sure where Andy's from. All right, nice and wide at 1 ball. Good angle there. Here he comes into 2 ball, offside turn. Comes into 3 now. Turns 3 good. Looking good out of 4. Maintaining his balance. He's around 5, and he's a little late, but that's no problem. He doesn't have to turn 6. He stands it up, takes the slack out the gate, and he's into 32 off now already. All right, here he comes. Andy Hickson, 32 off. Drops in now. He's around one. Great angle out of one. Waiting on two ball. He's around two. He's going to be our leader no matter what Danny got. He's around three, folks. He's in the ball game here. Oh, he stands up around four ball, and that's going to cost him. 4 at 32 off, though, your new leader. All right. All right, folks, let's take a look at this replay here. Got some judges that scored a 0 because he went inside a one ball. Oh, yeah, he went around it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no problem. Crystal clear. Now, see, if we could have this kind of replay of tournaments, they'd go a lot faster. So, your leader, 4 buoys at 32 off, Andy Hickson. All right, back on the water here at men's 3 slalom. This is Ryan Mallett. I believe I've seen his wife Lauren in women's 3 earlier in the week. All right, no problem on his opener. So, Andy Hickson, our lead, with 4 at 32 off. Daniel LeBourgeois in second with 2 at 32 off. All right, so we're going to bring Ryan back in, pass number 2. Men's 3 slalom, we are halfway through this event, 15 total competitors. Top 5 seeds can all get into 39. It's going to be exciting. We got Ryan Mallett now at 28 off. Got to run this, challenge our leader, Andy Hickson. 4:32 off is your lead here. Looking good so far here at 28 off. Nice rhythm. Good turns, good balance. Skiing hips in front of him. And he's going to run 28 off. All right, around the turn here comes Ryan Mallets behind the Nautique. Here's the situation, 32 off. This is the money pass so far. Our leader is 4. Let's see what Ryan can do here. Ryan does have an average of 1.5 at 35 off, so he can run this, folks. Good sharp turn out of 1. Here he comes into 2. Nice space. Good turn out of 2. Waiting on 3 ball. Keeps aggressive. Stays in the ball game. Waiting on 4. Coming in the 5, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, that is beautiful 32 off. No problem for Ryan. And he's going to be our first men's free slalom skier into 35 off. I'm here with the boys 4 national jump champion, Ty Kovac. Ty, how awesome was that? 136, taking home the title. How you feeling?
Oh, it feels great, sweet. Well, it's a great treat to be able to win. Now my dad and my sister and I have all won nationals, so it's pretty sweet.
I was thinking of that. I was thinking that probably completed the perfecto in your family, right? Everyone's got a title now?
Yeah, except my brother. He's still missing it, but whatever.
Now, what division did your sister win jump?
Girls 3 back when it was girls 3, so.
Well, congratulations. That was a huge boot, and enjoy it. All right, 35 off, folks. He's around 1.5 at 35. All right, so Ryan Mallets takes the lead, 1.5 at 35 off. So skier after skier is pushing a limit here. First, Danny got a couple at 32. Then Andy Hickson goes out and gets 4 at 32. And then Ryan ran it. Comes back with 1.5 at 35. Next skier on the water is going to be Benjamin Lohr. And a big jump in averages here as we get to Benny. Benny with an average of 2 buoys at 38 off. Looks like we got a little bit of a crew change here, officials. We split the men's 3 group in half. Lyman Hardy getting out of the boat. Darren Janzig, no. Can't tell who's driving there.
And he jumps out there to his average of 115.
All right, that competitor in the water there and that D3 ski is Benny Lohr, ladies and gentlemen. Great trick skier. You're going to see him tomorrow morning in the men's 3 trick event, most likely the top seed. And he's going to be coming in at 34 minus 28, our first men's 3 competitor to start at the yellow loop. But we are, like I said, he's got an average into 38 off, so we are going to see all these guys now from here on forward can get into 38. All right, here comes Benny Lohr. Opening pass, 28 off. Part of that Lohr family. We've seen that name all over the running orders this week. Lots of kids skiing. His sister, Susie. We see a lot of Davises out there. That's all part of the same family. Grandpa Steve also out there skiing. There's Benny Lohr, 28 off. All right, here we come now. Benny Lohr coming in at 32 off. Got to run this to challenge our leader, Ryan Mallets, who got it in at 35. Here comes Benny, looking good around 3, cruising in the 4, waiting on it. Into 5 ball, no problem. All right, so we got another skier getting a 35 off here. Benny Lohr, 1.5 is our lead. All right, Benny Lohr, 35 off. Got to get it over to 2 ball. He's around 2. He is your new leader. Let's see if he can run 35 off. Looking good in a 3. Handling it, no problem in a 4. Looking good in the 5, folks. That is a textbook 35 off. And Benny Lohr is setting the pace here. Our 7th seed in men's free slalom is going to be getting into 38 off. Here he is at 38 off. Benny Lohr, his average is 2, and he's around 3. Can he get back to the wake? He's not going to try. Maybe he didn't get around 3. All right, Benny Lohr, let's take a look and see if he got outside a 3 ball here. Really hangs onto that handle about as long as he could. No, just inside a 3 ball. So 2 at 38 off. Great score for Benny.
Fletcher comes in there with 142-foot average, so let's see what he puts together.
All right, we're down to our top 6 men's free slalom skiers. This is getting exciting. Benny Lohr puts out a big score. 2 at 38 off, setting the pace here for the top 6 seeds. I see over on the jump leg, these boys 5 are really starting to put it on, huh, Tony? Pushing the edge. Going to be going up to the 5.5 foot group here soon. All right, Pete Schumacher next up in the men's street group here. This is going to be 28 off for him. 28 off. Opening pass, no problem for these guys. U.S. Good Nationals, we are wrapping up day 3 here. We got men's free slalom. 6 skiers left to go today. Boys 5 jump over on the other lake, and then we are going to be heading to the junior banquet. Oh my God, this kid is laid over on the jump lake. All right, Pete Shoemaker, opening pass, 28 off, no problem. We're going to shorten up that rope, come back at 32 off. There's a take a look at the Bennett site here. Crowd's thinning out. They're all getting ready for the banquet. We are going to give Most Improved Awards tonight. Going to be giving the overall awards, not to mention dinner and a DJ, and always a great wrap-up for the kids after 2 hard days of hard work skiing. Lots of tears, lots of excitement, lots of personal bests, ups and downs. Always glad to be here and compete in the Nationals. All right, Pete Shoemaker, ladies and gentlemen, 32 off. Just getting started here. Pete Shoemaker averaging 3.8 buoys at 38 off. So this should just be a walk in the park, a warm-up for him. Just feeling out this nautique, feeling out the wind. I mean, we have no wind. A little bit of tailwind on this pass that he's at right now. So little head opener, little tailwind on the second. But honestly, it's not even a little bit of a cross, if anything, on your second pass pushing you into one ball. But you know, nothing to alter strategy, nothing to change what line length you start at or anything like that. Good U.S. Nationals, day 3 here. This is men's free slalom. Thanks for joining us at home. 300 people watching right now. 22,000 people that had tuned in to the webcast so far here in first 3 days. First time that we've ever webcasted the U.S. Nationals. So thanks to the Waterski Broadcasting Company. They have more equipment here than a KISS concert. Thanks to all the donors that made it happen. We're going to try to do this again next year. Well, Pete Shoemaker now is going to be coming in. This is going to be 35 off, and look at that boat coming around the corner here. Our counterclockwise setup there, so skiers go straight in on pass number 1, so it's not until pass number 3 that they get to experience that very unique counterclockwise, but it's no big deal. Plenty of time to set up, and here comes Pete. Pass number 3, 35 off, the blue loop. You know, pressure gets on here. It's an easy pass for these guys, but you still got to think about it. Still got to maintain discipline, stay aggressive. Any mistake at 35 can put you out of the game here, and Pete's around 4, 5, and 6, and we got to have another skier in at 38 off. Your leader right now, Benny Lohr, with 2 at 38 off. Pete's average is 3.8, so he can definitely get deep into this pass. I don't know if he's ever ran it. It's an average of 4. There's a good chance he has. All right, folks, Pete Shoemaker, 38 off. The lead is 2. Benny Lohr's got the lead. Let's see what Pete can do here. Got to get a good start at 38. That's everything at this pass. The line does fall short. He gets pulled out into 2 ball, and that's going to cause him some problems. Can he get outside of 3? He gets outside of 3. Can he get back in the wake? I think he did it, and we got a new leader, Pete Shoemaker. And, yes, the judges have called in 3, and Pete has taken the lead. Well, I got a fan of his on the shore here that's saying that was 3 at 39, but, you know, Pete averages 4 at 30. All right. Somebody sounds pretty confident that he started at 32, so I apologize if that's true there. The webcast was telling me 28, but, man, with an average of 4:38, if he just ran 3 at 39, he ain't playing around. That could be a national title. I'm going to get confirmation. All right, I just got confirmation from my fellow men's 3 slalom announcer on site that that was 38. All right. Well, this guy on short didn't even have the right skier, so we're going to not listen to him anymore. And that was 3 at 38 off for Pete Shoemaker. And we got Chris Brown. We are in the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe former national champion Chris Brown, him or his brother Matt won. Here comes Chris Brown, pass number 1. Yeah, I recognize him. I think he's won before. Our 5th seed here. I think he's out of the West. So Pete Shoemaker, 3 at 38, your leader. And here comes Chris Brown starting things off at 28 off.
Good. All right. Then he doesn't. He's good.
All right, Pete Shoemaker with 3 at 38 and on the water right now. Chris Brown just got through 28 and just got through 32. And my colleague at home is telling me that Chris Brown definitely has a men's 2 national slalom title. It could very well be. He's won something out there. If anybody from the West knows him and wants to chime in. But 3:38 your lead right now. All these guys going forward have ran 38 off before. So, usually about 2 or 3 at 39 wins this event. Through 3, maybe 4. It's usually what it takes to win men's 3. No sandbaggers this year. So here comes Chris Brown now. 35 off. Got to get through this pass. It's got a nice little headwind behind the ski nautique. I don't know what kind of ski that is. Some unique graphics on the bottom. Good angle out of 3. Good looking 35 off for Chris. Look at him go through this. Waiting on 5 ball. And we got our another skier through 35 off. Look at the replay here. I'm trying to see what kind of ski that is. It says Element on the bottom. All right, so he's going to be coming back in at 38 off. Going to challenge our leader, Pete Shoemaker, who got 3. You know, those guys, this could be battling for a medal here, right? Actually, Pete's got 3 with 6 to go. So if Chris can beat 3, that means Chris is going to get on the podium. But these guys averaging in 39 off, they're not looking for just the podium. They're looking for the title. And this is probably one of the closest seeded matches I've seen in men's 3 in a long time, with just 2.5 buoys separating the 1st through 5th seed. So somebody's going to have to get through 38 off here to make this challenge for our top skiers. And what's good about this, if somebody does it early, that starts pushing the envelope, and then everybody starts doing it. So let's see if Chris Brown can get down through 38 off here. Beautiful conditions. Ski nautique drops in number 1. Got to get a good start. Good turn out of 1. Come on, Chris. Big turn out of 2. He tails up, but he gets it back down. Waiting on 3 ball. Keeps the ski moving. Here comes his 4. Good turn out of 4. Looking good in the 5. Stays aggressive. He's a little down course and late. Oh, no! I couldn't see what happened. The spray was in front of me at 5. He definitely was in good shape out of 4. Sometimes, man, 5 ball can get you. So judges say 5. Let's see in the replay here what happened to Chris here at 38 off. Gets a great start there. Nice tight line. Here, look at his tail of 2 ball. Not too bad. Ski gets back down. He's waiting on 3 ball. Good offside turn. Strong turn here at 4 ball. So he's looking good. And then something happened here. I couldn't really tell with that spray. Looks like he just didn't stay aggressive, didn't keep the ski moving. And that can kill you at 38 off. You know, you want to be careful not to overturn it, but you can't be too patient and lose your angle and hips over to 6, and that's exactly what happened to him for Chris. But, hey, that's a big score, and you never know here. That's 5 at 38 off. It's definitely the lead. But, man, he had that going. Look at him there in the replay. He knew it, too. He knew it. Sometimes it's worse to be waiting on 5 ball because you just don't know what to do. Do I turn it hard? But you got to stay aggressive, keep the ski moving, stay balanced, and just pull all the way over to 6. But you got to put yourself in position to be able to do it. So, all right, so that's your 5th seed, Chris Brown. And now we got Joey Blakely. I'll tell you a little bit about Joey here. Let's watch his opener. I'm sure it's 32 off here. Our first men's freestyle skier to start at 32 off. He's not wasting any time. Joey Blakely. Skiing on it good. Warming up here at 32. No problem for Joey. Let me tell you a little something about Joey. One of the best junior athletes around back in the day. Joey hasn't been around, just started getting back into the sport here in the last few years with his kids starting to ski. But Joey Blakely growing up, he was a member of many junior teams, and I'm talking at the world level. Under 17 worlds, maybe even under 21. Joey can jump in the 90s. Joey can trick 8,000 points and can run into 38 and 39. So one of the most talented overall skiers of his time back in the juniors. Got a chance to coach Joey at the 2002 Collegiate World Championships in China when he was on the team there. So Joey's a talented young man and took some years off, started the family and the job, and great to see him back in the sport. I know he's going to be in the trick event tomorrow. I don't know if he is saddled back up along that jump ramp, but when he does, man, look out, men's 3 overall skiers, because Joey will be pushing the envelope. 39 off, 8,000 points. I think Joey's maybe tricking about 4,000 nowadays, but he's just getting back in it. So here comes Joey, 35 off. All right, 35 off. He's around 1 and 2. No problem here behind that ski nautique. Little tail at 3, but no big deal. Coming around 4 and 5, feeling out. Oh, he got pulled out a little bit at 6, but now he has set himself up for the money pass. So don't know if the 32 off was a little bit of a strategy. Like I said, we don't have any wind here today. Matter of fact, a little bit of glare coming in on passes 1 and 3, although I haven't heard any complaints. But matter of fact, I haven't heard any all week, so we've been very lucky to dodge that bullet. Well, I was talking about Chris Brown earlier, and yeah, he was the 2010 National Slalom Champion. at Water's Edge, where he'll be going next year. That was in the men's 2 event. He ran 4 at 38 off, 4.5 at 38 off to win. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Joey Blakely coming in now, 38 off. 5 buoys is the lead by Chris Brown. So Joey's got to run it. Got to get a good start. Here he comes. He's around 1. Good start at 1. Now he comes in with his onside turn. Rips it. Waiting on 3 ball. Got to stay aggressive. He's around 3. Coming into 4. Turns it hard. Gets over to 5. Nice space. Nice angle. And he absolutely just smoked 38 off, ladies and gentlemen. Our first men's 3 skier to run 38 off. And I know Graham and Brett and Paul are all on the dock saying, all right, game on, Joey. Game on. So they are reviewing Joey's gait here. Let's hope that he did make it through it. All right, they are reviewing Joey's gaits. So let's pray to God that he got through them. Our first skier to run 38. This will be very anticlimactic if they take Joey's gaits. I'd like to see some 39 off here. We don't have an instant replay on the gaits. So that would be very cool to have next year, Vincent. All right. He's got it, folks. We got 6. All right, I'm sorry. He didn't get it yet, but what they're doing, it's called at risk. So we don't want the skier to wait any longer. So Joey knows that he's skiing at risk. So he's coming in 39 off. We don't know yet if he got credit for 38, but here comes Joey, our first men's 3 skier in at 39. That rope is super short. Good start at 1. Come on, Joey. Rips around 2. Oh! He knew he had a good start, and he wanted to stay aggressive. And it looks like his ski popped off, his bindings. I mean, it was a pretty hard turn. Pretty hard turn anyways, but good start at 39. That is a tough, tough pass. That rope falls, I believe, 2 feet short of the buoy. Joey Blakely, an unofficial 1.5 at 39, but the 38 off is still under gate review. So what they do is they let the skier continue on. We don't want him to sit in the water for too long. So they have a new thing called at risk where the skier will continue on. Skier knows about it, so he knows very well that he's either going to have 1.5 at 39 or he's going to have 6 at 35. So what a difference here. All right, still waiting here. This must be a tough gate review. See, I say if it takes this long, you give it to him. Takes this long, just give it to him. All right, still waiting. All right, Paul Turner is going to be next. You see him on the dock there. He just got word that he can put his ski on. And ladies and gentlemen, Joey Blakely got the gates. So 1.5 at 39. He is your leader. Awesome, awesome news. And Joey I'm going to be able to get an interview with him here maybe. Fantastic skiing. That's a big score. Now, the only thing about that is since you're going out earlier and the next guy gets in at 39, he's going to have to make that decision. Do I just stand up at 2-ball or do I keep going? So Graham Pfizer will have that opportunity to know what he's got to do. But first you got to take care of business. You got to get through 38 off. That is not easy. These guys all average a few at 39, but it doesn't mean they make it every time. Joey Blakely did it, and in fact, he absolutely smoked it. And now we have our third seed out there, Paul Turner. He's going to start at 28 off. Another skier on Goode, our title sponsor here. All right, no problem for Paul Turner, 28 off. You're just tuned into us. We are in men's free slalom here at the Goode U.S. National Championships. We have 15 competitors, and we are down to our final 3. Joey Blakely just set the lead with 1.5 at 39. Chris Brown's got 5 at 38 off in second place right now. Water Ski Broadcasting Company bringing you live coverage of the U.S. Goode NAS Championships. Thank you to Splash Eye and Ski It Again and AWSA for making this happen, along with all the donors out there. Could not have done this without you. GoFundMe did it, and I hope we can do this again next year at Nationals in Chicago, Illinois, August 8th to the 14th. Capping it off with the U.S. Open. Hope everybody can make it. Paul Turner now going to be coming back at 32 off. All right, here comes Paul, 32 off. Just to warm up for this guy, he averages into 39. And he's just getting warmed up, no problem. 28-32, be coming back at 35. All right, I got Joey Blakely here, your leader right now, men's free slalom. Let's take a look at Paul's 35. All right, we got some time. Joey, great skiing. You smoked that 38 off, man. Congratulations, you're the leader at 1 at 39. How was it out there?
It was awesome. It felt really good. I was 32 and 35 felt so easy. And that was probably the best 38 I've run all year, so I was super stoked. And coming in 39, I had a good one. Said, all I need is a big 2 here, and I can at least get to 4. And I just overdid it a bit. I was kind of bummed, but super happy with the skiing. So.
Yeah, that's a huge score. Let's hope it holds off. I thought the same thing, man. That was a killer start at 39. You tried to stay aggressive. Looks like your Velcro, you turned so hard it came off. But a great skiing, buddy. Good to see you back in the sport. And, yeah, you're going to take up some jumping soon?
I hope so, man. It's so much fun getting out here and competing again. I really miss it. And I'm going to try to jump, see if my back can handle it. Who knows?
All right, congratulations. Get down there in case we have a runoff. That's your leader right now, Joey Blakely, 1.5 at 39. And on the water, that was Paul Turner running 30. All right, this is Paul Turner, 38 off. Come on, Paul. He's around 3, coming into 4. Got to get a good turn here. He gets it, and he stays in it. He's around 5. Oh, no, another one. I can't see what's going on around 5 ball. Man, he had that. Same thing, man. I'm telling you, 5 ball is such a mental game. I don't think we're going to be able to see it here on the webcast, but let's look at this pass. That's a good look into. He's in deep, but he doesn't get out of control. Boat doesn't have him. He's around 3, a little bit of down course slack, but nothing he couldn't handle. It's a good turn out of 4. I think he's waiting on 5 there. And I didn't get to see the rest of that replay, but just looked like he overturned it. Overturned it, and the ski just stopped. And, I would have loved to see another guy get into 39. Well, no runoff so far. Paul Turner with 4.5 at 38. Chris Brown with 5 at 38. And Joey Blakely, 1.5 at 39. All right, 2 skiers to go in men's 3 slalom. 2 skiers to go here. This is exciting. I'm loving this. This is my group of friends. Great to see these guys out here competing. I love it. Wish them all the best of luck. And this is Brett Brandu. 2nd seed here in men's 3 slalom. Brett is starting at 28 off. 28 off. So only one guy's gotten through 38. I'm telling you, 2 or 3 at 39 is what it's going to take. Now, Brett has an average of 2.5 at 39. 2.5. So, but one pass at a time. You got to get through that 38. And as we saw from Chris Brown and Paul Turner, it's not that easy. Both of those guys had it going. Both of them should have ran 38. But just couldn't complete the deal. All right, Brett Brandu here, 2nd seed, men's 3 slalom, U.S. National Championships, 1.5 at 39-year lead. This is 32 off here for Brett, so still just a warm-up. Got to get through this one, the next one, and one more to challenge our leader. So. And no problem, 32 off. Here with the chief judge of this tournament, Bob Harris. Bob, how's everything going out here?
Everything's going wonderful today. We're going to finish ahead of schedule. Lots of good skiing today.
All right, well, you've been doing a phenomenal job. We thank you and your crew for working hard and making this happen.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Jeff.
All right, here you have it, our chief judge, Bob Harris from Kentucky. Manning this operation out here, start to finish. Chief driver is Greg Bedall. Technical controller, Robert Howington. Chief scorer, Cynthia Logan. I'll tell you, if you're watching men's slalom, turn into the other webcasts as well. These boys' 5 jumpers are all barely making it on the ramp. All right, now we got 35 off for Brett Brandu. All right, Here comes Brett, second seed here in men's free slalom behind the ski nautique. This is 35 off. Should be a walk in the park for him. Just another warm-up, but still got to think about it. He's around 4, cruising in the 5, and he's going to get around 6 and now set himself up for that violent loop we all been waiting for. Can he get through it? Can he put the pressure on with only top-seeded Graham Pfizer waiting on the dock? He's probably sitting there thinking, man, I got a chance to be a national slalom champion. All I got to do is do what I can do. Sometimes that's easier said than done here in slalom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, then Nautique is making the turn aisle, and this is 38 off, second seeded Brett. Gotta run it, gotta run it. One man has done it. Let's see what we can do. Gotta get a good start. Looks good from here. Waiting on 2-ball. Oh, skips out a little bit of 2-ball, and that's gonna do it for him. 2 buoys at 38 off, and Joey Blakely remains our leader with 1 skier to go. Wow, had a good 1-ball, but his ski just kind of skipped out there at 2-ball, and he couldn't hang in there and get a turn out of 2 that he needed. So, unfortunate for our second seed. And you could see here in the replay, man, he just did not have any angle and space in the 3-ball, and it wasn't even worth trying to go for it. So, disappointment for Brett. Brett averages 2 at 39. He's going to have to go 2 at 38 here. So Joey Blakely, your leader, 1.5 at 39. Chris Brown in second with 5 at 38. Paul Turner in third with 4.5 at 38. Not really sure where we're at after that, but that's your top 3. We got 1 skier to go. His name is Graham Pfizer, former national jump champion, excellent overall skier, former national overall champion. Here in men's 3, he did that in Texas in 2017. National jump champion in Idaho. And I believe last year in 2019. So definitely has a couple of national titles under his belt. I don't think he has the slalom title, ladies and gentlemen. Graham's a nice, good friend of mine. Travel with him to some world events. We and him have a lot of fun competing overall together. Graham can get in 39. He is your top seed here from the southern region. Here comes Graham Pfizer, pass number 1, 28 off. So he's going to choose that as well. Joey Blake, our only skier to start at 32 off. Let's see how Graham handles this top seeded position. And he gets through his opener, so he gets to take a deep breath here. You know, Graham's kind of got 2 things going at once here. He wants to get a good start for overall, but he also knows he's got an opportunity to take down a national slalom title, and those are not easy to come by. Got the most competitors always in slalom. A lot of slalom specialists as well. I always love to see overall skiers go out there and take titles in individual events, especially in slalom. Well, Graham Pfizer, one of the best overall skiers out there in the nation, skied for the United States senior team last fall in Chile. So he was a member of that team, helped them win the gold medal. And Graham's your top seed, so that was 28 off. It's going to come back at 32. Obviously got a ways to go, and look at this skier over on the jump lake. Jiminy Christmas. All right, here comes Graham. 32 off now. Skiing on the radar. Behind the ski nautique. All right, Graham Pfizer top seed now coming in past number 3. This is 35 off. Still just kind of a warm-up, but line's starting to get shorter here, so got to keep the pressure on. Graham knows he's got to run this, and then we're going to have 38 off. Here comes Graham. He's around 2 and 3. Looking good in a 4. Good turn and angle out of 4. Waiting on 5 ball. Left foot forward, crushes 5, and gets over to 6, no problem. Another skier through 35 off. And now we get to see the violent loop. Only one guy has navigated through it. Joey Blakely sitting on shore with 1.5 at 39. Could Joey be the national slalom champion in men's 3, or will it be Graham Pfizer? Whoever it is, it's going to be their first slalom national title. All right, if you're sitting at home, grab a beer, get up off your couch, and this is it. Men's 3 slalom, good national championships. We are down to our top seeded skier. He is at 38 off. He has got to run it. Let's hope he runs it. I want to see him go for the title here. Joey Blakely's got the lead with 1.5 at 38. Graham's got to run it. He can run it. He averages 2.5 at 39. Come on, Graham. Got to get a good start. Left foot forward, and he does. Coming into 2. Oh, no, he just bit off more than he can chew at 2. 1.5 at 38 off. And ladies and gentlemen, Joey Blakely from Florida is your 2020 Goode U.S. Men's 3 National Slalom title. Our only guy to get through 38 off, and he wins his first National Slalom title. Now, maybe he won one as a junior when he was good, but it's definitely his first Men's 3 National Slalom title. So congratulations to Joey. Chris Brown gets second with 5 at 38, and Paul Turner third at 4.5 at 38. Congratulations, all the Men's 3 skiers. Thanks for joining us today on the Slalom Lake. My name's Jeff Surde. We will see you tomorrow. All right, don't go anywhere. Sorry, we do have a tie for 5th place. Do have a tie between Graham Pfizer All right, we're waiting on a runoff here in the men's free slalom event. All right. We got Benny Lohr in the runoff here. This is for 5th place. They tied with 1.5 at 38. All right, Benny Lohr's coming in. This is going to be 35 off the dock for 5th place here in men's free. There's a Here comes Benny, 35 off. All right, so Benny gets through 35 off. This is a runoff for 5th. These guys tied with 1.5 at 38 in the tournament. All right, here comes Benny Lohr, 38 off. All right, so Benny's going to be in a runoff with Brett Bando. He'll have to come off the dock at 35 off also. All right, so Benny got 2 at 38 off. So that's what Brett's got to do. This is for 5th, though, so this is a pretty good runoff here because the loser of this runoff will not be on the podium. So. All right, Brett's coming in 35 off now. Got to run this. He skied pretty recently, so shouldn't be too bad, and no problem. 5 and 6, and now he'll be coming back at 38 off. All right, here comes Brett. This should be our last pass and last skier of the day here. This is men's 3 slalom runoff for 5th place. Benny Laura went out there and got 2. Of course, if Brett goes out and gets 2, these guys are going to have to go again. All right, here comes Brett. 38 off. Got to get more than 2. Got to get more than 2, and he'll get on the podium. Good start at 1. Let's see if he can get around 2 this time. Oh, no. And we got another tie. Oh, man, this day will not end. Another runoff. Another skier with a good start here at 38 off. Just can't figure out how to stay aggressive at 2. Look, he just stood up there, and that was it, man. No angle over to 3 ball. Couldn't throw it out. It looked like he was going to try, but he didn't. So we're going to have another runoff for 5th place. Another runoff. All right, we do have another runoff. I do apologize. I really have to get going to the junior banquet, so enjoy the runoff here. This is Benny Lohr versus Brett Bando. They have tied 1.5 at 38 in the tournament. Then they both tied at 2 at 38 in round one, or in the first runoff, and now they're in a second runoff. So enjoy it on the webcast. This is Jeff Surdy. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of this runoff, and see you tomorrow.
Bye.